Place. Filer's Pharmacy, a community pharmacy designed for you.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
Now's your chance for a great deal on smoking fast fiber internet from Venture Communications. Upgrade to the speed you need, up to 1 gig. Surfing, HD video streaming, and connect to the latest smart devices. If you're ready for an upgrade, call or visit Venture Communications online.
Schlachter Lumber in Gettysburg is a proud supporter of Gettysburg and surrounding community sports and activities. Schlachter Lumber has been serving the area since 1888. When it comes to building, come to Schlachter Lumber. They carry Valspar paints, Midland garage doors, Marvin windows, a large variety of Milwaukee tools. Schlachter Lumber services and repairs all kinds of tools and compressors. They're happy to provide you with a free estimate too. Call Schlachter Lumber at 605-765-9417. Proud to be a part of bringing you this game. Schlachter Lumber in Gettysburg.
At Ringneck Energy, their mission is to produce renewable energy that adds value to grain and livestock production, enhances the income of their investor partners, and provide a safe, rewarding work environment. Located at 901 Redwood Avenue in Oneida, South Dakota. Call 605-945-6900 or check ringneckenergy.com. A proud supporter of local schools and wishes all students the best of luck in all their activities during the school year, creating economic opportunities in our community.
I love the small town feel of everybody being welcoming and knowing who you are. You know that you can walk in anywhere and be greeted, and people want to have conversation with you.
Shopping with us locally and filling your prescriptions here at Vilas is a huge benefit to our healthcare system. It keeps our revenue local. It's just a great benefit to our entire community.
We have drop-off points in Oneida, Selby, and Hoven. Customers can call their refills in and we get their prescriptions ready, and then we send them out to the different stores.
Why am I so sore?
There are everyday moments.
Whoa, hey, hold the ladder! Hold the ladder! Yeah, that hurt.
And there are epic moments.
Slide, slide, slide! College! Class of 1995!
When a moment creates a health need, visit the experts at Avera Orthopedics. We're moving health forward so you can tell the story. Learn more at avera.org/orthopedics.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you...
From Gettysburg, South Dakota, today we have the Lady Battler Invitational Volleyball Tournament. This is Jeff Adele reporting. And if you watch our volleyball broadcast much, you may notice that it looks different today. We are in the South Gym, what some folks call the Old Gym. And there is a reason for that. My partner, Warren LeBeau, calls the other gym the Big Red House. Maybe this is the Little Red House. Before we get any farther, we just want to give a shout out to Warren. He can't be here today, but we sure hope to have him back on Tuesday. And Warren, we miss you. But the reason we are here in the old gym instead of the new one is that this Battler Volleyball Tournament has 8 teams in it, and they are divided into 2 pools. The red pool, which is over in the North Gym, or the new gym, is Falkton, Lyman, McIntosh, and Faith. And the gray pool, which is over here in the South Gym, is Wolsey-Wessington, Ipswich, Potter County, and Phillip. And because we know that most of our viewers are watching for the Battlers, we wanted to be able to cover the Battlers today, and so here we are in the South Gym. If you're tuning in from Falkton, Lyman, McIntosh, or Faith, hoping to be able to watch your team today, well, we're sorry. We don't know nothing much we can do about that. We don't have the ability to broadcast from 2 gyms at once. And so, because of the Battlers, this is the gym we chose. So, that's how it is. The first game today is actually not going to have Potter County in it. It'll be Wolsey-Wessington versus Ipswich. The 4 teams in each pool play in a round-robin format. So I can just set up the schedule here in the South Gym. Wolsey-Wessington plays Ipswich in this first game. Second game of the day will be Potter County against Phillip. Then it'll be Ipswich against Phillip. Then Potter County against Wolsey-Wessington. Then Potter County against Ipswich. And then Wolsey-Wessington against Phillip. And after that, once everybody has played everybody within their pool, then the 4th place teams in each pool will compete for 7th and 8th place. The 3rd place teams will compete for 5th and 6th. 2nd place teams for 3rd and 4th, and of course the 2 first place teams for the championship. Now, because we are in the South Gym, we will be showing you the matches for 7th place and for 5th place. Sorry that we can't show you the championship game. Again, we don't have the ability to live stream from 2 gyms at once. And what's that? Okay, I'm told that if you go to the NFHS website, you can get the other gym. So very good. So if you are from one of those towns that we're not going to be showing, you will be able to watch it on the NFHS. Number 12, senior, Kaylin Doris. Number 14, a senior, Lainey Utecht. And the libero, number 20, a freshman, Shay Utecht. So a few seniors on the Wolsey-Wessington team, but a freshman as the libero. So we'll see how she does today. For Ipswich, number 2, a junior, Catherine Kilber. Number 5, a sophomore, Marley Guthmiller. Number 7, sophomore, Natalie Chrisman. Number 10, junior, Reagan Bowers. Number 11, a sophomore, Gabby Wald. Number 15, a junior, Kaylin Onken. And number 16, a sophomore, Brianna Gaditz. So Ipswich with a young team. They do not have any seniors on their team. The records of these two teams, Wolsey-Wessington comes in at 18-2. Their only losses are to Warner and Northwestern, two very fine teams, and they come in having won 17 in a row. So Wolsey-Wessington really on a roll here, both their losses early in the season. Ipswich comes in with a record of 4-13, but they have won 2 of their last 3, including beating Potter County. We have seen the Ipswich team play. Have not seen Wolsey-Wessington yet, or at least I have not. And so, folks, I will ask for you to have a little bit of patience as we begin these matches. I've tried the best I could to learn these players, but I've only had a few minutes to do so. And so I will most likely be kind of stumbling around here, especially at the beginning. These are teams I'm not that familiar with. Plus, if Ipswich plays the way they did against Potter County, they will be substituting a lot and be using a lot of players. So, again, we'll do the best we can. Hopefully, the stumbling around won't be distracting, at least. And we will try our best to help enhance the broadcast and not make it worse. Okay, I'm told we are going to have the national anthem here in a little bit. So we will...
Teams, the national anthem will be in about 3 minutes when the...
Okay, in about 3 minutes. In about 3 minutes we'll have the national anthem. And I do not know who is performing it. Hope maybe that will get announced and we can bring you that. I don't know. But you are in for a lot of volleyball if you stick with us today, because we will have 8 matches that we will be showing. And one other thing, especially for you folks from Wolsey-Wessington and Ipswich, and later on for you folks from Phillips, if I mispronounce somebody's name, it's sure not on purpose. We're trying to get them right, and sometimes I'll make a mistake, and sometimes I'll probably say the wrong player. I'll say one player hit it when a different player did. Just know that we're doing the best we can, and that we'll ask that you have a little grace in that area. And even though this is the old gym, it's still a very fine gym. The Battlers played here up until not very many years ago. The Battlers played here regularly for both volleyball and basketball. One thing about it that is a little bit different from the new gym, and I don't know if you can see that. Yeah, you can, I think, see that on the live stream, is that we've got these lights that come down from the ceiling. And once in a while, a high ball will hit one of those lights. That'll probably happen with some regularity, not all the time, but it won't be that unusual for it to happen either. And if it hits off the lights, it is in play. Or if it hits off the ceiling, it is in play. Unless if it stays on your side, you can play it off of the ceiling or off of the lights. If it goes over to the other side, then that hitting it off the ceiling is considered out of bounds. And like I said, that will be happening once in a while. But we're glad to have you with us today as we, again, have a full day of volleyball. One thing that I probably will not be able to do in breaks, I like to be able to give you like football scores or today baseball scores. I doubt if I'll be able to do that today because I usually cannot get a Wi-Fi signal in here or a signal for my phone in here. So we'll see. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. We're just waiting for the other gym to be ready, and then we'll have the national anthem. And then we'll be ready to start our day of volleyball. See the teams lining up. We have some announcements over the public address. We'll see if we can catch those for you.
There are people unable to attend today. The South Gym will be broadcast on Battlers.Live, and I'm hoping that the North Gym will be on NFHS as long as you have a subscription. We think good sportsmanship implies being positive about our local program as well as recognizing good play by both squads. Please remember, these are teenagers. They are not professionals. School administrators reserve the right to remove anyone for unsportsmanlike conduct. Do not verbally abuse or intimidate athletes, officials, or coaches who cheer for your team loudly and loudly in a positive manner. Now we will have the national anthem played by the squad.
All right, hope you were able to catch that. That was Brandy Beetlespacher on the flute giving us our national anthem. And she is actually one of the Battler volleyball players, too. She mostly plays on the JV squad, but she does a fine job. And it was Wendy Smith on the public address today. I didn't mention the coaches for these two teams. Wolsey-Wessington coached by Lindy Utek, Ronnie Bergquist, and Shayla Muhlenberg. Ipswich coached by Trent Osborne and Laura Oxner. And they're just making sure that everybody's lined up where they're supposed to be and make sure we've got the right players out there and everything. And they think it'd be helpful if they had a volleyball. So here we go. Wolsey-Wessington wearing the dark jerseys today, Ipswich wearing the orange. And serving to start off is Lainey Utecht for Wolsey-Wessington. And Ipswich gets it across. A good attempt at a kill by Kaylin Onken. And Kaylin Doris with a kill. Kaylin Doris, number 12 for Wolsey-Wessington. So the Warbirds get on the board first. That's how this one starts. Utecht serves. Good dig. And they get it across. Utecht to Clemente. That's Kilbert with the dig. Wald gets it across. Clemente with the dig that time. And then she follows it up with the attempted kill, and it works. Goes through the block of Wald and Onken. So Samara Clemente makes it 2-0 Warbirds. Utecht serves. Diving dig to keep that one alive. Marley Guthmiller hits it too long. So 3-0. Wolsey-Wessington jumping out to an early lead. The dig by Brianna Gaditz. Tip by Wald. Clemente with the kill again. 2 kills early here for Samara Clemente. Makes it 4-0. Kilber with the dig and gets it over. Clemente to Chemnitz, and Doris can't handle it. So Wolsey-Wessington gets on the board, 4-1. Or excuse me, Ipswich gets on the board, Serving number 11, Gabby Wald. Short serve, it's played. And too long by Kaylin Doris. So the Tigers cut the lead to 4-2. Gabby Wald serving. And we have a rotation error called on Wolsey-Wessington. So Ipswich back within a single point at 4-3. But then the lead goes back to 2 as Wald with the serve into the net makes it 5-3. Shea Utek, the libero, is serving. Wald can't handle it. An ace for Shea Utek. 6-3. Utek serves again. Wald. And there is Guthmiller, but they return it. Geditz. And Onken's attempted smash is blocked. So Wolsey-Wessington gets up 7-3. Shea Utek serving. 2 Uteks on the team. 3 actually. We have Kendall, number 2, Laney, number 14, Shea, number 20. Serve goes into the net. Ipswich cuts the lead to 7-4. Coming into the game now is to serve is number 4 for Ipswich. That is Josie Knutson. Returned by Utek. Blocked, but Utek gets it across and they can't handle it. Kendall Utek to serve. 8-4 is our score. And Geditz gets it across. Laney Utek to Kendall Utek to Doris. Wald gets it across. Shea Utek to Doris again. Good save by Wald to Knutson. Geditz. Shea Utek. And Tatum Loose with the kill. It's a couple of kills for her. It's 9-4. Kendall Utek serving. Kilber to Knutson. Guthmiller. Good play by Shea Utek to Luce. Knutson. Guthmiller with the tip. And they can't handle it. So the lead 9-5. Wolsey-Wessington, just looking at the records, would have to be considered a heavy favorite here, but Ipswich trying to hang in there with them. Marley Guthmiller will serve. Luce has it blocked by Knutson. As the 2 number 7s were in the net, and Kendall Utek pushes it right into the net. So it's 9-6. Marley Guthmiller serving. Laney Utek to Kendall Utek to Kaylin Doris with the hard kill. No soft serve on that one. 10-6. Kaylin Doris serving. Dug out by Guthmiller, Knutson, and Natalie Chrisman hits it into the net. 11-6. Doris serves. Wald digs it out, Knutson, and they call an illegal hit. Or no, it's someone in the net. Somebody came across the line. That's what they called. So it's 12-6. Wald tried to dig it out, but went across the net, and Luce took care of it. So our score is Wolsey-Wessington 13 and Ipswich 6. Want to show a couple of commercials here, Mike? Okay, Mike Schlachter will show you a couple commercials.
Out of banking. Start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
Now's your chance for a great deal on smoking fast fiber internet from Venture Communications. Upgrade to the speed you need, up to 1 gig. And with whole home Wi-Fi included as part of your service, experience no-lag gaming, your favorite music, web surfing, HD video streaming, and connect to the latest smart devices. If you're ready for an upgrade, call or visit Venture Communications online.
That moment when you realize your furnace is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
And we're back. I want to thank Mike Schlachter for setting up all this equipment in the South Gym. It's normally just left in the North Gym. And he did a lot of work to get us set up where we could do these games from the South Gym. That was Gaditz with a kill. Brianna Gaditz. So it's 13-7. And Ipswich, once again, uses pretty much their whole roster. Number 10, Reagan Bowers, is back in. Number 17, Jada Giese comes in. Serving is number 10, Reagan Bowers. And there, a vicious kill there by Laney Utek. Good attempt by Ipswich, but they could not handle it. And I don't know that there are many who could. 14-7, got a football score here, 14-7. Tatum Luce serving, and she serves it into the net. So 14-8. Coming back in is Brianna Gaditz to serve. Also coming back in is Kaylin Onken, number 15. She replaces Josie Knudsen. And back to serve is Brianna Gaditz. That corner is a little bit blocked out for me. I have to kind of crane my neck here a little bit to see that, but that's all right. And that serve is too long. 15-8. I suppose I could scoop my chair up, but then I might fall off. I'd rather just crane my neck. Serving is Peyton Chemnitz, number 4. Guthmiller to Bowers, and Onken hits it long. 16-8. Chemnitz still serving. Not much. Good play. Good attempt by Ipswich, because there is not much you can do when that thing flops over off of the net cord. They almost got it done. So good attempt there by the Tigers, but point still goes to the Warbirds. Wolsey-Wessington leading Ipswich 17-8. Doris sets up Laney Utek with a kill. Good set, good spike. And it's 18-8. Bowers. And it did not get over the net from Wald. So it's 19-8. Ipswich hung in there early, but now this one getting away from them. But you have to win 2 out of 3, so see how the next set goes. Peyton Chemnitz's serve is wide, so it's 19-9. And of course, you don't necessarily give up on this one either. If you've watched much volleyball, you've seen people come back from a big deficit. Natalie Chrisman serves. Good play by the Warbirds. Bowers sets up Guthmiller for a kill. I hadn't noted number 10, Roxy Glanzer, came in for the Wolsey-Wessington Warbirds. 19-10 as Ipswich gets to double digits. Chrisman serves. And that one's wide. Kendall Utek got over there, thought about playing it, thought better of it, and made the right decision. 20-10. Coming in now is number 5, Rachel Boomsma. Her first appearance, at least the first appearance that I've noticed. Serving is Lainey Utek. Good dive by Wald. Guthmiller gets it across. Shea Utek. Clemente with a kill. Samara Clemente with her third kill. 21-10. Lainey Utek back to serve. An ace for Lainey Utek, her first. As Kilber tried to dive for it, just waited a little bit too long. It can be hard to judge those sometimes. If you know what you're doing serving, sometimes they just kind of come knuckling across there and it's hard to judge it. Bowers to Onken. And a little miscommunication there between Clemente and Doris. They weren't sure who was being set for that. And perhaps the set wasn't quite the way it should have been. 22-11. Gabby Wald serving. And that is too long. As Shea Utek just kind of ducked out of the way of that one. 23-11. Shea Utek will serve, needing 2 points to take the first set. Guthmiller hits it too long. 24-11. Shea Utek to serve again. Kilber, Bowers, Guthmiller keeps that one in play. Lainey Utek to Chemnitz, out of the block. If they keep it in play, battle at the net again. Wald gets it to Bowers, hits it over, and finds an opening. Reagan Bowers makes it 24-12. Coming in for Ipswich now, number 3, Riley Clefman. But this is a tough position for the server when you need this many points. Josie Knutson, or rather, it was Josie Knutson serving. And that's blocked. Marley Guthmiller with the block, 24-13. When you need this many, really, as a server, you just have to try to put it in play. Yeah, you'd like to have that killer serve, but if you don't put it in play, you've got no chance. And there is a kill by Kaylin Doris, and that'll take care of set number 1. Wolsey-Wessington 25, Ipswich 13. We'll be back for set number 2 in a little bit.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pite's Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Farmers know crop insurance is essential for managing risk. It's also valuable for maximizing revenue. The crop insurance officers at Farm Credit Services of America have proprietary tools and expertise to deliver the personalized crop and revenue protection you need for the peace of mind you want. Nobody delivers crop insurance like this. Discover the difference by calling 800-884-FARM. Agriculture works here.
Make sure your grass is always greener with a new John Deere mower from your local C&B. Big or small, let the experts at C&B help you find the mower or utility tractor that will help you get the job done right. Stop in and check out the John Deere Z-Track mowers or take a load off with a new utility tractor with attachments available to help you with your projects of all sizes. Go green this summer at C&B. Learn more about available offers at DeereEquipment.com.
Real tractors are green.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Acres Ahead is back with AgTegra Cooperative. Now is the time to secure product, lock in early season prices, and receive delayed payment terms on your agronomy inputs. Fertilizer, seed, and crop protection purchases from Acres Ahead also qualify for triple play grain premiums, diesel discounts, and feed discounts. Contact your local AgTegra agronomist to learn more on how Acres Ahead can maximize your farm's earning potential straight from the start. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
And we are back here for set number 2 between Wolsey-Wessington and Ipswich. Ipswich will begin serving in this one. Natalie Christman set up to serve. And we're just kind of waiting for everybody to get sat down and ready to go. And the referee blows a whistle, and here we go. Clemente sets up Kendall Utek. Gaditz to get it across anyway, and Chemnitz gets it to Eleni Utek. Goes off the ceiling, and that's what we warned you about. It is a lower ceiling here than it is in the other gym. So Eleni Utek will serve with the Warbirds leading 1-0. And Kilbert gets it to Bowers, to Guthmiller. Chemnitz. And a kill for Caitlin Doris. That's her 4th of the morning. And it's 2-0. Laney Utek serving. Gaditz. And Onken got it over. There's Kendall Utek with the skill, her first. Three to nothing. Laney Utek again serving. Gaditz digs it out to Bowers, to Wald. Clemente with the kill, that's her 4th. And once again, Wolsey-Wessington jumping out to an early lead, 4-0. The first set they got the first 4 points, and then Ipswich kind of hung around for a while, but then it got away from them. Kilber digs it out to Bowers, to Guthmiller. Doris, too long. And then they say there was a tip. There was a tip, so the point goes to the Warbirds, 5-0. Wolsey-Wessington had been claiming one, and the referees agreed. Kilber to Wald, Guthmiller. Shea Utek to Doris. They play it off the ceiling. Guthmiller finds a spot there. Good attempt by Doris to do something with it, but she couldn't. Guthmiller gets her 4th kill. And the Ipswich Tigers are on the board at 5-1. Gabby Wald serving. Doris, Chemnitz tried to tip it over, but went into the net instead. So a point to the Tigers, 5-2. Wald serves. Shea Utek to Chemnitz to Doris. Bowers to Guthmiller. They tried to block it, but then Doris gets it across, and there's a point for the Wolsey-Wessington Warbirds. 6-2. Good play there by Kaylin Doris. Shea Utek serving. Wald gets it across. Kendall Utek to Luce. Guthmiller finds a spot. Not a hard kill, but it worked. 6-3. Coming in, number 3, Riley Clefman. And coming in, number 4, Josie Knutson, and she will serve. Since the serve taken by Shea Utek to Kendall Utek to loose, but we have a violation. And the point goes to Ipswich as Kendall Utek with the toe over the line. So it's 6-4. Ipswich getting back into it. Shea Utek, Kendall Utek to loose, too long. But there was a tip again. Once again, the tip goes to Wolsey-Wessington. It's 7-4. Kind of a tough break for Ipswich, but that's how it goes. Kendall Utek serving. Kilber with the dig to Chrisman to Gaditz, but it's too long. And it's 8-4. Kendall Utek serving. Kilber, Knudsen, Guthmiller, Utek to Chemnitz, Knudsen, Gaditz hits it into the net. So Wolsey-Wessington starting to stretch that lead out again. It's 9-4. Utek serving. Knudsen sets up Wald from the back row. Chemnitz gets it across. Knudsen to Kilber. And Knudsen got it over. Gaditz keeps that one alive to Knudsen. And 3, Clefman got it over that time. Chemnitz with a kill. So some good volleys. And it goes the way of Wolsey-Wessington, and we have a timeout called by Ipswich. So with the score 10-4, good buddies, we'll be back after this.
Oh, why am I so sore?
There are everyday moments.
We can totally do this ourselves.
That hurt.
And there are epic moments.
This'll be epic!
Yeah. That was awesome.
When a moment creates a health need, visit the experts at Avera Orthopedics.
Hi, Doc. My knee.
We'll help you move forward so you can tell the story.
Shoulder, my elbow.
Hey all family and friends, out watching our Potter County Battlers compete in tonight's game.
All of us at the Hoven Co-op are behind the athletes, giving it all they've got, every play of the game while striving for the win.
We are cheering for your success tonight.
Not only tonight, but in the classroom, on the farm, wherever your life takes you.
Good luck, Battlers, in tonight's game and all season long.
The Hoven Co-op is proud to support.
And we're back. Kendall Utek still serving for Wolsey-Wessington. They lead 10-4 in the second set. They took the first set 25-13. Gaditz digs that out to Knudsen. Back to Gaditz, gets it over. There's Doris to Kendall Utek to Chemnitz, gets it over. Guthmiller gets that one over. Kendall Utek to Chemnitz. Guthmiller sets up Clefman. Clefman keeps it alive, and Kilber gets it over. Doris with the kill, and that, when she gets set up properly, Kaylin Doris knows what to do with it. That's 6 kills for her. It's 11-4. Kendall Utek serving. Kilber, and Knudsen saved it, but Guthmiller could not get it over the net, so it's 12-4. Kendall Utek still serving. Chemnitz to Clefman. It's wide, 13-4. And you know, when you look at these two teams' records, this is about how you would have expected it to go. You never know. And Ipswich, you know, isn't going to give up. They're going to keep trying. But, you have 18-2 versus 4-13, and an experienced team versus a young team. And this is kind of what you would have expected. Knutson's Guthmiller, and that one is in. So Marley Guthmiller with her 6th kill. Like I said, Ipswich is not going to just roll over and give up. They're going to keep fighting. 13-5 is our score. Marley Guthmiller serving. Shea Utek to Kendall Utek to Doris. And there's another kill for Kaylin Doris. That makes 7. Coming in now is number 15. That is Macy Washachek for Wolsey-Wessington. She replaces Peyton Chemnitz. And Jada Giese came in for Ipswich. So there's Doris serving. Washachek sets up Lainey Utek. Giese hits it into the net, and it's 15-5. Kaylin Doris serving. Guthmiller. Knudsen sets up Wald, but that's too long. 16-5. Serve dug out by Guthmiller. And Chrisman hit it over. There's Lainey Utek. Goes up into the ceiling. Chrisman gets it over. Shea Utek to Kendall Utek to Luce. Dug out by Guthmiller. It goes up in the ceiling again. Giese gets it across. Washachek to Luce. Blocked. They get it across, and too strong by Riley Clefman. 17-5. Kaylin Doris to serve. Good serve there, just barely over the net. And Wald gets it across. Lainey Utek saved it. That was loose. Into the net, and they can't handle it. 18-5. And entering for the Tigers now, number 1. That's Charlie Rawdon. She comes in for Marley Guthmiller. These girls have a lot of volleyball yet to play today. A lot of matches here in this tournament. And there is Lainey Utek with a kill. It's her 4th. Each team here will play 4 matches today. So, score 19-5 now. Perhaps the teams think about resting a few players, but you never know what might happen either. Knudsen. And that is too long by Chrisman. 20-5. And we do have a substitution now for Wolsey-Wessington. Coming in, number 13, Maria Nelson. As Doris continues to serve. And loose, or not loose, that's Chrisman. Gets it in. I grabbed the wrong number 7 there, but Natalie Chrisman with the kill, her first. It's 20-6. Reagan Bowers coming back in now for Riley Clefman. It looks like Bowers is going to serve. (20-6) is our score. Gets it in play. And it's killed by Macy Washachek. Makes it 21-6. Samara Clemente comes back in place of Shea Utek. Coming in for the first time, number 3, that's Timber Hayter. She replaces Lainey Utek. Serving number 13, Maria Nelson. Wald hits it too strong. 22-6. Nelson will serve. Kilber Bowers gets it across. And Clemente battle at the net, and that's won by Natalie Chrisman for Ipswich. 22-7. Coming in now, number 8, Kate Hamilton. And also number 15, Kaylin Onken is in. And have one more player coming in, number 5. That's Marley Guthmiller. Well, no, maybe not. Now she does come in. Marley Guthmiller replacing Charlie Rodden. And our officials just making sure everybody is substituted for who they're supposed to be. Getting ready to serve number 8, Kate Hamilton. 22-7 is our score in favor of Wolsey-Wessington. They won the first set 25-13. And that serve is too strong. So 23-7. We have a couple more players coming in for Wolsey-Wessington. Number 4, Peyton Chemnitz coming back, and number 5, Rachel Boomsma coming back in, leaving our Macy Washachek and Kendall Utek. Peyton Chemnitz will serve. They need 2 points to close this one out. And that goes into the net. So a bit of a reprieve for Ipswich. They're still down 23-8. Natalie Chrisman will serve. And Boomsma played that one, and Boomsma gets it over. Bowers to Onken. Kaylin Onken with the kill. That's her first, and it's 23-9. So again, as I said, Ipswich is not going to give up. They're going to keep playing until it's 25 points. Clemente can't get that one over. And I missed when she came in, but I put her on the wrong spot. Number 8, Kate Hamilton for Wolsey-Wessington. And that kill is blocked, and they can't get it out of the net. So Guthmiller gets her 7th kill. It's 23-11. Chrisman still serving. And we have either a rotation error or a foot fault. I didn't see exactly what they called. Stepped over the line. So a foot fault, 24-11. And number 3, Timber Hayter, will serve to try to clinch the match. Kaylin Doris comes back in for Kate Hamilton. Oh, that goes under the net, actually. It was caught by one of the up players there. 24-12, Gabby Wald serving. Again, you just have to keep putting it in play at this point. Chemnitz to Clemente, and there's a kill, and that's it. Samara Clemente with her 5th kill. So Wolsey-Wessington takes this match in straight sets, and really by almost identical scores. They won the first set 25-13, second set 25-12. For Wolsey-Wessington, Kaylin Doris, and these are unofficial stats, but Kaylin Doris led the way with 7 kills. Samara Clemente had 5. Lainey Utek had 4 kills and an ace. Tatum Luce had 3 kills. For Ipswich, Marley Guthmiller led the way with 7 kills. Nobody else had more than 2 on the Ipswich side. So our first match goes to Wolsey-Wessington. 25 in straight sets. 25-13 and 25-12. Our next match will be Potter County against Phillip. And there will be a little break here because they'll want to give those teams time to warm up. They have not had the chance to do that yet. They've put 15 minutes on the board and have not started it yet. So we'll take a break too. And we'll be back here with the Potter County Phillip match in a little while.
For our area youth, the future of this community. Best of luck from the Hoven Co-op. Go Battlers!
At East River Diner of Gettysburg, we've captured everything we love from great food, friendly faces, and an inviting atmosphere. Stop in and try our delicious pizzas, burgers, wings, and desserts. We've got something for everyone, including fantastic service with a smile. East River Diner is located at 711 West Garfield Avenue in Gettysburg. Stop in before or after the big game, or place an order online to grab and go. East River Diner is a proud sponsor of Gettysburg Battlers athletics and events. At East River.
Luce, Lucy, and Wreck Funeral Homes are your family-owned businesses ready to help you in your time of need. With businesses in Gettysburg, Fulton, Miller, Highmore, and they service Cheyenne River Reservation. Mandy and Tiffany are there to answer any questions and help you along. Luce, Lucy, and Wreck Funeral Homes proudly support all local sports and activities.
At Plains Commerce Bank, our roots run deep in the plains of South Dakota, where our bankers have been making decisions locally since the 1930s. We're the people in whom you've placed your trust, and we'll be around when you need us.
Hi, this is Kay Kaup, Agribusiness Banker at Plains Commerce Bank. We take the time to get to know your business and your needs. We offer customized lending, local decision-making, and great service, all important to help you grow your business and reach your dreams.
Plains Commerce Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
The foundation for how we do business is right in our initials, W-E, we. Everything we do is a partnership. We understand solving the many complex challenges growers face every day takes teamwork. And when we succeed, we do it together. That's the power of we.
Dakota Applicators can transform your space, whether it be a garage, basement, outside patio, or even your living quarters in the house with their concrete coatings. Epoxy Docs has a concrete coating that will fit your needs. Give Dakota Applicators a call at 605-290-0997 or go online to epoxydocsus.com. Dakota Applicators, a proud supporter of Potter County sports and activities.
Every farm is unique, but all farmers have something in common: the desire to maximize their land and improve it for the next generation. You need a cooperative that offers peace of mind. AgTegra Cooperative is an ag partner that shares your values and is part of your community. From agronomy and grain operations to energy and feed, AgTegra will link your farm to the future. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
Calling all high school seniors. Not sure what your next step is? Consider Dakota Wesleyan University's Learn and Earn program located in Pierre. Current students in the Learn and Earn program are thriving. That's because the Learn and Earn program is different. Take classes on a flexible schedule at the Capital City campus and intern with a Pierre area business for a paid work experience. Scholarships are available. Visit dwu.edu/learn and earn today.
Allied Plumbing and Heating is your contact for business, farm, commercial, and residential plumbing needs located in Pierre. No job is too big or small for Allied. Put our over 50 years of experience to work for you. At Allied Plumbing and Heating, the only surprise we want for our customers is how fast they get the job done. That's why we offer free estimates on every single service, no hidden charges. Give them a call today at Allied Plumbing and Heating. Remember, you can rely on your allies.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Vilas Pharmacies in Gettysburg, Highmore, and Oneida are an independent family-owned business that exists to improve the quality of life for their customers and to make their community great. At Vilas Pharmacies, they work hard to ensure their pharmacists and staff not only assist customers with their needs, but build good relationships that will last for the long haul. If you want a first-class pharmacy experience from a South Dakota independent pharmacy, you've come to the right place. Vilas Pharmacy, a community pharmacy designed for you.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
Now's your chance for a great deal on smoking fast fiber internet from Venture Communications. Upgrade to the speed you need, up to 1 gig. And with whole home Wi-Fi included as part of your service, experience no-lag gaming, your favorite music, web surfing, HD video streaming, and connect to the latest smart devices. If you're ready for an upgrade, call or visit Venture Communications online.
Schlachter Lumber in Gettysburg is a proud supporter of Gettysburg and surrounding community sports and activities. Schlachter Lumber has been serving the area since 1888. When it comes to building, come to Schlachter Lumber. They carry Valspar paints, Midland garage doors, Marvin windows, a large variety of Milwaukee tools. Schlachter Lumber services and repairs all kinds of tools and compressors. They're happy to provide you with a free estimate too. Call Schlachter Lumber at 605-765-9417. Proud to be a part of bringing you this game. Schlachter Lumber in Gettysburg.
At Ringneck Energy, their mission is to produce renewable energy that adds value to grain and livestock production, enhances the income of their investor partners, and provide a safe, rewarding work environment. Located at 901 Redwood Avenue in Oneida, South Dakota. Call 605-945-6900 or check ringneckenergy.com. A proud supporter of local schools and wishes all students the best of luck in all their activities during the school year, creating economic opportunities in our community.
I love the small town feel of everybody being welcoming and knowing who you are. You know that you can walk in anywhere and be greeted and people want to have conversation with you.
Shopping with us locally and filling your prescriptions here at Vilas is a huge benefit to our healthcare system. It keeps our revenue local It's just a great benefit to our entire community.
We have drop-off points in Oneida, Selby, and Tobin. Customers can call their refills in and we get their prescriptions ready and then we send them out to the different stores.
Why am I so sore? There are everyday moments.
What? Hey, hold the ladder! Hold the ladder!
Yeah, that hurt. And there are epic moments.
Slide, slide, slide! College! Slide, class of 1995!
When a moment creates a health need, visit the experts at Avera Orthopedics. We're moving health forward so you can tell the story. Learn more at avera.org/orthopedics.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
Now's your chance for a great deal on smoking fast fiber internet from Venture Communications. Upgrade to the speed you need, up to 1 gig. And with whole home Wi-Fi included as part of your service, experience no-lag gaming, your favorite music, web surfing, HD video streaming, and connect to the latest smart devices. If you're ready for an upgrade, call or visit Venture Communications online.
That moment when you realize your furnace is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pites Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Farmers know crop insurance is essential for managing risk. It's also valuable for maximizing revenue. The crop insurance officers at Farm Credit Services of America have proprietary tools and expertise to deliver the personalized crop and revenue protection you need for the peace of mind you want. Nobody delivers crop insurance like this. Discover the difference by calling 800-884-FARM. Agriculture works here.
Make sure your grass is always greener with a new John Deere mower from your local C&B. Big or small, let the experts at C&B help you find the mower or utility tractor that will help you get the job done right. Stop in and check out the John Deere Z-Track mowers or take a load off with a new utility tractor with attachments available to help you with your projects of all sizes. Go green this summer at C&B. Learn more about available offers at DeereEquipment.com.
Real tractors are green.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Acres Ahead is back with AgTegra Cooperative. Now is the time to secure product, lock in early season prices, and receive delayed payment terms on your agronomy inputs. Fertilizer, seed, and crop protection purchases from Acres Ahead also qualify for triple play grain premiums, diesel discounts, and feed discounts. Contact your local AgTegra agronomist to learn more on how Acres Ahead can maximize your farm's earning potential straight from the start. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
Oh, why am I so sore? There are everyday moments.
We can totally do this ourselves.
That hurt. And there are epic moments.
This'll be epic!
Yeah, that was awesome. When a moment creates a health need, visit the experts at Avera Orthopedics.
Hi, Doc. My knee.
We'll help you move forward so you can tell the story.
Shoulder, my elbow.
Hey all family and friends, out watching our Potter County Battlers compete in tonight's game.
All of us at the Hoven Co-op are behind the athletes, giving it all they've got, every play of the game while striving for the win.
We are cheering for your success tonight.
Not only tonight, but in the classroom, on the farm, wherever your life takes you.
Good luck, Battlers, in tonight's game and all season long.
The Hoven Co-op is proud to support our area youth, the future of this community. Best of luck from the Hoven Co-op. Go Battlers!
At East River Diner of Gettysburg, we've captured everything we love from great food, friendly faces, and an inviting atmosphere. Stop in and try our delicious pizzas, burgers, wings, and desserts. We've got something for everyone, including fantastic service with a smile. East River Diner is located at 711 West Garfield Avenue in Gettysburg. Stop in before or after the big game, or place an order online to grab and go. East River Diner is a proud sponsor of Gettysburg Battlers athletics and events. At East River.
Luce, Lucy, and Wreck Funeral Homes are your family-owned businesses ready to help you in your time of need. With businesses in Gettysburg, Falkton, Miller, Highmore, and they service Cheyenne River Reservation. Mandy and Tiffany are there to answer any questions and help you along. Luce, Lucy, and Wreck Funeral Homes proudly support all local sports and activities.
As our Potter County Battlers will take on the Phillip Scotties. Battlers come in here with a record of 5-17. It's been a struggle this year. They have lost 8 in a row, and it's going to be a little bit harder today because they are without Zoe Menke. Zoe hurt her ankle here in practice the other day, and so she is out. But as always has to happen, somebody has to step up because they're not going to hold up the season for you. Phillip comes in with a record of 14-6. At one point in the season, they had won 6 in a row. Now they have lost 3 of 5, but still a fine record at 14-6. We'll give you the starting lineups here. First for the Battlers, number 1, Finley Hine, an 8th grader. Number 2, Ava Larson, a junior. Number 5, Alyssa Kaup, an 8th grader. Number 7, Emma Schlachter, a junior. Number 11, Taylon Roush, a junior. And number 14, Caden Cronin, a senior. So she's the only senior who will be playing today. For the Battlers, that is. For the Phillip Scotties, number 2, Josie Menzel is a senior. Number 4, Rainey Snyder, also a senior. Number 9, Alan Spry, and that's spelled A-L-Y-N. Alan Spry, the libero, is also a senior. Number 11, Josie Jones is a junior. Number 12, Maddie Reckling is a junior. Number 13, Diamond Lures is a senior. And number 17, Brady Heltzel is a junior. So a very experienced team for Phillip. Phillip coached by Ella Smith, assisted by Mandy Menzel and Kyler Lures. And the Battlers are coached by Wendy Roush, assisted by Samantha Shaw and Katrina Smith. So we're just about ready to go. This is match number 2 of the day here in the South Gym. Wolsey-Wessington defeated Ipswich in our first match 2-0. I do not know what might be going on in the other gym, in the North Gym, but if you have an NFHS subscription, you can get it on nfhs.com. That's Falkton, Lyman, McIntosh, and Faith playing in the other gym. So we're just about ready to go. The referees are just checking things over, making sure everybody's where they're supposed to be. We want to thank Mike Schlachter for setting things up today so that we can do our live stream from the South Gym. It's not where we normally do it. It's not where our equipment's normally set up, but Mike did a lot of work to get it set up here today, and we sure thank him for that. Alyssa Kaup will start serving for the Battlers. And that serve is out, so that's not exactly the way the Battlers had it drawn up, but that's how it goes. And Phillip gets the first point, 1-0. Both teams wearing white jerseys. and both teams have red numbers. Phillip one's maybe with a little more of an orange tinge to them. Hine sets up Schlachter, dug out by Spry. And some miscommunication there between Josie Menzel and Diamond Lurs. So break for the Battlers. And we're tied at 1. Coming into the game now, number 8, Addison Grease for the Battlers, and she will serve. And she will serve into the net. So the Battlers, this is their first match of the day, and it's only about noon, so maybe they're just not quite warmed up yet. 2 serves that went awry, 2-1. Serving is Josie Menzel. That just barely got over. Larson gets it back. Menzel. And that is good. A kill for Diamond Lurs. I said Menzel, it was Heltzel. But Diamond Lurs with the kill. And it's 3-1. Phillip leading. Menzel serves. Roush gets it across. There's Heltzel to Snyder. And Snyder with the kill. As Addison Grease couldn't handle it. Rainey Snyder listed as a setter, but she gets the kill there. It's 4-1. Menzel serving. Grease plays it. Cronin. Larson gets it across. Menzel. From Heltzel. Lurs hit it over, and Grease dug it out, but it went up into the ceiling, into one of the rafters, and that's tough to play it out of there. So Phillip jumps to an early 5-1 lead here in the first set. Menzel still serving. Cronin digs it out to Larson. To Roush, tips it over. They keep it alive. And Menzel gets it across. Cronin tips it to Larson, gets it over. Heltzel to Jones. Larson. Schlachter gets it across over the net cord. Point for the Battlers, 5-2. And Emma Schlachter will serve it now. And, well, I guess everything's okay. Coach Wendy Roush was asking about something, but we got it taken care of. Heltzel to Lurs. Cronin digs that one. It goes back across. Heltzel to Spry. Diving saved by Kaup, but again it gets into the rafters. Point to Phillip at 6-2. And now we have again Wendy Roush visiting with our official here, Brent Cones. Rotation check apparently. So we'll see how this works out. They're just making sure they get it right. You don't want to lose a point because the rotation was off. So apparently now everything is as it should be. And serving for Phillip is Josie Jones, number 11. Kaup, Larson, Caden Cronin, but it's wide. And the point goes to Phillip at 7-2. Battlers need to get Caden going here, especially with Zoe Menke out. Cronin digs that one. It goes across. Snyder. That's Reckling. It goes up into the rafters. So the rafters give and the rafters take away. And the Battlers get a point there, 7-3. Taylor Roush will serve. Coming in now for the Battlers, number 3, Brandy Beetlespacher. Comes in for Alyssa Kaup. Brandy played our national anthem at the start of this match. Roush gets an ace. Battlers needed that one. It's 7-4. Roush serves. Spry. Heltzel. And that is too long by Lurs. 7-5. And it goes up into the bleachers where it's the folded up bleachers where it's tough to get, so they'll just get out a new ball and send somebody up to see if they can get that one dug out. Rouse serves it. Snyder to Heltzel. Back to Snyder. She finds a spot in the defense where nobody was. That was a hit at where they ain't. Rainey Snyder has 2 kills. And she's going to serve nominally the setter, but 2 kills for Snyder. Cronin gets that one to Larson. Back to Cronin. And she pushes it across off the net cord. And that goes into the net by Diamond Lures. So we have the Dolly Parton score 9-5, and then it's 9-6. So Battlers getting back into it. Finley Hine comes back in, replacing Addison Grease. Ava Larson will serve. Snyder to Heltzel, dug out by Schlachter. Hine to Cronin. Snyder, Heltzel, Lurs pushes it over. Bielsbacher to Cronin gets it over. Heltzel tips it right across and nobody there. That can be effective. You don't want to go to it too often, but every once in a while you can just, instead of setting it up and taking 3 hits like you usually do, you just do it on one and the other team isn't ready for it. Well, scoreboard says 9-6, but it said that before, so I'm not sure where we are here. I know that was Diamond Lures that served, and Finley Hine to Cronin. Snyder, and that was Menzel, and she gets a kill. Josie Menzel. 10-6. Well, we'll go with what the scoreboard says until they change it. 10-6. And Diamond Lures serve. But Roush digs it out, but it hits up into the lights. So that'll be an ace for Diamond Lures. First ace for Phillip. 11-6. Diamond Lures serving. That's Roush to Hine to Cronin. Blocked. Battlers keep it alive and Cronin gets it over. Spry. Snyder. Menzel hits it into the net. So point to the Battlers. 7-11. Somebody should start some convenience stores with that name. That sounds good. 7-11. Battlers trailing. Caden Cronin serving. Spry digs it out. Snyder sets up Heltzel. Cronin can't handle it. Brady Heltzel with her second kill. 12-7. Alan Spry dropping back to serve. Bielsbacher, it floats across. And number 11, Josie Jones, knew what to do with that one. 13-7. Alyssa Kalp coming back in for Brandy Bielsbacher. Spry will serve again. Alan Spry. Again spelled A-L-Y-N. Cronin digs it out. Hine to Schlachter, gets it across. Heltzel to Snyder. Menzel. Larson gets it up into the rafters. Cronin saves it. Schlachter gets it over. Spry to Snyder. To Jones. It's blocked by Schlachter, but Jones keeps it alive. Menzel too strong. So Battlers down by 5, 13-8. They are hanging in there. They need to get on a run here and get really back into it. Alyssa Kalp will serve as we've gone around for the servers now. Snyder to Heltzel. Kalp. Roush gets it across. Snyder sets up Jones. A little tip where nobody. Oh, a good dive by Kalp. They keep it alive and Cronin gets it. Snyder. Menzel. And it's tipped, so that'll count. A kill for Josie Menzel. And it's 14-8, and timeout is called by the Battlers. We'll take 1-2, and we'll be back after this.
At Plains Commerce Bank, our roots run deep in the plains of South Dakota, where our bankers have been making decisions locally since the 1930s. We're the people in whom you've placed your trust, and we'll be around when you need us.
Hi, this is Kay Kaup, agribusiness banker at Plains Commerce Bank. We take the time to get to know your business and your needs. We offer customized lending, local decision-making, and great service, all important to help you grow your business and reach your dreams.
Plains Commerce Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice.
And we are back. Ready to serve for Phillip is Brady Heltzel. They lead 14-8 in set number 1 over the Battlers. And Kaup digs that out to Hine. Schlachter, and Schlachter with the kill. Emma Schlachter, her second kill. And it's 14-9. And Finley Hine goes out. Addison Grease comes in. And Grease gets the serve in. Heltzel. Menzel. Grease saves it. Schlachter gets it over. Snyder. Menzel again, but this time it goes into the net. So the Battlers within 4 at 14-10. We'll see if Addison can keep it going. Addison Grease serving. Snyder to Menzel, gets it over. Roush, Larson sets up Roush. Spry gets it. Heltzel to Snyder. Cronin, Larson to Schlachter. Snyder. Heltzel to Lurs rather with the kill. Her second. And it's 15-10. Battlers need to stop it right here and then get on a run. They've just been kind of this 4 or 5 points behind for quite a while now, really since about the start of the game. And that'll help the Battlers as Josie Menzel hits one into the net. Those of you from Phillip watching say that didn't help us at all. 15-11. Emma Schlachter serving. Spry digs it out, comes over. Kaup, Larson, Cronin. That's what the Battlers need. Caden Cronin. That's her first kill of the match. So they really need to get her going. 15-12. Schlachter serving. Spry. And they get it across. Schlachter, Larson, Cronin. That's Heltzel gets it over. And Larson tries to dig it out of the net, can't do it. So 16-12. Josie Jones serving. Again, the Battlers need to get it one and done here if they're going to stay in this. Kaup, Larson to Cronin. And good dive by Jones, but she can't handle it. Good attempt. But Cronin gets her second kill, and it's 16-13. Randy Beetlesbacher coming back in for Alyssa Kaup. Talon Roush will serve. Battlers need to roll off a few here. Spry digs that one out to Heltzel to Snyder. Larson, Cronin gets it over. Menzel to Heltzel. And Lurs hits it into the net. 16-14. Battlers within 2. Talon Roush continuing to serve. Spry can't handle it, so an ace for Talon Roush, her second ace. Battlers are within 1, 16-15. Snyder, Heltzel to Lurs, but too strong. We are even, 16 apiece. Battlers have battled back. And a timeout is called by Phillip with our score even in the first set, 16 apiece. We'll be back after this.
Choice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
We are back. Battlers serving. We are tied 16 apiece, each team with one timeout left. Talon Roush serving. Spry. And they're going to call this point as the Battlers are still playing it, but the horn went off and it shouldn't have. They timed the timeouts, and everybody was ready to play before the timeout had expired, and they forgot to shut off the horn is all. So we'll do it. It's a do-over. And Roush just barely gets that one over. And that is too long by Diamond Lurs. So the Battlers take a lead. I believe that's their first lead of the match, I think. 17-16. Talon Roush continuing to serve. Spry. That's Heltzel, and Snyder's hit is out. Point for the Battlers, 18-16. Battlers started slow, but they're getting it rolling now. Talon Roush serving. Spry digs it out. Heltzel, Snyder gets it across. Larson sets up Cronin. Spry gets it. Heltzel tips it across. Schlachter to Larson. Beetlesbacher gets it over. Snyder, Heltzel, and that gets over. Cronin with a tip to Snyder. Heltzel, and that is too long by Maddie Reckling. I didn't see when she came in. Number 10, Kale Peterson, is in the game for Phillip. 19-16 is our score. And there's Menzel. Larson. Battle at the net. And they say Cronin stepped over the line. So the Battler string is broken, but it's 19-17. Rainey Snyder's now serving for Phillip. Grease. Larson's. Cronin gets it over, and she finds an opening in the back. Caden Cronin gets the point for the Battlers, 20-17. Finley Hine back in for Addison Grease. Ava Larson will serve. Battlers up 3, 20-17. Spry, Snyder, and they get it across. That was Reckling. Cronin gets it back. Spry, Snyder, Heltzel, Beetlesbacher to Hine. Cronin gets it over. Menzel to Snyder. It's blocked by Cronin, and she gets it over. Snyder, Heltzel, gets up into the rafter. Good play by Larson to get it across. Snyder to Reckling. Hine gets it back. Reckling tries to spike it. The battle at the net, and Cronin wins the battle. Caden Cronin wins the battle, 21-17. Battlers leading. Phillip calls timeout. We'll be back after this.
What if we said... What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if...
So we're back. Battlers up 21-17. Ava Larson serving. Battlers up 4. It's looking good, but of course you can't run out the clock. You've got to get to 25. Spry saves that one. And a block by Caden Cronin. Heltzel's shot blocked. That's Cronin's 5th kill. 22-17. Battlers up. Ava Larson serving. Spry digs it to Snyder. And that goes wide by Cale Peterson. 23-17. Larson serving again. Spry, Snyder, and then Reckling with a kill. Her first, Maddie Reckling. So 23-18. Coming in, back in is Diamond Lurs, replacing Cale Peterson. Lurs will serve. 23-18. And it goes into the net, so a break for the Battlers there. 24-18. Alyssa Kaup comes back in and replacing Brandy Beetlesbacher, and Caden Cronin will serve to try to take the first set. Spry, Snyder, Reckling gets it across, Cronin, Hine to Schlachter, that's Heltzel to Snyder, Menzel, Cronin blocks it, and good try by Emma Schlachter, but she can't get it out of the net. So 24-18 as Phillips staves off one set point, and Alan Spry will see if she can save off some more. 24-19, excuse me. Cronin, Hine, Schlachter into the net. So 24-20. And again, if you're Alan Spry, yes, you'd love to do a killer serve here, but the main thing is put it in play, because if you don't, your team doesn't have a chance. And she didn't. And didn't mean to jinx her, and I'm sure no one feels worse about that than Alan does. But the first set goes to the Battlers, 25-20. And we'll be back with set number 2 after this.
Why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
The foundation for how we do business is right in our initials, W-E. We. Everything we do is a partnership. We understand solving the many complex challenges growers face every day takes teamwork. And when we succeed, we do it together. That's the power of we.
Dakota Applicators can transform your space, whether it be a garage, basement, outside patio, or even your living quarters in the house, with their concrete coatings. Epoxy Docs has a concrete coating that will fit your needs. Give Dakota Applicators a call at 605-290-0997 or go online to epoxydocsus.com. Dakota Applicators, a proud supporter of Potter County sports and activities.
Every farm is unique, but all farmers have something in common: the desire to maximize their land and improve it for the next generation. You need a cooperative that offers peace of mind. AgTegra Cooperative is an ag partner that shares your values and is part of your community. From agronomy and grain operations to energy and feed, AgTegra will link your farm to the future. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
Calling all high school seniors. Not sure what your next step is? Consider Dakota Wesleyan University's Learn and Earn program located in Pierre. Current students in the Learn and Earn program are thriving. That's because the Learn and Earn program.
We are back here in the South Gym in Gettysburg for set number 2. Battlers taking the first set 25-20. Phillip will serve first in this set, and we'll see if the Battlers can keep it going. They've won a set from a lot of teams this year, but they've struggled to get more than one sometimes. So we'll see if they can keep it going and win two of it today. Brady Heltzel will start serving for Phillip. And an ace. Well, for Phillip, you can't start much better than that. Hit it right amongst them and nobody played it. So 1-0 Phillip. Schlachter plays that one to Hine. Back to Schlachter. Tips it over. Snyder. Menzel hits it long. We are tied at 1. Alyssa Kaup will serve for the Battlers. Lurs digs that one to Heltzel. Snyder, and that's wide. And I don't mean this to say that the Battlers are not playing well, because they are, but Phillip has also made a number of unforced errors like that today so far. That's been a break for the Battlers. 2-1. A lot of time left in the second set. Alyssa Kaup serves it. Heltzel. And Jones got that one over. Cronin to Roush, gets it over. Heltzel, Snyder, sets up Menzel. Cronin digs that one up amongst the rafters. Schlachter gets it over. Spry to Heltzel. And Menzel gets that one. Cronin to Hine. Schlachter tips it over, and there's a kill for Emma Schlachter. Emma having a good game. She played well the other night, too, last time I saw the Battlers play. Battlers take a 3-1 lead. Alyssa Kaup still serving. Dug out by Lurs. Schlachter gets that one. Hine. Roush blocked by Josie Jones. Jones gets her second kill, and the Battler lead down to 1 at 3-2. Josie Menzel serving. Cronin, Hine, Schlachter is blocked. They keep it alive. And there's a kill for Diamond Lurs. Her first. Scoreboard says 3-1. I believe it's 3-3. And Menzel serves one into the net. Addison Grease comes in to replace Finley Hine. Well, now the scoreboard says 4-2. Grease serves it. Spry and Lurs hits it into the net. 5-3 now, and the scoreboard did get it right. They were a little bit behind, but it's right now. Addison Grease with the serve. Heltzel to Jones. Up amongst the rafters. Roush gets it over. Jones to Heltzel. Back to Jones. And there's a kill for Josie Jones. Her third of the match, second of the set. 5-4. Cale Peterson coming in for Maddie Recklin. Josie Jones serves. Cronin. Larson. Roush can't get it over. 5-5. We're tied. Jones serving to put Phillip back in front. A short serve, and there's an ace. For Josie Jones, her first ace. 6-5. As Phillip gets back out in front. Larson. Cronin can't get that one over. There have been a couple of sets that didn't exactly go the way the Battlers would have liked them to. 7-5. Cronin. And Schlachter gets it over, but it was wide. And a timeout is called by the Battlers as they now trail. Phillip leading 8-5. We'll be back after this.
Is different. Take classes on a flexible schedule at the Capital City campus and intern with a peer area business for a paid work experience. Scholarships are available. Visit dwu.edu/learn and earn today.
Allied Plumbing and Heating is your contact for business, farm, commercial, and residential plumbing needs located in Pierre. No job is too big or small for Allied. Put our over 50 years of experience to work for you. At Allied Plumbing and Heating, the only surprise we want for our customers is how fast they get the job done. That's why we offer free estimates on every single service. No hidden charges. Give them a call today at Allied Plumbing and Heating. Remember, you can rely.
We are back, 8-5. Phillip leading this set. Josie Jones still serving. Kaup, Larson, Roush, and Menzel saved that one to Peterson. Tipped across by Lurs and nobody there. So the Dolly Parton score again, 9-5. Phillip leading. Cronin. Larson sets up Roush. Gets it over. Snyder sets up Peterson. Cronin digs it to Larson. Too close to the net. And nobody can do anything with that. 10-5. And my normal partner on these games, who's off today, Warren LeBeau, would say I gave the Battlers the announcer's jinx, because just as I said Phillip had made a number of unforced errors, the Battlers started making them. Heltzel to Lurs, finding the spot where nobody is. It's just, for the most part, Phillip has not been just mashing the ball, they've just been hitting it where they ain't. 11-5, Jones still serving. Kaup, Larson, Roush gets it over. Heltzel to Snyder. And there's a point for the Battlers. As Menzel's shot goes into the net, 11-6. So the Battlers trying to get back into this. This is about where they were in the first set, and they came back. Emma Schlachter serving. Menzel to Heltzel to Burrs. Roush gets that one. Spry. Heltzel, Snyder. Schlachter digs that. Larson to Cronin. Blocked. Roush. Larson sets up Cronin again. Off the net cord. Snyder. Peterson partially blocked. Roush gets it over, and it's out. It was over and out. So 12-6. Phillip taking the lead. And Rainey Snyder serving. Short serve. Schlachter with a good play to get that one. And Larson gets it across. Snyder to Lurs. Partially blocked, but Lurs gets a kill. Her sixth. 13-6. Battlers have already used one timeout. Cronin, Larson, back to Cronin, into the net. 14-6. Coach Roush clapping her hands, trying to encourage her team, trying to save that second timeout, but there might come a time they have to use it. Cronin, blocked, keeps it alive, but Battlers can't get it out. And now Coach Roush does use that timeout. Battlers trailing 15-6. We'll be back after this.
On your allies.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event.
Battlers down 15-6 in the second set. They won the first set 25-20. And just as we said, in this losing streak, we've seen the Battlers win a set many times, but they haven't been able to sustain it. We'll see if they can come back here. Rainey Snyder serving. Kaup to Schlachter to Cronin, gets it over. Spry, Snyder, and there's Lurs, Diamond Lurs. She has really heated up in this second set. She's got 6 kills in the second set. She was struggling a little the first set, hit a number of balls out, but she has really gotten it going now. 16-6. Snyder still serving. Kaup, Larson, Cronin gets it over. Spry, Snyder. That was Peterson. Schlachter to Cronin, gets it over. Snyder sets up Lurs again, but this time it goes wide. Point for the Battlers. Wide and long both, really. Battlers really needed that one. They're still down a long way, 16-7. Brandy Beetlesbacher comes in for Alyssa Kaup. Talon Roush will serve. We'll see if the Battlers can get something going. Spry, Snyder. That was Heltzel. Cronin to Spry, but that'll be a kill for Caden Cronin. Her first of this set, she has 6 on the match. It took her a while to get going in that first set too, but once she did, she really took over. See if she can do it again. 16-8, Roush serving. Heltzel, Snyder, and Peterson. Peterson again. Kale Peterson with the kill, her first kill. 17-8, so the Battler streak is stopped at 2. They're down 9. Diamond Lurs, who's played very well in the second set, now serving. And that's an ace for Diamond Lurs, her second ace, first of this set. 18-8. Battlers down 10. Schlachter, Roush, Cronin, but Cronin hits it into the net. 19-8. Battlers with a lot of unforced errors in this set, just as Phillip had in the first set. Lurs serving. Grease. And it's tipped over by Brady Heltzel. 20-8. Battlers down a bunch, but you got to get them one at a time. First thing is to stop this roll that Phillip's on. And there's a point for Emma Schlachter. She dug it out and it went over the net, and nobody was there for Phillip. So 20-9. Finley Hine comes back in for Addison Grease. Ava Larson serving. Peterson, Cronin blocks it, but nobody there. So Kale Peterson with her second kill. 20-10. So the Battlers streak is stopped at 1 in a row. Alan Spry serving, and there's an ace. Spry with her first ace, 21-9. (22-9), excuse me. Roush, Beetlesbacher to Cronin, gets it over. Snyder, Heltzel, Menzel. Schlachter saves that one, gets it through the pipe. And there's Jones, Hine to Cronin. And there's a kill for Caden Cronin. Only her second of the set. 22-10. Cronin's dropping back to serve. And boy, the Battlers need a bunch. They're going to get back into this. Spry, Snyder, sets up Heltzel. Cronin plays it, gets it back over. Battlers keep it alive. Hine to Cronin. Snyder sets up Menzel, and there's a kill. Josie Menzel, her first kill of this set, third of the match. Alyssa Kaup comes back in for Brandy Beetlesbacher, 23-10. Phillip leading. Cronin. Hine saves it. Kaup gets it off the net cord and over. Josie Menzel was ready to go and play it behind her, and then all of a sudden it hit the net cord and flopped in front of her. If you could make it do that whenever you wanted, you'd have something. Alyssa Kaup serves. Battlers still down 12, 23-11. Heltzel to Jones, and the Battlers tried to play it out of the net, could not do so. 4 hits, a double hit, whatever you wanted to call it. It's a point for Phillip, 24-11. So Josie Menzel will serve for the set rather. Diving save by the Battlers. Snyder, Jones. Josie Jones with the kill. So that takes care of set number 2. Phillip coming back, roaring back to win that second set, 25-11. So we'll play it off for the third set after this.
Produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Vilas Pharmacies in Gettysburg, Highmore, and Oneida are an independent family-owned business that exists to improve the quality of life for their customers and to make their community great. At Vilas Pharmacies, they work hard to ensure their pharmacists and staff not only assist customers with their needs, but build good relationships that will last for the long haul. If you want a first-class pharmacy experience from a South Dakota independent pharmacy, you've come to the right place. Vilas Pharmacy, a community pharmacy designed for you.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
We are back for set number 3. So after taking the first set 25-20, the Battlers dropped the second one 25-11. The good news for the Battlers is that none of Phillip's points carry over. We start this third set 0-0, and Alyssa Kaup will serve. Spry, Snyder, sets up Heltzel. That's Schlachter to Hein, back to Schlachter, but into the net. So Phillip gets the first point here. 1-0. Normally, a decisive set only goes to 15, but I believe in a tournament like this, they do play it out to 25. We'll find out for sure. Heltzel's hit off the net cord, which saved by Schlachter, and Cronin gets it over. Heltzel to Menzel. Dig by Larson to Hein. Roush gets it over. Heltzel. Jones. Tipped it. So point goes to the Phillip Scotties, 2-0. So Josie Jones with the kill, that's her 5th. And Brady Heltzel still serving. Kaup to Hein, back to Schlachter, gets it over. Heltzel to Snyder. Larson digs that one to Hein. Roush has to just try to get it over, and she cannot do it. So 3-0. Scoreboard shows 2, but I'm sure it's 3. Now it shows 3. Brady Heltzel still serving. Larson into the net. Hein tries to dig it out, cannot do so. So Phillip jumping out to an early lead here, 4-0. They've had the early lead in pretty much every set so far. The Battlers managed to come back in the first one, could not do so in the second. And there's an ace for Brady Heltzel. That's her second, 5-0, and the Battlers will take a quick timeout. We'll take it too, and we'll be back after this.
Now's your chance for Now's your chance for a great deal on smoking fast fiber internet from Venture Communications. Upgrade to the speed you need, up to 1 gig. And with whole home Wi-Fi included as part of your service, experience no-lag gaming, your favorite music, web surfing, HD video streaming, and connect to the latest smart devices. If you're ready
So 5-0 already. Phillip jumping out to the early lead, but there's time yet. The Battlers just need to get this run stopped. Cronin, but they won't do it on that one. As Heltzel with her second ace of this run, third of the match, 6-0. Brady Heltzel obviously serving well. Schlachter, Hine. Schlachter gets it over. Snyder, Heltzel, Menzel. Kaup gets it to Hine. Roush. Spry will dig that one to Menzel to Jones. Cronin tips it over. Heltzel to Snyder. Back to Menzel, and Menzel with the kill. Josie Menzel, her fourth kill. 7-0. Heltzel still serving. Kaup gets it over, and they play it, so break for the Battlers there. As I think Menzel wishes she had that one back. But the Battlers finally get on the board at 7-1. Addison Grease comes in to serve, replacing Finley Hine. And Jones with the kill. So 1 point is all the Battlers get. And it serve goes right back to Phillip as they lead 8-1. Josie Menzel serving. And that one goes into the net. So Menzel with a little trouble there, but it's 8-2. Phillip still with a good lead. Emma Schlachter will try to get the Battlers back into it. And Cronin with the kill. As Lurz's dig traveled a little too far, Cronin knew what to do with that. That's her 8th kill, but she had 5 of those in set number 1. Hasn't had a lot of them since. Hadn't had a lot of opportunities. 8-3. Lurz. There's Grease. They set up Cronin that time. There's a kill. As it goes off Heltzel. 8-4. Especially with Zoe Menke out, the Battlers really need to get Caden Cronin going. Schlachter will serve. Spry, Heltzel to Jones. Schlachter to Larson. Roush gets that one, but that's too strong. So 9-4. Battlers creep back into it a little bit. Cale Peterson comes in for Ipswich, or Phillip. Grease, and there's an ace for Josie Jones. Josie with her second ace. 10-4. Got the C.W. McCall score. Kaup, Larson, and Roush gets it over. And there's another kill for Diamond Lures. Her 9th. She's had a little trouble getting it going in the first set, but she's done very well since. 11-4. serve goes into the net for Josie Jones. So the Battlers get a break. It's 11-5. Brandy Beetlesbacher comes in for Alyssa Kaup. Roush will serve. Heltzel to Lurs. Cronin gets it across, and there's a kill for Cannon Cronin, her 10th. 11-6, so she's trying to keep the Battlers in this match. They still have a hill to climb as they are down 11-6. Kaylin Roush serving. Spry. Heltzel. Peterson. Cronin partially blocks it. Beetlesbacher tries to keep it alive, but cannot do so. Peterson gets her 3rd kill. And it's 12-6. And that's Rainey Snyder serving. Schlachter plays it. Cronin tips it back across. Snyder to Peterson. Schlachter gets it to Larson. Cronin hits it over. Spry. Snyder. And that one goes wide by Diamond Lures. 12-7. Battlers back down to within 5. Should mention, Lainey Snyder has had a number of really good sets here for Phillip. She has played extremely well. Finley Hine back in for Addison Grease. Larson serves it. Snyder to Lurs. And Larson's dig goes up into the lights. So the point goes to Phillip, 13-7. It's getting away from the Battlers. They're going to have to make a run here pretty soon if it's going to happen. Diamond Lures serving. Schlachter digs it out. Snyder to Menzel, blocked by Cronin. Hine keeps it alive. Beetlesbacher hits it over. Snyder to Peterson, blocked by Cronin. Snyder, Menzel with a tip, and there's the opening. Menzel, her 5th kill. Got that football score again, 14-7. Lures with the serve, and there's an ace. Her 3rd ace. She has one in each set. 15-7. And obviously we are playing the 25, which is what I had thought. Schlachter digs that one. And Hines set up Cronin, and that's a point for the Battlers. Cronin with her 11th kill. But the Battlers still have some work to do, down 15-8, and Caden Cronin will serve. And that goes wide. So 16-8. Alyssa Kaup back in for Brandy Beetlesbacher. And Alan Spry serving. Cronin, Hine. Alyssa Kaup gets it over and gets a kill. So the 8th grader Alyssa Kaup playing. That's one thing we should mention. The Battlers with 2 8th graders playing a whole lot here. And Phillip with a much more veteran squad. Spry. Jones. Good save by Cronin. Hine. And an illegal hit on Hine. A lift. 17-9. Phillip playing 3 seniors and 3 juniors. The Battlers with only 1 senior, Caden Cronin. And she digs that one. Hine. Schlachter gets it over. There's Snyder to Menzel. And Menzel with the kill. Her 6th. 18-9. And the Battlers will take a timeout. That's their last one. And we'll take it too and be back after this.
Upgrade, call, or visit Venture Communications online.
Schlachter Lumber in Gettysburg is a proud supporter of Gettysburg and surrounding community sports and activities. Schlachter Lumber has been serving the area since 1888. When it comes to building, come to Schlachter Lumber. They carry Valspar paints, Midland garage doors, Marvin windows, a large variety of Milwaukee tools. Schlachter Lumber services and repairs all kinds of tools and compressors. They're happy to provide you with a free estimate too. Call Schlachter Lumber at 605-765-9417. Proud to be a part of bringing you this game. Schlachter Lumber in Gettysburg.
At Ringneck Energy, their mission is to produce renewable energy that adds value to grain and livestock production, enhances.
So Phillip in control here in the third set, leading 18-9. And Brady Heltzel serving, and she has served very well today. Cronin to Hine to Schlachter. Snyder saves it to Heltzel. Menzel. Cronin saves that one. Hine. And miscommunication between Schlachter and Roush. And neither one of them plays it. So it's 19-9. 10-point lead now for Phillip. Only 6 away. And there's an ace for Brady Heltzel. Her third of this set, fourth of the match, 20-9. Heltzel still serving, of course. Kaup to Hine. Schlachter, it's blocked. Jones keeps it alive, but Schlachter with the kill because they cannot handle it. It's her fourth. Addison Grease comes back in for Finley Hine. Grease will serve. Battlers down a bunch, 20-10. Spry. There's Jones, hits it over. Kaup to Larson to Roush into the net. 21-10. And dropping back to serve is Josie Menzel, with Phillip needing 4 to close this one out. Grease, Larson, Roush gets it across. Heltzel to Allures. Cronin gets it. Schlachter over. Spry to Heltzel. Schlachter is there. Larson gets it over. Menzel to Heltzel to Snyder. And that goes in. Third kill for Rainey Snyder. It's 22-10. Menzel serving. And that goes into the net, so Battlers with a small chance here. They're trailing by a lot, 22-11. We'll see if Emma Schlachter can do some serving here to pull them back in. Lurs to Snyder, back to Lurs. Blocked by Cronin. Larson to Cronin. Heltzel to Snyder, back to Lurs. And it's in. Lurs with 10 kills. It's 23-11. Josie Jones will serve, needing only 2 points. And there's one. Miscommunication again, this time between Schlachter and Grease. So Jones with her third ace, and she's serving for the match. And there's another ace, and that'll do it. So, Battlers played well in the first set, taking that one 25-20. But from there, it was pretty much all Phillip, as they won both the second and the third sets by identical scores, 25-11. Looking at some stats, Diamond Lurs, who kind of struggled in the first set, really got it going after that. She wound up with 10 kills and 3 aces. Josie Menzel had 6 kills. Josie Jones had 5 kills and 4 aces, so a good day for the Josies for Phillip. And Brady Heltzel with 3 kills and 4 aces. Also played very well. Rainey Snyder had 3 kills, so did Cale Peterson. So really a good team effort there by Phillip. For the Battlers, Caden Cronin easily led the way with 11 kills. Emma Schlachter had 4. Talon Roush a couple of aces. But that was about all it was for the Battlers. So, Phillip takes our second match of the day, 2-1. And they don't get much time to rest, as they will be right back here. They've already started the clock at 10 minutes. They'll be playing Ipswich in our next match. So we'll take a break here, and we will be back with that match after a little bit.
The income of their investor partners and provide a safe, rewarding work environment. Located at 901 Redwood Avenue in Oneida, South Dakota. Call 605-945-6900 or check ringneckenergy.com. A proud supporter of local schools and wishes all students the best of luck in all their activities during the school year, creating economic opportunities in our community.
I love the small town feel of everybody being welcoming and knowing who you are. You know that you can walk in anywhere and be greeted, and people want to have conversation with you.
Shopping with us locally and filling your prescriptions here at Vilas is a huge benefit to our healthcare system. It keeps our revenue local. It's just a great benefit to our entire community.
We have drop-off points in Oneida, Selby, and Tovin. Customers can call their refills in, and we get their prescriptions ready, and then we send them out to the different stores.
Why am I so sore? There are everyday moments.
Hey, hold the ladder! Hold the ladder!
Yeah, that hurt. And there are epic moments.
Slide, slide, slide! College! Class of 1995!
When a moment creates a health need, visit the experts at Avera Orthopedics. We're moving health forward so you can tell the story. Learn more at avera.org/orthopedics.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
Now's your chance for a great deal on smoking fast fiber internet from Venture Communications. Upgrade to the speed you need, up to 1 gig. And with whole home Wi-Fi included as part of your service, experience no-lag gaming, your favorite music, web surfing, HD video streaming, and connect to the latest smart devices. If you're ready for an upgrade, call or visit Venture Communications online.
That moment when you realize your furnace is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pites Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Farmers know crop insurance is essential for managing risk. It's also valuable for maximizing revenue. The crop insurance officers at Farm Credit Services of America have proprietary tools and expertise to deliver the personalized crop and revenue protection you need for the peace of mind you want. Nobody delivers crop insurance like this. Discover the difference by calling 800-884-FARM. Agriculture works here.
Make sure your grass is always greener with a new John Deere mower from your local C&B. Big or small, let the experts at C&B help you find the mower or utility tractor that will help you get the job done right. Stop in and check out the John Deere Z-Track mowers or take a load off with a new utility tractor with attachments available to help you with your projects of all sizes. Go green this summer at C&B. Learn more about available offers at DeereEquipment.com.
Real tractors are green.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports. It's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Acres Ahead is back with AgTegra Cooperative. Now is the time to secure product, lock in early season prices, and receive delayed payment terms on your agronomy inputs. Fertilizer, seed, and crop protection purchases from Acres Ahead also qualify for triple play grain premiums, diesel discounts, and feed discounts. Contact your local AgTegra agronomist to learn more on how Acres Ahead can maximize your farm's earning potential straight from the start. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
Oh, why am I so sore?
There are everyday moments.
We can totally do this ourselves.
That hurt.
And there are epic moments.
This'll be epic! Yeah, that was awesome.
When a moment creates a health need, visit the experts at Avera Orthopedics.
Hi, Doc. My knee.
We'll help you move forward so you can tell the story.
Shoulder, my elbow.
Hey all family and friends, out watching our Potter County Battlers compete in tonight's game.
All of us at the Hoven Co-op are behind the athletes, giving it all they've got, every play of the game while striving for the win.
We are cheering for your success tonight.
Not only tonight, but in the classroom, on the farm, wherever your life takes you.
Good luck, Battlers, in tonight's game and all season long.
The Hoven Co-op is proud to support our area youth, the future of this community. Best of luck from the Hoven Co-op. Go Battlers!
At East River Diner of Gettysburg, we've captured everything we love from great food, friendly faces, and an inviting atmosphere. Stop in and try our delicious pizzas, burgers, wings, and desserts. We've got something for everyone, including fantastic service with a smile. East River Diner is located at 711 West Garfield Avenue in Gettysburg. Stop in before or after the big game, or place an order online to grab and go. East River Diner is a proud sponsor of Gettysburg Battlers athletics and events. At East River.
Luce, Lucy, and Rec Funeral Homes are your family-owned businesses ready to help you in your time of need. With businesses in Gettysburg, Fulton, Miller, Highmore, and they service Cheyenne River Reservation. Mandy and Tiffany are there to answer any questions and help you along. Luce, Lucy, and Rec Funeral Homes proudly support all local sports and activities.
At Plains Commerce Bank, our roots run deep in the plains of South Dakota, where our bankers have been making decisions locally since the 1930s. We're the people in whom you've placed your trust, and we'll be around when you need us.
Hi, this is Kay Kaup, agribusiness banker at Plains Commerce Bank. We take the time to get to know your business and your needs. We offer customized lending, local decision-making, and great service, all important to help you grow your business and reach your dreams.
Plains Commerce Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you.
And we are back here with match number 3 from the South Gym. This one will be Ipswich against Phillip. The Ipswich Tigers in the gray jerseys with some orange trim and white numbers. The Phillip Scotties in the white jerseys with orange numbers. Just looking out here, it appears that each team is going with the same group that they played in their first matches. So serving for Ipswich will be number 7, Natalie Chrisman, as we start this match. And a diving save there by number 17, Heltzel. Menzel, that's Guthmiller. Guthmiller with the kill, and that'll work. Marley Guthmiller with the kill on the first point. Ipswich takes a 1-0 lead. Ipswich lost the first match of the day to Wolsey-Wessington 2-0. Phillip just defeated Potter County 2-1. They didn't get a whole lot of time to rest. Snyder, and that's blocked, but Phillip keeps it going. Menzel blocked again. Menzel hits it over. Onken to Wald. Snyder sets up Menzel. Chrisman to Bowers. Guthmiller. Spry. Snyder gets it to Jones. And Jones with a kill. Josie Jones. And we're tied at 1. Ipswich with a record now of 4-14. Phillip now a record of 15-6. That is Brady Heltzel serving. Guthmiller. Good dig by Spry. Heltzel a dive to try to keep it alive, but can't do it. So Ipswich takes a 2-1 lead. Gabby Wald will serve for Ipswich. Heltzel to Josie Jones. A good dive there by Wald to try to save it, but to no avail. And Josie Jones playing well here early. We're tied at 2. Josie Menzel. Jones played well in the second inning. The two Josies both played very well. And there's an ace for Josie Menzel. And Phillip takes a 3-2 lead. Again, a big gap in experience here. Phillip with very much a veteran team, 3 seniors and 3 juniors on their starting squad. And there's another ace for Josie Menzel. Ipswich does not even have a senior on the team. And they start 3 juniors and 3 sophomores. Menzel serving. Kilber to Bowers to Onken. And that one goes long by Diamond Lurs. So Ipswich takes a 4-3 lead. Coming in for Ipswich, as they tend to use their entire roster, number 3 is Riley Clefman. And number 4 is Josie Knudsen, and she will serve. Dug out by Menzel. And there's Lurs, but yep, there he is. There was somebody in the net. So it's just kind of, do you want to call that a kill or do you want to call that a violation? And I think since they blew the whistle on the violation, we'll have to take the kill away from her. But in any event, it's a full point for Phillip, and that's the main thing. It's 5-3, Jones serving. Knudsen to Guthmiller. That's Kyla Peterson. And that's out by Brianna Gaditz. I said Kyle, it's Kale Peterson. Kale Peterson, number 10. Sorry about that, Kale. And there's a point for Ipswich. A dive by Josie Knudsen. And it's 6-4, Ipswich leading. Guthmiller serves. Dug out by Spry. That's Heltzel to Snyder. Clefman gets it over. Heltzel, Peterson. Oh, good attempt by Guthmiller, but she can't get there. Peterson will get the kill. And Phillip takes a 7-4 lead. Rainey Snyder serves. And a good kill attempt, but a good save by Ipswich. Knudsen trying to find an open spot, but Phillip is there. As Lurs got it over. Gaditz. There's Snyder. And Peterson's shot is out. So a point for Ipswich, and they trail 7-5. Coming into the game now, number 17. That is Jada Giese. And number 10, Reagan Bowers, is back in. And she will serve. Spry, Snyder. And it's blocked. Lur's shot is blocked by Josie Knudsen. Or no, by Natalie Chrisman, I'm sorry. Natalie Chrisman. Didn't mean to take that kill away from you, Natalie. 7-6. Menzel, Snyder, Heltzel. And a good diving attempt there by Reagan Bowers, but they can't quite play it. 8-6, Phillip leading. Diamond Lures serving. Walled to Bowers. Walled again, but it goes into the net. 9-6. Lures again serving for Phillip. And that's too strong. So 9-7 is our score now. And coming in for Ipswich, number 8, that's Jaden Stiles. And number 15, Kaylin Onken, is back in. Stiles will serve. And into the net. Well, that's got to be hard when you haven't played the whole game and then they bring you in just to serve. Come in cold like that. So 10-7 is Phillip's lead. And Ellen Spry will be serving for Phillip. And Onken gets it over. A good dive by Spry. They play it off the ceiling. And Menzel gets it across. Bowers. Good play by Onken to get it over. Jones, it's blocked. Phillip keeps it alive. Heltzel. And Gus Miller plays it, but nobody can get to it. So a point to Phillip. It's 12-7. Spry again serving. Bowers to Wald, into the net. 13-7. Gus Miller to Bowers to Wald, gets it across. Heltzel, Snyder, Menzel. Well, they tried to play it off the backboard, but that's not allowed. So Menzel gets a kill, and we'll have a timeout called by Ipswich as they trail 13-7. This is our third match of the day, and the first one, Wolsey-Wessington defeated these Ipswich Tigers by scores of 25-13 and 25-12. In the second one, Phillip defeated the Potter County Battlers 20-25, but then 25-11 and 25-11. So Phillip kind of on a roll here, and they lead the first set in this one 13-7. Match after this one, Potter County will be back on the court as they'll take on Wolsey-Wessington. In sports, other sports, there was a rain delay in the Texas-Baltimore baseball playoff game. They've just gotten started now. They're in the top of the first inning. Of course, the Twins will play at about 3:45. In college football, number 4, Ohio State is trailing to Maryland 17-10 early in the third quarter. A lot of time left, but that would be a surprise if it held up. Spry will serve for Phillip. A short serve dive by Gaditz, but they can't play it. Good effort there by Brianna Gaditz, but to no avail. Spry gets an ace, and it's 14-7. Gaditz plays that one. Bowers And into the net from Kalen Onken. (15-7). Spry. Gaditz digs it out, but they can't get it out of the net. So Alan Spry really has found a spot here. 16-7. Gaditz hits that one toward the net, but Ipswich digs it out and gets it across. Snyder, that's Heltzel. And Onken can't play it. Heltzel with the kill at 17-7. Alan Spry has really been serving well here. Gaditz with the dig. They'll play this one. Guthmiller from the back row. Snyder gets it over. Guthmiller again. And Wald with the kill. Gabby Wald, her first kill of the match. One that Ipswich really needed. They trail 17-8. They need to get back into this thing. See if they can. Natalie Chrisman serves. Spry, Snyder. And that is too long by Josie Jones. 17-9. Chrisman serving again. Snyder. Menzel, too long. 17-10. As Ipswich starting to creep into this a little bit. They've got a long way to go yet. Chrisman serves. Lurs. Spry. Menzel gets it over. Bowers to Guthmiller. Snyder. And Heltzel finds the spot. Her third kill, it's 18-10. Coming in for Phillip for the first time, number 1, Amya Camp. And I'm trying to pronounce it right. If I pronounce your name wrong, Amya, I'm sorry about that. And that goes for anybody's name here if I might have mispronounced it. I'm doing my best. That was an kill attempt by Onken. There's Menzel. Gaditz plays it. Bowers to Guthmiller, but that's too far. So the point goes to Phillip. And it's 19-10. Serving is Brady Heltzel. Bowers to Guthmiller. Lurs dug it, and there's a kill. Oh, good play, though. They keep it alive. And Kilber gets it, but too strong. So 20-10. So a score in favor of Phillip. Heltzel takes a breath, serves it, and just barely flops over, and not much you can do about that. Bowers tried to play it, could not. And there's a timeout called by Ipswich, their second. Our score 21-10 in favor of Phillip. This is just the first set. There'll be another one. And you never know what might happen. If you've watched much volleyball, you know these things can turn around in a hurry. And Ohio State has already tied Maryland now, 17-17. Still 8:56 left in the third quarter, so that one has a long way to go yet. Army leads BC 24-20 in the fourth quarter. Virginia over William and Barry 20-13 late in the third quarter. LSU 27, Missouri 25. That's with 6 minutes left in the third. Oklahoma 27, Texas 17 with 10:21 in the third. That would be an upset. And Brady Heltzel serving. And Onken gets it across. Heltzel to Menzel, but it's blocked by Onken. Snyder, Heltzel again. Camp with a lift. So the point goes to Ipswich, one they needed. They're down still by 10, 21-11. Serving is Gabby Wald. That's a short one that goes into the net. So that's frustrating. You work so hard to get the serve back, and of course, nobody feels worse about it than Gabby. It's not like she didn't want to make a good serve. She certainly did. Coming in for Phillip now, number 7, Taylor O'Connell. Bowers sets up Onken, too strong. 22-11. O'Connell is serving. 23-11, excuse me. 23-11, O'Connell serving. Kilber, and they get it over. They dig it out of the net. Guthmiller. Heltzel to Lurs, and Lurs with a kill. Diamond Lurs. Just like in their first match, she hadn't really been very active on the kill front in this first set. But they haven't particularly needed her either, 24-11. And that'll be the match, or the set rather, not the match, just the first set. So Phillip has won 3 sets in a row by scores of 25-11 because they took the last 2 from Potter County by that score. Brady Heltzel led the way for Phillip in that one with 3 kills. Josie Menzel 2 kills and 2 aces and a kill. Alan Spry 2 kills. Josie Jones 2 aces. Or I had that backward. Alan Spry 2 aces. Josie Jones 2 kills. We'll shut the sound down for just a minute here, and then we'll be right back. And we're back here for set number 2. Phillip already back out on the court. Ipswich still with some things to talk about as they lost that one 25-11. But, you know, sometimes, and I'm not saying that Ipswich is not a good team. They've played very well. They beat Potter County here last week. Or maybe it was a week before. But they are a young team. And Phillip very much a veteran squad. And that makes a big difference. And if you look at the records, you would predict that Phillip's going to win. Phillip with a record of 15-6, Ipswich a record of 4-14. But you still got to go out and play the game. And Ipswich quite capable of taking this second set. We'll see whether they do. And Ipswich about ready to go now. And the referees will make sure that everybody's out there that's supposed to be and that they're in the spots they're supposed to be in. Natalie Chrisman coming off for Ipswich as the libero Catherine Kilmer goes out on the court. And for Phillip, Cale Peterson came off as the libero Alan Spry came on the court. Phillip will serve, and it'll be Brady Heltzel serving, and she has served very well, so why wouldn't you want her to start the second set? And she starts it with an ace. So that's how this set begins, a 1-0 lead for Phillip. Gaditz plays that one to Bowers. Kilber got over. That one goes up in the rafters, but Phillip saves it. Jones gets it over, but wide. So 1-1. When it gets up in the rafters and the lights and all that, I don't know how well you can see that on the live stream, but there are lights that hang down from the ceiling and there are rafters there, it gets very hard to play it sometimes. Gabby Wald served that one. Snyder gets it into the net. So Ipswich with a 2-1 lead. Gabby Wald serving again. And a good diving attempt by Snyder, but they can't get there to play it. So Gabby Wald gets an ace. The first ace Ipswich has had in this match. And a 3-1 lead for the Tigers. Snyder. Heltzel to Menzel, and there's a kill for Josie Menzel. She has played very well today. 3-2. Serving is Josie Menzel. Guthmiller. Good play there by Spry. But it's blocked by Kaylin Onken. Kaylin Onken with her first kill. Ipswich takes a 4-2 lead, and as a reward, she's going to come out of the game. As coming in are number 4, Josie Knutson, and number 3, Riley Clefman. Also leaving was number 10, Reagan Bowers. Knutson serves. Spry. Heltzel to Waltlers. Gaditz to Knutson to Wald, gets it over. Heltzel, Lurs. And Gaditz gets it over again. Heltzel, Lurs again. Knutson. Wald sets up Guthmiller. Snyder. Heltzel back to Snyder. And she finds the spot where nobody is. Snyder's first kill, and Phillip just seems to have very much a talent for that. Good awareness of where the other team is on the court and able to always find the spot where no one is. That was Josie Jones that served it. Gaditz hits it over. Lurs gets it across. Knutson to Guthmiller. Oh, a good save, and they keep it alive, and they get it across. Good play by Phillip there, by everybody. Gaditz hits it into the net. So some good plays there. Jones and Heltzel, and just everybody could keep that one alive. 4-4. Josie Jones serves. Gaditz. Guthmiller. Jones saves it. To Lurs. And Peterson with the kill. Cale Peterson. Excuse me there, folks. 5-4. As it's a lead for Phillip. Kilber. They can't handle it. .6-4 now. And there is an ace for Jones as Kilber tried to play it, could not. And our score is 7-4 in favor of Phillip as Ipswich calls timeout. So our score is 7-4 in favor of Phillip in set number 2. They took the first set 25-11, which has been their popular score. They took the last 2 sets from Potter County by 25-11. Josie Jones serving. Clefman played that one to Knutson. Kilber gets it over. And Lurs with the kill. Diamond Lurs. 8-4. Jones still serving. A dive attempt, and they dig it out of the net. Good play there by Ipswich to get that one across. Peterson is blocked by Guthmiller. Guthmiller keeps that one alive to Knutson. Kilber gets it across. Heltzel. And Lurs with one that nobody can handle. Diamond Lurs kills on back-to-back points. It's 9-4. Kilber played that one to Knutson, to Wald, but it's wide. And once again, we have that 10-4 score, good buddies. Phillip leading it. Jones serves it to Wald. Knutson gets it over. Jones again, that's Heltzel. Peterson with a kill. Kale Peterson, her second kill of the set, third of the match. 11-4. Jones with the serve. Knutson. Guthmiller gets it across. Heltzel to Snyder. Lurs. Guthmiller keeps it alive. A good diving attempt there by Knutson, but it goes up into the rafters. Nobody can reach it, so the point goes to Phillip. 12-4. Remember, our Potter County Battlers are back in action right after this match. Kilber to Knutson. Gaditz, blocked. Blocked by Diamond Lurs. Seems like in both of Phillip's matches, she got off to kind of a slow start, but then really got it going in the second set. 13-4. Kilber to Knutson. Guthmiller hits it into the net. 14-4. And entering the game now, number 20 for Ipswich. And I don't have a number 20 in the program. So I'm sorry, I don't know who that is. And timeout is called with the score 15-4. And we will be back we will keep it here. We won't take a break. We remind you once again that we are in the South Gym today, because that's in the pool play. That's the pool the Battlers are in. And they'll be playing right after this against Wolsey-Wessington. The other pool, the North Gym, you can watch on nfhs.com if you have a subscription there. And you can sign up for a subscription if you don't have one. And you can see what's going on over in the North Gym. That is Falkton, Lyman, McIntosh, and Faith. Jones serves it. Wald gets it. It's played by Ipswich as Lurs gets it across. Knutson to Guthmiller. She tries to find a spot, but right there is Peterson and Menzel with an attempt. And Knutson thought somebody would be over there when she set that, but nobody was. A little miscommunication again, and it's 16-4. Knutson to number 20. Peterson. Oh, a good dive by 20 on that one. Lurs, Peterson again. Knutson sets up 20. There's Heltzel to Snyder to Peterson. Wald, Knutson, back to Wald into the net. I'm trying to find here, there aren't a whole lot of people who have played for Ipswich that I haven't written down. In fact, there aren't any, so I cannot tell you who this is, number 20, because I've got everybody else that I have seen. So I was thinking maybe there was a wrong number in here, but she's not listed. So I apologize to you, number 20, whoever you are, because you just got a kill. So well done. And for you folks at Ipswich, I apologize, but she's not in the program, so I'm afraid I just don't know who she is. Number 19, Tarlin Ravelette comes into the match for Phillip. Our score now 17-6. Marley Guthmiller serving. That's played by Menzel. And miscommunication there. So a point for Ipswich. They're still down a long way, 17-7. Guthmiller to Ravelette. To Peterson, gets it across. Wald to Knutson to Chrisman. Lurs. Menzel's too strong. 17-8 is our score now. And Guthmiller served. Diving play there by Menzel. And Lurs with the kill. 18-8. Served by Rainey Snyder. And there's a kill for Natalie Chrisman. Her second of the match, 18-9. And coming back in are number 10, Reagan Bowers, number 17, Jada Giese. Coming out are number 3, which is Riley Clefman, and number 20. And again, 20, I don't know who you are, but you played well. Serve is played by Heltzel to Snyder, to Lurs. Dug out, but goes up into the rafters, but they're able to play it. Wald gets it over. Snyder, Peterson, Wald, to Bowers, back to Wald. Partially blocked. Good dive there by number 2, Menzel. And Wald can't get it across. 19-9 is our score. And coming in now, number 1. And that is Charlie Rawdon. Wald tries to get it over, but it goes out. 20-9. And official cautions some of the players who are kind of loosening up for the next game to make sure they're paying attention. Give the players in this game some space. Number 13, Diamond Lurs serving. Chrisman hits it too long. 21-9. A good serve there by Lurs. And Chrisman gets it in this time. Natalie Chrisman with a good kill there. And it's 21-10. And that serve by Brianna Gaditz goes into the net. Served by Alan Stiles. And a kill for Kaylin Onken, her second. Ipswich, give them credit. They got behind in both games. They have not quit. They've kept playing. And, they were going to try a substitute, but it was too late. And so now we're ready to go. Natalie Chrisman serving. And there's an ace for Natalie Chrisman, her first ace. Now they will substitute. Number 5, Marley Guthmiller coming back in place of Charlie Rodden. 22-12. Oh, good serve, but a good dive there by Lurs. And point goes to Phillip as somebody was across the line. Would have been a good kill anyway. 23-12. Brady Heltzel serving. They need 2 points for the match, but they won't get one there as that goes into the net. 23-13. Gabby Wald serving for Ipswich. They need a bunch if they're going to keep this match alive. Lurs to Heltzel to Maddie Reckling. We haven't called her name a whole lot, but she gets a kill there. 24-13. And Josie Menzel goes back to serve for the match. And there's an ace for Josie Menzel, and that's how this one will end. So Phillip takes care of Ipswich in straight sets, 25-13. Phillip with 2 wins on the day now, as they defeated Potter County 2-1. Ipswich with 2 losses as they fell both to Wolsey-Wessington and to Phillip. Our next match will be Potter County against Wolsey-Wessington. We will take just a short break here. Let's just give a few stats first. Diamond Lurs had 5 kills for Phillip. Brady Heltzel 3 kills and an ace. Josie Menzel 3 aces and 2 kills. Josie Jones 2 aces and 2 kills. Cale Peterson 3 kills. For Ipswich, Natalie Chrisman had 3 kills and an ace. Kaylin Onken a pair of kills. Marley Guthmiller, who normally fills up the stat sheet pretty well, only had 1 kill for Ipswich in that match. They've got 10 minutes on the scoreboard and have not quite started yet, so it'll probably be just about a little over 10 minutes when we start our next match. We'll leave the cameras running, but we'll take a short break on the announcing here, and we will be back in a little bit. So we're about 4 minutes away from match number 4 of the day, which will be Potter County and Wolsey-Wessington. Each of these teams has played one match so far. Wolsey-Wessington disposed of Ipswich in straight sets, 2-0. And Potter County lost to Phillip 2-1. As the teams are out on the court now. Over in the other gym, they're about to where Falkton is playing McIntosh in their 4th match of the day. We will have 2 more. After this one, we'll have 2 more matches of pool play. Then we'll have the game for 7th place and then the game for 5th place. If you want to watch some of the games in the North Gym, you can go to nfhs.com. If you have a subscription, that's great. If you don't have one, you can certainly sign up for one. I'm not promoting them. They don't advertise with us or anything. But just if that's where you want to watch, if you want to watch one of those teams play, that's where you can watch them. That's Falkton, Lyman, McIntosh, and Faith are in that gym. Upcoming Battler sports events. On Monday, the middle school football team plays in a jamboree here in Gettysburg. That starts at 2:30. Tuesday night, the Battler volleyball team plays Cheyenne Eagle Butte. And that's a home game for the Battlers. I believe that's here in Gettysburg. Wednesday, the cross-country regional will be in Gettysburg. That starts at 1 o'clock, and that will be both the Tuesday night volleyball and the Wednesday cross-country will be aired here at Battlers.Live and on our YouTube channel, Potter County Battlers. Thursday night, the volleyball team travels to Millette to take on Northwestern. And Friday night, the Battler football team is home after an extended road trip here for the last few weeks. They are back at home. They will play Sunshine Bible Academy, and that will be Parents' Night. That game begins at 7 o'clock. So that's kind of where our Battler sports events are. Wolsey-Wessington, with the win here today, now has a record of 19-2, and they have won 18 in a row. They won their first match, then they had of the season, then they lost to Warner and to Northwestern. But they have been on a winning streak ever since. 18 straight. Battlers, on the other hand, have a record of 5-18 and have lost 9 in a row. Their last win coming against Highmore Herald on September 23rd. So, 2 teams going in opposite directions, but, you know, everything doesn't always go by the form book in these matches. If it did, there'd be no point in playing them. So we'll just have to play it out and see what happens. As Kenny Mayne used to say, they don't play the games on paper, they play them inside TV sets. Or maybe in this case, inside of computers. In the baseball playoffs, Texas and Baltimore are tied at 0 in the 3rd inning. Minnesota Twins game will start at 3:45 today. In football action, number 4 Ohio State is now leading Maryland 20-17. That's with 10:55 left. Number 21 Missouri leads number 23 LSU 32-27 with 12:28 left. Number 12 Oklahoma is leading number 3 Texas 27-20 with 12:20 left. That would be an upset. Looking to see if there are any other scores of particular interest. Of course, you could go on and on with college football scores at this time of year. University of South Dakota plays Murray State at 2 o'clock. I'm looking for the South Dakota State game. Have not found it yet. And of course I could have just zipped right on past it too. There's an awful lot of football games today. Oh, there it is. They play Illinois State, and that's an evening game. That starts at 6 o'clock. So the team's taking the court now. The Battlers wearing white jerseys with red numbers, pink socks. Wolsey-Wessington wearing black jerseys with white numbers. Warbirds on the back of it, trimmed in gold. And they are wearing white socks. So we're ready to go. Laney Utrecht will start the serve for Wolsey-Wessington. A short one that Roush gets back over the net. Clemente with the kill. Samara Clemente with the kill right off the bat here. So Wolsey-Wessington gets up to the lead 1-0. That's how this one starts. Laney Utrecht serves. Cronin to Hine. Schlachter gets it across. Clemente to Chemnitz. Doris gets it over. Cronin to Hine. To Kaup. The libero Shea Utrecht. Doris too strong. So the Battlers get on the board, 1-1. Alyssa Kaup will serve. And a low serve that gets across. Chemnitz with a quick tip over. Doris hits it. And that it goes in by Peyton Chemnitz. So kind of an awkward looking play all around, but it goes to Wolsey-Wessington, 2-1. Shea Utrecht will serve now. Cronin. Hine. Roush. Too strong. 3-1, Wolsey-Wessington. Utrecht serve, Cronin. Cronin gets it across, but it's wide, 4-1. Utrecht with kind of a distinctive serve here. She starts way back like she's going to do a jump serve, but then she just kind of walks slowly up and serves it. But it works. And the Battlers dig it out of the net, and Schlachter gets it across, and there's a point for the Battlers. Good play by Finley Hine, digging that one out of the net. And for a reward, she'll go out as Addison Grease comes in. But that's just the substitution the Battlers always make. Grease comes in to serve. Battlers down 4-2. Shea Utrecht to Kendall Utrecht. Doris hits it into the net. So the Battlers get back within one at 4-3. See if they can pull it even here as Addison Grease serves. And there they get it across with Tatum loose. Roush gets it back. Chemnitz to loose. A kill for Tatum loose. And it's 5-3. Wolsey-Wessington out front. Kendall Utrecht served that one. Schlachter to Larson to Roush. Utrecht to Doris. That goes wide. 5-4. 3 Utrechts on the floor for Wolsey-Wessington. Number 2 is Kendall. Number 14 is Laney. Number 20 is Shea. So if I get confused, I might just say Utrecht. There's Shea has that one to Kendall. And there's Tatum loose with the kill. In fact, that's what I think I'll do is start saying their first names just to shorten it up. Kaylin Doris serving. And serves it into the net, so a free point for the Battlers. Entering now is number 10, Roxy Glanzer. And have a substitution for the Battlers as well as Brandy Dietelsbacher comes in for Alyssa Kaup. Taylin Roush will serve. Shea to Kendall to Laney. Dietelsbacher can't get it across the net. Point goes to Wolsey-Wessington. 8-4 is on the board. Tatum loose serving. Grease. Larson. Dietelsbacher gets it over. Kendall to Chemnitz to Clemente. A good dig and a good try by the Battlers, but Excellent dig by Schlachter. A good attempt by Larson, but it goes wide. And now the scoreboard says 8-5. I think they had given 1 point to Wolsey-Wessington that should have gone to the Battlers. I think it's right now at 8-5. Oh, good play there by Luce and by Chemnitz to keep that one alive. But they can't handle that one as Caden Cronin gets her first kill of the match. That's 8-6. Finley Hine comes back in for Addison Grease. Ava Larson will serve. That's Shea to Chemnitz. It's in. So Peyton Chemnitz picks up a point for Wolsey-Wessington. It's 9-6. And she will go back to serve. Roush, Hine, Cronin, too strong. Battlers claim a tip, and they are right. The officials agree with them, so it's 9-7. Battlers only down 2. Caden Cronin to serve. And that's too long. So 10-7. Back in is Kaylin Doris, replacing Roxy Glanzer. And back in is Alyssa Kaup, replacing Brandy Beetlespacher. And there's an ace for Laney Utek, as Cronin can't get there. Eleven to 7. Kaup to Hine. Schlachter gets it over. Good dive by Chemnitz. Doris gets it over. Cronin to Hine to Schlachter. Partially blocked, and they can't play it, so Schlachter with the kill. Battlers get the serve back, trailing by 3, 11-8. Alyssa Kaup will go back to serve. Battlers plus 2 8th graders on the court right now, Alyssa Kaup and Finley Hine. And they both play a lot. And there's an ace for Alyssa Kaup. 11-9. They're playing both even more today because Zoe Menke is out with an ankle injury. So she cannot play today. Which, of course, is a blow to the Battlers. She's one of their regulars. But there's a kill for Kaylin Doris. (12-9). Wolsey-Wessington up 3. Shea Utek will serve. Kaup, Hine, Schlachter gets it over. And it's long by Tatum Luce. 12-10. And Grease comes back in for Hine. And Addison Grease will serve. And serves it into the net. 13-10. Kendall Utek serving for Wolsey-Wessington. Kaup. Larson blocked. Blocked right at the net by Tatum Luce. So 14-10. Battlers need to hold it right here. They've been about behind by that 3 or 4 point range most of the game. They can't let it get much more than that. Cronin to Larson to Roush. Shea to Laney to Doris. Cronin. Larson to Schlachter. Shea. Kendall. Chemnitz. Larson with a good save. To Grease to Kaup. Gets it over. Shea. Kendall. Doris. Cronin to Larson to Schlachter. A good save by Shea to Kendall. To Laney. Cronin with the save. Gets up into the rafters and nobody can get there. (15-10). Well, that's the thing about being in the South, Jim, is you've got to deal with the rafters and the lights and all of that. Kendall Utek served that one. Cronin to Larson. Roush gets it over. Laney to Kendall. And that goes into the net, so point for the Battlers. They needed that. 15-11. Like I said, they've been about this 4-point range behind the whole game. Need to start narrowing the gap. Emma Schlachter will serve. Short serve, and it's an ace. And she found the spot where nobody was. Peyton Chemnitz tried to play it, could not. 15-12. Schlachter will serve. Shea to Kendall to Doris. And Kaylin Doris with the kill. 16-12. So again, that 4-point range. They don't fall much farther behind, but they don't get much closer either. Doris serves it. Grease, Larson, Cronin, too long. 17-12. Warbirds leading. There's another good serve. Roush, Larson gets it over. Doris, Kendall, Laney. And there's a kill for Laney Utecht. And the Battlers want a timeout. Our score is 18-12. Wolsey-Wessington running out to a 6-point lead here. About their biggest lead of the day, or of this game. Wolsey-Wessington with their largest lead of the set here, 18-12. Battlers need to stop it right now if they're going to stay in this match, or in this set at least. And for Wolsey-Wessington, it's really been a team effort here. There's not one player that has really stood out. Tatum Luce has played well, Kaylin Doris, all of the Utechs, Peyton Chemnitz. It's really been a team effort. And really in volleyball, that's what you need. It's good to have a star player, but really if there's a weak link, the other team will find it. Kaylin Doris serves it. Kaup to Larson. Cronin gets it across. Luce to Kendall to Laney. Cronin gets into the net. 19-12. So the timeout does not stem the momentum, at least not on that point. Kaylin Doris still serving. Schlachter, Larson hits it over. Shea, Kendall, Chemnitz, Grease, Larson. Kaup gets it over. Doris to Luce, and they get it across. A little confusion, but it worked for them until Caden Cronin took that one. And so Cronin with her second kill. Roxy Glanzer back in for Kaylin Doris. Brandy Beetlesbacher back in for Alyssa Kaup. 19-13, Taylor Roush serving. The Battlers need to get something going here. Shea with the dig. To Laney. To Luce. Blocked by Cronin. Luce hits that one though, and nobody home, so Luce with her fourth kill. It's 20-13. Tatum Luce serving. And that'll be an ace. As it hit off of when it was played, it hit off of the scoreboard support. And now the officials are going to talk about that. My understanding was that if it hit off of that it was considered out. No, well, they say no. We're going to play that one over again. Well, okay. So the Battlers catch a break there, 20-14. The Wolsey-Wessington coach would like an explanation. And the official giving her one. And nobody seems too upset. 20-13 is our score. And Luce serves that one out. So that the do-over, a break for the Battlers. 20-14 now. Finley Hine back in for Addison Grease. Ava Larson will serve. Shea to Chemnitz. Larson to Hine. Cronin blocked. And they play it, and there's Clemente with getting it over. Cronin blocked again, but this one it goes through. So Caden Cronin with her third kill. And I'm not sure it was so much blocked as it hit off the net cord that time. 20-15. Battlers still down. They're down 5. See if they can get back. Ava Larson serving. Laney to Chemnitz, and Clemente hits it into the net. 20-16. Battlers get it back to 4. Larson serving. Laney, Chemnitz, Clemente. There's a kill for Samara Clemente. Her second. 21-16. Peyton Chemnitz serves. Roush, Hine. Cronin gets it over. And there's Laney Utech with a kill. Her second, 22-16. Battlers need to stop it here because the Warbirds only need 3 points to win the game, or to win the set. Chemnitz. Schlachter to Hine. Cronin pushes it over. Chemnitz. And Samara Clemente. Her third kill. 23-16. Chemnitz serves it. Roush to Hine, sets up Cronin. Blocked, they keep it in play. Chemnitz to Clemente, finds the spot. 24-16. So serving for the set now is Peyton Chemnitz. Good dive by Schlachter to Hine. Cronin gets it over. Chemnitz to Kendall. And good recovery there by Hine, but Clemente takes care of it. Her fifth kill. And so the first set goes to Wolsey-Wessington, 25-16. Samara Clemente really coming on strong at the end of that set. Wound up with 5 kills. Tatum Luce had 4. Laney Utech 2 as well as an ace. Peyton Chemnitz 2. Kaylin Doris 2. For the Battlers, not a lot on the kill and ace stat sheet at least. Caden Cronin 3 kills. Emma Schlachter a kill and an ace. And Alyssa Kaup with an ace. And that's about it. First set goes to Wolsey-Wessington, 25-16. We will see if the Battlers can do anything about that in set number 2. Our next match after this, the Battlers will be right back in action against Ipswich. But they hope that'll be a while yet, as they want to get back into this one. They lose the first set 25-16, but again, the good news for the Battlers is it starts out 0-0 in the second set. And we have seen the Battlers play very well at times all year long. They've just had trouble sustaining it. And of course it is a blow to them that Zoe Menke is out today. We hope to have her back soon. I really don't have any idea about that. But we can hope. Alyssa Kaup is going to start serving for the Battlers in this second set. And here we go. And not the way the Battlers wanted to go, as the serve goes into the net. Kind of a miss hit on that one. So the first point goes to Wolsey-Wessington. That's how this second set begins. And dropping back to start serving for Wolsey-Wessington, number 14, Lainey Utecht. A jump serve. Schlachter gets it to Hine. To Rausch. Into the, well, I'd say it was blocked, so the Battlers keep playing it, and Cronin gets it. Chemnitz. Kaup to Cronin to Rausch. And they hit it back, and it's blocked by Samara Clemente. Clemente really came on strong the end of that first set, and she's keeping it going here in the second one. 2-0 Wolsey-Wessington. Larson to Hine to Schlachter. That's Kendall to Clemente to Chemnitz. Hine to Schlachter. Larson gets it over. Doris to Chemnitz, back to Doris. And we have somebody over the line. I believe it was Kendall Utecht that they called. So a break for the Battlers as they get on the board, trailing 2-1, and Addison Grease will come in to serve for the Battlers. She replaces Finley Hine. Grease's serve is an ace. As Lainey Utecht and Shea Utecht just kind of looked at each other and watched the ball drop. So break for the Battlers there, an ace for Grease, 2-2. It's a ballet, a 2-2 game, but not for long. As Addison Grease serves one into the net, and it's 3-2 in favor of Wolsey-Wessington. Shea Utecht goes back to serve now. Kaup, and again a miscommunication. That time between Larson and Schlachter. They look at each other and the ball drops. It's 4-2. Shea Utecht serving. And there's an ace for Shea Utecht. Her first ace of the match. 5-2. Kaup, Larson, Schlachter into the net. So it's 6-2. Battlers not getting off to a good start here, but there's a lot of game left. Shea serving. Kaup, and again, the Battlers looking at each other. Now nobody taking command there. At 7-2, and the Battlers call timeout. And a lot of times, that's kind of a lack of confidence. Nobody taking control, nobody being aggressive. And not a criticism, but it's just, Battlers have lost several games, and sometimes you get down on yourself and you lose that confidence. But you have to play with confidence in sports because that's the only way it'll work. And hopefully they can get it back going here. I know they're trying. I'm not criticizing the effort. That's not at all. They're out there doing their best. And they're playing against a very good team. And Wolsey-Wessington has won 18 in a row. It's a tough task to play a team like that. So the Battlers down 7-2. And we're back in action. Shea Utecht serving. Cronin. Larson gets it over. That's Laney to Chemnitz. Doris. Kaup to Larson. Sets up Schlachter. And there's a kill for Emma Schlachter. See if that gets the Battlers going. 7-3. Emma Schlachter will serve. Seems like so many times you get a kill and then you're the next server. That happens a lot. And Laney to Kendall to Doris. There's Cronin getting it over. Kendall to Doris gets it over. Cronin sets up, but she's blocked by by Tatum Luce. Tatum Luce with the kill. 8-3. Kendall Utecht serving. Schlachter to Larson to Cronin. And we have somebody under the net, or in the net, either in the net or under it. Battlers get the point. It's 8-4. Brandy Beetlesbacher back in for Finley Hine. Talon Roush serving. And that's Chemnitz to Kendall, back to Chemnitz. Larson gets it, got close to the net, and Cronin can't get it out of there. It's 9-4. Doris serving, and Grease's dig goes off the top of the net. Battlers can't play it. It's 10-4. The score of that is an ace for Taylon Doris, excuse me. Cronin gets a kill on that one. Only her fourth of the match. They really need her to get it going. And I don't mean to say that she's the only one or anything. It's just that with Zoe Menke out, that puts a lot more of the burden on her. Ava Larson will serve. And there's another kill for Tatum Luce. She has 6 of them. And she will go back to serve now. Schlachter to Hine. To Beetlesbacher, she gets it over. Kendall to Laney. Larson gets it to Hine. Can anybody get there? Yes, Cronin does to get it over. Kendall to Clemente, blocked by Cronin, and she gets it. Oh! She got it across very well, but it hit that rafter and bounced back on the Battler side. Tough break there for the Battlers. Loose serving there. Wolsey-Wessington up 12-5. Roush to Hine to Cronin. A dive by Glanzer. And they get it across. Cronin to Hine. That goes, Hine gets in the net. And it's 13-5. Roush, Hine, Cronin, blocked, gets it over anyway. Kendall to Clemente, blocked by Cronin. And that'll work for the Battlers. So Cronin with her 5th kill. And it's 13-6. Cronin will drop back to serve. And the Battlers need to get something going here. A short serve, and there's an ace for Cronin. That's one way to get it going. 13-7. Cronin serves again. Laney to Chemnitz to Clemente, and she nails it. No, but they save somebody in the net. So it does not count. The Battlers get the point instead, 13-8. Cronin still serves. And another ace for Cronin. 13-9. We said that the Battlers needed her to step up, and she has in the service area. 13-10. Clemente, and that one will count for Samara. 14-10, but the Battlers are back in it. Alyssa Kaup coming back in for Brandy Beetlesbacher. Battlers back in it, so now they have changed the score back to 14-9, which is what I thought it was. There's a serve by Peyton Chemnitz. Schlachter gets it over. Laney to Kendall. Larson to Hine. Schlachter. Good dive there by number 10, Glanzer. Larson to Cronin gets it over. Glanzer. Clemente with another kill. Samara Clemente with the kill. It's 15-9. Battlers need to stop it right here. They worked so hard to get back into the match. Now they're slipping out of it again. And there's an ace for Peyton Chemnitz. 16-9. Chemnitz serves again. Cronin, Hine, and Schlachter and Kaup run into each other, and the ball goes away, so it's 17-9. And the Battlers will use their second timeout of the set. And they need to get something going, down 17-9 in set number 2. They lost the first one 25-16. Battlers will be right back in action after this match. They play Ipswich in the next one. Be nice, even if they don't come back to win this one, it'd be nice to just get back into it, get a little momentum going for that Ipswich match. Battlers needing to get this stopped right here. And then work their way in. There's still time. 17-9 sounds like a good lead, and it is a good lead. But if you've watched much volleyball, you've seen that turn around in a hurry. Peyton Chemnitz serving. Cronin. Hine. Schlachter. Blocked. Blocked by Kendall Utecht for the kill. 18-9. Again, Wolsey-Wessington, a very good team. They're riding an 18-match winning streak. So it's hard to do much better than that. Schlachter. Shea. Chemnitz. And Chemnitz with the kill. Her third, it's 19-9. Chemnitz. Cronin gets it over. Chemnitz sets up Clemente, and she finds an open spot. Her ninth kill, 20-9. Cronin, Hine, Schlachter battle at the net, and it's blocked by Kendall Utecht. 21-9. I said it'd be nice for the Battlers to get back into it and get some momentum. I guess there's another way to look at it. As Chemnitz serves, Roush, Hine gets it over. Chemnitz to Clemente, Cronin, Hine, Roush gets it over. Shea, Chemnitz, Laney, off the net cord, up in the rafters, and Hine gets it over. The diving save there by Shea to Chemnitz, and 4 hits, so a good point for the Battlers there. Got up in the rafters, had some net cords, 21-10. Melissa Kaup serving. And there's Doris to Chemnitz, back to Doris, and there's a kill for Caitlin Doris. Oh, excuse me, that was not Caitlin Doris, that was Kendall Utecht. Doris is coming back into the game now. Laney Utecht serving. Cronin. And little miscommunication again. Point goes to Wolsey-Wessington, 23-10. Laney, Cronin, Hine goes over. Kendall to Clemente. Clemente with her 10th kill of the match, 24-10. Utecht serving. Laney Utecht, that is. Larson gets it over. Laney to Chemnitz, to Doris, Cronin, Hine, Schlachter. That's Kendall. So Schlachter with the kill. 24-11. Grease comes back in. She'll serve. Tough spot where 1 point would end the match, and you need 13 just to pull even. But you don't want to give up. But that one goes wide, and that's the match. So both sets go to Wolsey-Wessington, 25-16 and 25-11. So next, Potter County will play Ipswich. That'll be here in just a few minutes. Samara Clemente with the big gun for Wolsey-Wessington in that one with 10 kills. Tatum Luce had 6 in a fine game. Kendall Utek with 3. Peyton Chemnitz with 3 plus an ace. So they were the leaders there. For the Battlers, Kanan Croton had 5 kills and 2 aces. Emma Schlachter 3 kills and an ace. So our next match will be Potter County against Ipswich. And we will have that in a little bit. We're going to shut down the sound. We'll still have the picture going here. And we'll be back with you in just a little while for our next match. Well, we're back here, and we are ready for our 5th match of the day between Potter County and Ipswich. Both of these teams have played, well, actually, Ipswich, yeah, they both played 2 matches. Potter County lost to Phillip 2-1 and to Wolsey-Wessington 2-0. And Ipswich also lost to both of those teams, and they lost to both of them in straight sets 2-0. So I guess you could say Potter County had a slight edge there. Neither of these teams with a particularly good record on the year. The Battlers now 5-19 and have lost 10 straight. Ipswich now 4-15. But Ipswich, both of these teams really are fairly young teams. The Ipswich with no seniors, they're playing all juniors and sophomores. The Battlers have one senior, Caden Cronin, and they play some juniors and such, but they also have given a lot of playing time to 2 8th graders and a freshman. The 8th graders Finley Hine and Alyssa Kaup, and the freshman Brandy Beetlesbacher. So both teams pretty young. These 2 teams played each other a couple of weeks ago. Ipswich took that one up in Holborn. But we'll see how it goes today. And this is basically a match for 3rd place in this pool. Because both these teams 0-2, both the other teams 2-0, Wolsey-Wessington and Phillip. And that'll come up right after this, and that should be a really good match. That'll be for 1st place in this pool. And it wasn't intentionally set up that way. That's just kind of the way it worked out. Battlers are going to serve first. Alyssa Kaup back ready to serve. Hope you're enjoying this day of volleyball action. Again, if you're interested in one of the other teams that's playing in the North Gym, you can go to nfhs.com. Get a subscription there if you don't already have one, and you can watch that. Cronin there with it. To Hine. To Schlachter. Blocked at the net. Hine gets it over. That's Reagan Bowers to Kaylin Onken. And Onken gets a kill. And that's how this one starts. 1-0. As Ipswich takes the early lead. Ipswich in the orange jerseys with black lettering. Battlers in the white jerseys with red lettering. Serving number 11, Gabby Wall. Cronin digs it out, gets it to Hine to Schlachter. Oh, a good dive by Wall, but to no avail. We'll give Schlachter a kill on that one, and we're tied at 1. Addison Grease comes in to replace Finley Hine. Grease will serve. The Battlers always make this move. It kind of puts some pressure on the server when you bring him off cold off the bench to serve. But Addison handles that one. And that was Kilber. And Wald gets it across. Larson gets it back, and a point goes to Ipswich. Bowers and Onken go out. Kleffman and Knutson come in. Josie Knutson will serve. Ipswich uses a lot of players, and really there is not much drop-off when people come in off the bench. They use their bench very well. It's really a team effort for Ipswich. Larson to Schlachter. Knutson. A good play there by Kilber to get it across. And Roush's hit is blocked. I don't know if it was blocked or if it just hit off the net cord. But in any event, it is a point to Ipswich, and they take a 3-1 lead. Josie Knutson serves. That's Larson to Schlachter. Good dive, gets it across. That was Knutson. Schlachter, Knutson, Kilber, Gaditz, Cronin, Larson. Gaditz plays that one to Knutson. And Wald gets it across. Hine digs it out to Larson, to Roush. Hits off the net cord, and that'll work for the Battlers. The net cord giveth, and the net cord taketh away, and it giveth to the Battlers on that one. 3-2. Emma Schlachter will serve. Kilber to Wald. And that one is blocked. But they keep it alive. Larson, Cronin, Wald, Kilber. Clefman gets that one over. Schlachter to Larson. Cronin off the net cord, and that'll work for the Battlers again. Cronin gets her first kill as two of them have gone off the net cord for the Battlers. It's 3-3. Emma Schlachter serving. And it hits the net and goes over. The Battlers using that net cord to great effect here early on. 4-3. Emma Schlachter still serving. And Guthmiller's shot is blocked. Wald gets it over to Kilber, gets it across. And a battle at the net, and Guthmiller takes care of it for Ipswich. We're tied at 4. And Marley Guthmiller will serve. Kaup to Larson. Cronin gets it over. Guthmiller to Knudsen was what I was trying to say. Cronin with it. And a lift is called on Gabby Wald. Hey, that rhymed. A lift is called on Gabby Wald. Anyway, it's the Battlers' point, 5-4. Brandy Beetlesbacher comes back in place of Alyssa Kaup. Talon Rouse serving. Guthmiller to Knudsen. Chrisman got it over. Beetlesbacher gets that one over. It comes right back, and Cronin hits it into the net. Cronin upset with herself on that one. Coming back in are Reagan Bowers and, let's see, number 17 came in. I don't seem to have number 17. That's Jada Giese. There she is. I had written it down wrong, yes. And a point to Ipswich. One thing I wanted to mention, I mentioned number 20 in their Ipswich's previous game that I did not have a name for. That was Jalissa Hudson. So Jalissa just wanted to give you a shout out here. 6-5 Ipswich. Reagan Bowers served it. Good play by Roush to get it across. And good play by Ipswich to get it back. Cronin blocked. And Bowers to Chrisman. Larson to Cronin. And Cronin finds a spot. We're tied at 6. Finley Hine comes back in for Addison Grease. Ava Larson drops back to serve. Close match so far, but it's still early. 6-6. Wald to Bowers. And there's Wald with a kill. Gabby Wald makes it 7-6. Ipswich. And now coming in, number 8, Jaden Stiles. Number 15, Kaylin Onken back in. Stiles served it. Hine gets it over, but it's wide. 8-6, Ipswich leading. All these substitutions for Ipswich keeps their team very rested. It just makes it hard on the announcer trying to keep up. Stiles serving. Roush to Hine gets it over. They play it. Wald to Bowers to Guthmiller into the net. Battlers get the point there. They're down 8-7. And Ipswich trying to decide whether to substitute this time, and they do. Brianna Gaditz comes in, back. Jaden Stiles goes back out. Caden Cronin will serve. Battlers down 8-7. Bowers to Wald. Cronin digs it out to Hine to Beelspacher. And Schlachter can't play it. So Ipswich back up by 2, 9-7. And Alyssa Kaup back in for Brandy Beetlesbacher. Chrisman serves. That's Cronin to Hine. And they can't get it out of the net. 10-7, excuse me. longest lead that anybody's ever had in this match so far. 3 points. Natalie Chrisman serves. Cronin to Hine. Schlachter gets it over. Gaditz to Bowers to Onken. Larson to Hine to Schlachter, and that's long, but it's tipped. So the Battlers get the point there. Trailing by 2 again at 10-8. Catherine Kilber, libero, comes back in. Alyssa Kaup serving. Kilber, can they get it back? There's Wald. They do, as Bowers gets it, and that works as Kaup cannot play it. Hits it wide, 11-8. So Gabby Wald will drop back to serve now. Short serve, just hits the net cord. Schlachter keeps it alive to Hine, but nobody can get there. Good effort there by the Battlers. There's just not much you can do on a serve that hits the net cord like that. 12-8. And Larson, good effort by Kaup, but she can't get there. That'll go as an ace for Gabby Wald. And the Battlers want timeout. As they trail now by 5, 13-8. This is the biggest lead that either team has had so far. 13-8. Battlers calling their first timeout to try to stop the momentum here. They trail now 13-8. Gabby Wald serving. Rausch to Hine to Schlachter, gets it across. And off the rafter again, but Rausch gets it back. To Gaditz, to Bowers, to Guthmiller. Good dive by Larson. Guthmiller, or rather Onken, tried to get that, but it's called a lift. So the Battlers will get that point. 13-9. Kind of a catch and throw there, and that's not allowed. Addison Grease serves, and she serves it under the net. So 14-9. Riley Clefman and Josie Knutson come back in. Knutson will serve. Ipswich up 5. 14-9. Kaup to Larson to Rausch. That's Wald to Knutson. That's blocked at the net. Guthmiller gets it back over. Schlachter gets that one over. Schlachter gets it over again, and there's a point for the Battlers. Emma Schlachter wouldn't give up on that one. So it's 14-10. And nice to see some smiles out there on the faces of the Battlers. See if they can keep it going here. And there's an ace for Emma Schlachter. Her second ace. Makes it 14-11. Schlachter serves. Guthmiller gets it over. Schlachter with a diving save. Cronin. But it's saved by Wald. Knutson. Kilber. Rausch to Larson. Kilber again to Knutson. To Clefman, and Clefman gets a kill. Riley Clefman. 15-11. Ipswich up 4 again. And Marley Guthmiller serves, and she gets an ace. 16-11. Gus Miller serves again. Kaup, and it's point to Natalie Chrisman on the kill. I had thought possibly she reached over the net, but the referees say no, and they have the perfect view of it. 17-11. Grease can't handle it, goes into the net, and Gus Miller with another ace. And the Battlers will call timeout again, trailing 18-11. Again, the Battlers down a couple of players. We mentioned Zoe Menke out. Greta Gable not playing today either. And so that's a senior and a junior, and that's a lot of leadership right there, apart from just good players. So Battlers kind of up against it here and trying to break a losing streak besides. We'll see how they can do here. They need to get that serve back for one thing, as they're down 18-11. Marley Guthmiller serving. She's had a couple of aces on this run. And there's an, was it out? Was it in or out? It was out, they say. Okay. Didn't see a signal, but the chair called it out. So a break for the Battlers off of that net court, 18-12. Randy Beetlesbacher back in for Alyssa Kaup. Taylor Roush serving. And Ipswich keeps it alive. Chrisman, Cronin, Larson will set up Cronin, but into the net. 19-12. 17 is Jada Giese. 10 is Reagan Bowers. 1 is Charlie Rodden. Has basically a line change there for Ipswich. 3 players are substituted. That does keep everybody fresh. In a tournament especially, that can be a big help. That was Reagan Bowers serving. Beetlesbacher gets it across. Bowers. Blocked by Cronin, and that'll be a kill as Gabby Wald shot blocked. Cronin with her 3rd kill. Once again, Finley Hine in for Addison Grease. 19-12. Battlers need a few here to get back into it. Ava Larson serving. Kilber. To Bowers, it's it over. Cronin, Beetlesbacher, Rodden, Kilber, and Wald can't get it over the net. She did the last time, not this time, and it's 19-14. Lead down to 6. Well, you got to start someplace. Larson, serve. That's Bowers, and nobody plays it. Bowers hit it a little close to the net. Nobody could get there, and it's 19-15. Battlers down 4. See if they can keep it going. Larson. Kilber. Bowers. Wald. Too long. Battlers within 3. And Ipswich wants a timeout to talk about it. So the Battlers have made a comeback, 19-16. It seems like we've seen that from the Battlers so much this year, where they get in a big hole early and then come back and battle back. And it's, you know, if you can do it, that's great, but it would sure be nice to not get into the big hole in the first place. And not that they're doing it on purpose or anything. They're trying their best all the time. It just sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. And I'm sure they would like nothing better to have jumped out to a big lead here. But that's not how it went. And once you get down, there's nothing you can do but try to battle back. And that's what they're doing. They've cut the lead to 3. And we'll see if they can keep it going here with Ava Larson still serving. Kilber. Wald gets it over. Hine digs it. Schlachter to Cronin, could get it across, just barely. Rodden. Wald gets it over. Roush to Hine. Cronin. There's the kill for Caden Cronin. That's her 4th kill. They really need to get that going. 19-17. Battlers within 2 now. They're back in it. Rodden to Bowers, to Wald. Hine there, gets it across. Wald again. Larson gets it across. And number 17, Giese can't play it. So the Battlers within 1, 19-18. Larson still serving. Wald to Bowers to Chrisman. Natalie Chrisman gets the kill. We hadn't called her name a lot lately, but she was right there for that one. Coming in now, number 8, Jaden Stiles, and number 15, Kaylin Onken. Stiles will serve. The lead is down to 2, though, 20-18. See if the Battlers can get it right back again. Stiles serves. Roush. Cronin gets it across. Stiles to Bowers to Onken, and that's a kill for Kaylin Onken. Her second. 21-18. Full substituting Ipswich does. Nobody really gets a big line on the stat sheet, but if it winds up in the W column, that's really all the team cares about. Hine to Cronin. Good dive there by Rodden. Wald gets it over. Cronin. And that's in. Caden Cronin finds a spot there. 21-19. Brianna Gadit's coming back in, and so is Marley Guthmiller. Going out are Jordan Stiles and Charlie Rodden. The lead is 2 for Ipswich. Caden Cronin will serve. And we have, hold up a second, as we have a shoe that needs tying. And now we're ready to go. Caden Cronin serves. That's Guthmiller to Bowers to Wald, and there's a kill for Wald. Her second kill, 22-19. Alyssa Kaup back in for Randy Beadlesbacher. Battlers need to stop it right here. We'll see if they can. Natalie Chrisman serving. Cronin. Hine gets it over. Bowers to Wald to Guthmiller, and that's a kill for Guthmiller. Marley Guthmiller, only her second kill, but that was a big one. It's 23-19. Natalie Chrisman serving. And an ace for Natalie Chrisman. So Chrisman now serving for the set. 24-19. Cronin. Hine back to Cronin. Gaditz. Bowers to Wald. Larson. Hine. Kaup into the net. So the first set goes to Ipswich. 25-19. Again, nobody really filled up the stat sheet for Ipswich. Guthmiller had 2 aces and 2 kills. Chrisman 2 kills and an ace. Wald 2 kills and an ace. For the Battlers, Caden Cronin had 5 kills. Emma Schlachter 2 kills and 2 aces. So we'll see if the Battlers can get it turned around here in the second set. Well, Zoe Menke, even though she can't play, was doing her best to try to get the Battlers fired up here for the second set. Try to get them to get some enthusiasm. And not that they aren't trying. Again, I don't mean to imply that at all. They are giving their best effort out there. But, you know, when you've lost a bunch of matches, as they have, sometimes it's easy to get down on yourself. And you've got to keep that fire going, got to keep believing in yourself, believe that you can do it, believe that this is the one that's going to turn it around. And we hope that it will. At least if you're a Battler fan. Those of you watching from Ipswich are not hoping that, of course. This match really is for third place in the pool, as both these teams lost their first two. The match after this one should be a really good one, even though the Battlers won't be playing. It is Wolsey-Wessington and Phillip, and they're both 2-0 in pool play. So that'll be the battle for first place in the pool. So Ipswich will be serving first in this one. Referees checking to make sure that everybody is where they're supposed to be. And apparently they are. And our official, Brent Combs, gets the volleyball. He says he'd probably be better to play if you had that. Natalie Chrisman will serve. And she'll get an ace to start this one off. Second ace of the match. Well, if you're the Ipswich Tigers, there's not much better way you can start than that, starting with an ace. And Cronin plays that one to Hine, to Schlachter. Bowers to Onken. Cronin can't handle it. Off the light, they'll still get a chance. And they use that light well as the Battlers get it across. Bowers to Gus Miller, and Gus Miller takes care of that one. Well, the play before that, it was headed well out of bounds, hit the light fixture, and came back, so the Battlers had another chance, but Marley Guthmiller says, here's your other chance. It's 2-0. Crispin serves one into the net. So the Battlers get on the board 2-1. Alyssa Kaup will serve, try to tie it back up. And not that way. Into the net, 3-1. So that is Gabby Wald serving, number 11. Cronin, Hine, Roush, Waltz, or no, that was Gadit saved it. 2 Walsh to Guthmiller. Kaup saves that one to Hine, to Roush. Waltz, or Gadit's again with that one. And Guthmiller hits it over. Cronin, Roush, blocked. Battlers keep it alive. Roush gets it over. Gadit's, Bowers, Guthmiller. And the Battlers can't handle that one. Found the spot where nobody was. A couple of people got a hand on it, but couldn't play it to any effect, and it's 4-1. Wald serving. Into the net. So the Battlers get a free point there. It's 4-2. Addison Grease comes in to serve, replacing Finley Hine. And there's Onken hitting one into the net. So it's 4-3. Battlers back within 1. Grease will try to tie it up. Wald. Bowers hits it right back over. Caught the Battlers by surprise that time. We have Kleffman and Knutson coming in. Onken, one of the players that went out. I didn't see who the other one was. Might have been Bowers. Schlachter with a dive to keep that in play, but Battlers can't do anything with it. 6-3. Josie Knudsen serving. Cronin, or rather, Roush gets it across. Kilber, Knudsen, Cronin, Larson to Schlachter. Schlachter with the kill. Emma Schlachter, the first kill for the Battlers in this match, or in this set, I should say. They trail by 2, 6-4. Emma Schlachter serving. And that one pinballs around. Nobody can handle it. Gaditz hit it on a line to Knudsen, who hit it on a line to Wald, and nobody could handle it. 6-5. Schlachter serves again. Good serve by Schlachter. Gaditz, Knudsen. They get it across. Cronin gets it back. Wald to Gaditz. And off the net cord. Well, the Battlers got several of those in the first set. Gaditz gets one here. 7-5. Ipswich leading. And coming back in is Jada Giese for Brianna Gaditz. $7-5 our score. Guthmiller serve. Kaup to Grease to Larson. Guthmiller again. That's Knudsen to get it across. Wald to Kleffman. Larson to Cronin. And it's out. And Ipswich goes up 8-5. Guthmiller serving. Larson to Cronin. And it is in. So Cronin comes through for the Battlers. It's 8-6. Randy Beadlesbacher back in for Alyssa Kaup. Trying to get the attention of the official, and they do. It gets to be a long day for the officials, too, on these tournaments. Talon Roush, and we sure appreciate them. They do a good job. Talon Roush serving. Guthmiller to Knudsen to Luce. And can the Battlers get it over? No, they can't. I said Luce, that's Chrisman. I was on the wrong team. Luce was the last game. That was Natalie Chrisman that hit that one. I had number 7 right. I just had the wrong number 7. 9-6 the score. Reagan Bowers serving. Larson to Cronin. Bowers to Kilber. To Wald. Cronin, too strong. 10-6 Ipswich. Battlers need to stop it right here. You just start to feel this one slipping away. Bowers serves. Schlachter to Larson to Cronin. And that's a kill for Caden Cronin, her 7th of the match. 10-7. Ava Larson. And Finley Hine back in for Addison Grease. Kilber, Bowers, Chrisman, partially blocked by Cronin. Schlachter to Hine, to Beadlesbacher. They get it across. Cronin with a tip, trying to get the back corner, and I think she would have. And it's good. So Cronin with her 8th kill, it's 10-8. Battlers back within 2. Larson serving. And Guthmiller can't handle that one, so Ava Larson will get an ace, her first of the match. Battlers within 1, 10-9. Kilber, Bowers, Guthmiller from the back row. Cronin can't block it. She tried. Guthmiller with her 5th kill, 11-9. Jaden Stiles comes back in to serve. Also coming back in, Kaylin Onken. Larson. Hind gets it over. Chrisman to Bowers to Onken. Cronin, Hind. Cronin gets it over. Wald to Bowers, back to Wald, too strong. And the referees shake their heads, say no tip. So 11-9. And Vienna Gaditz comes back in the game. 11-10, excuse me. Caden Cronin serving to tie it up. Wald hits it too short. And the Battlers are back even, 11 apiece. I think the last time we were tied was 1 apiece, so we're glad to have it back even. See if the Battlers can get ahead. Cronin serves. Bowers to Onken, and Onken gets a kill. Kaylin Onken, her 3rd kill of the match. It's 12-11 Ipswich. And once again, Alyssa Kaup back in for Brandy Beadlesbacher. Natalie Chrisman serves, and that's in. An ace for Natalie Chrisman. It's 13-11. That's her 3rd ace. 2nd of the set. Battlers need to stop it right here. They worked so hard to get it back even. Now they're back down 2. And Kaup to Larson. Hind gets it back. Oh, would have gotten it back over, but hits the light fixture. So the point goes to Ipswich. If it hits a fixture or a ceiling or something and comes back on your side, you can still play it. But if it goes to the other side, it's a point for the other team. Cronin to Hind to Schlachter. And there's Schlachter with the kill. Her 4th. She's been trying to pick up some of the slack with Zoe Menke out and doing a fine job. Battlers only down 2 now, 14-12. Alyssa Kaup will serve. Kilber, Bowers, and Gabby Wald with a kill. Her 3rd of the match, 15-12. Wald serving. Kaup, Hind, Schlachter. It is out. Too long. 16-12. Battlers need to stop it right here. Cronin, Hind, Roush gets it over. Wald to Bowers to Guthmiller. It's long, and they say no tip. So the Battlers get the point. Battlers weren't sure themselves. So the Battlers get the point. It's 16-13. Addison Grease coming back in for Finley Hind. Grease will serve. Kilber, Bowers, Onken, Cronin with a dive. Larson, back to Cronin. She gets it over. Bowers to Guthmiller. Cronin saves it, but off of the ceiling, and so goes to Ipswich. 17-13. Kleffman and Knutson come back in. Knutson will serve. Josie Knutson. Battlers again need to stop it right here. 17-13. Schlachter, Larson tips it over. Knutson to Guthmiller, and she hits it through the block of Schlachter. Guthmiller with her 6th kill. Battlers want a timeout. They are down 18-13 in set number 2. They lost the first set to Ipswich 25-19. Both of these teams, as I said, very young. Ipswich uses a lot of players. I believe they have used a dozen here in this match. They used 13 in their first match, or in the match they had before this one. The 13th I did not have on the program. That was number 20, Jalissa Hudson. And so, Jalissa, I apologize to you and to your parents that I did not have your name. It wasn't in the program, which I don't put the program together. But I'm glad that I at least got your name now so that we can tell people who you are. Well, we're back to action now. And Josie Knudsen serves. Kaup to Larson to Rausch, and Rausch hits it through the block. A kill for Talon Rausch. We'd sure like to see her do more of that. 19-14. Emma Schlachter will serve. Battlers need a few here to get back into it. See what they do. Wald to Knudsen. To Gaditz, gets it over. Cronin gets it back. Knudsen sets up Gaditz. Rausch. Larson gets it over. Kilber to Knudsen to Kleffman into the net. So it's 19-15. Battlers trying to work their way back in. You can only do it 1 point at a time. There's no 3-point play in volleyball. Schlachter serves. And they get it over. Larson. Cronin blocked by Guthmiller. 7 kills for Guthmiller, 5 of them in this set. 20-15. Battlers have to get it right back. Marley Guthmiller will drop back to serve. Grease to Larson to Cronin. They get it across with Gaditz. Rausch gets it across, and it's good. Kaylin Rausch starting to heat up a little bit here. That's 3 kills for her, 2 just recently. Brandy Beetlesbacher comes in for Alyssa Kaup, and Rausch now drops to the back row to serve, 20-16. But they have Cronin and Beetlesbacher in the front. A diving save, and that is stuffed. Crispin is stuffed by Caden Cronin. Her 9th kill. Battlers back within 2, 19-17. Talon Rausch serving. Dug by Guthmiller, and a lift is called on Ipswich. Battlers are within 1, 19-18. They'll try to tie it up here. Rausch serving. Guthmiller to Knudsen, back to Guthmiller. She gets it over. Rausch to Larson. To Cronin. And there's a kill for Caden Cronin. Her 10th, 5 in each set. Battlers are back even, 19 apiece. Talon Rausch serving. Try to get the Battlers in front. Knudsen to Chrisman. Larson gets it back. Wald. Knudsen. Gaditz. Schlachter gets it over. And Chrisman can't handle it. So the Battlers get a lead, 20-19. I think that's their first lead of the set. And we have a hold up here. Timeout called by Ipswich. With the Battlers up 1, 20-19 in the second set. So the Battlers have finally gotten a lead here. We'll see if they can hold it. Ipswich calling timeout to try to stem the tide a little bit here, try to throw Battlers off their momentum. Talon Rausch is serving well. See if she can keep it going. Battlers up by 1, 20-19 in the second set. They lost the first one 25-19. Serve is good. Guthmiller, Gaditz. Knudsen gets it over to Rausch. Larson to Beetlesbacher. Knudsen, Kleffman. That's Reese to Larson. Cronin can't get it over. So we are tied at 20. Bowers and Giese come in. Kleffman and Gaditz go out. Serving is Reagan Bowers. Schlachter, Larson sets up Cronin. Guthmiller, Wald, Larson. Cronin gets it over, tries to hit that spot in the corner, and she does. Caden Cronin, her 11th kill, 21-20. Finley Hine back in for Addison Grease. Ava Larson serving. Kilber, Bowers, Cronin. That set floated across the net, and Cronin knew what to do with it. Battlers up 2 for the first time, 22-20. Number 1, Charlie Rodden back in place of Marley Guthmiller. Ava Larson serving. Kilber, Bowers, to Chrisman. Hine gets it across. Kilber to Bowers, and nobody can get there. Battlers up 3, 23-20. Battlers 2 points away from taking the second set. Larson serves. And there's an ace for Ava Larson, her second. 24-20 as Kilber could not play it. Kilber, Bowers, Wald, too strong. So the Battlers come back to take set number 2, 25-20. We'll see if they can keep it going in the third set. In that second set, Marley Guthmiller was the big gun for Ipswich with 5 kills. Natalie Chrisman contributed a couple of aces. For the Battlers, it was Caden Cronin with 7 kills just in that set. And she has 12 for the match. Emma Schlachter contributed a couple of kills, and so did Taylor Roush, and those came at very big times. Ava Larson had a couple of aces. Those came at important times too. So we'll see if the Battlers can keep it going. As we've said before, the Battlers have had times where they've played well this year. They've just had trouble sustaining it. We'll see if maybe they can sustain it to a third set here and get into the 5th place game rather than the 7th place game. Again, both these teams very young, and the Battlers today younger than they would normally be because they are missing a senior, Greta Gable, and a junior, Zoe Menke. So so there's been a lot of playing time seen by 2 8th graders, Finley Hine and Alyssa Kaup, and also a lot of playing time by the freshman Brandy Beadlesbacher. And Ipswich, with mostly juniors and seniors, or excuse me, mostly sophomores and juniors. They have no seniors, but they have not played any freshmen either. It's all been juniors and sophomores. Well, Ipswich apparently won the toss to serve in the deciding set because back there ready to serve is Natalie Chrisman. Battlers still talking things over. They've got time yet. There's still a minute to go before the horn goes off. So we're about ready to go here now. Set number 3, this is the deciding set, and unlike when you're playing a regular match in a tournament, the deciding set goes all the way to 25. Cronin to Roush to Kaup, gets it over. Gaditz to Uthmiller, gets it across. Hine, Kaup, too strong. So Ipswich takes the first point. Battlers would sure like to avoid digging a hole like they have the last like they did the last set, like they have done so many times this year. And obviously not doing it on purpose. Schlachter. Guthmiller gets it over. Cronin. Hine gets it across. Gaditz to Bowers. Guthmiller off the net cord. Hine. Larson. Roush gets it over. Gaditz. Bowers to Wald, and Cronin can't handle it. So a kill for Gabby Wald, her fourth of the match. It's 2-0 Ipswich. Chrisman serving. Roush. Hine gets it over, and they can't handle it. So a break for the Battlers there. Not at all what Hine was intending to do, to let that one float over the net, but maybe a little miscommunication there between Onken and Wald. They both went after it and kind of got in each other's way. Alyssa Kaup serving. Kilber. Bowers. Onken blocked by Roush. Guthmiller. Cronin. Hine gets it over. Kilber. Bowers. Onken. Kaup to Hine to Roush. Gaditz to Wald to Onken again. Kaup, Hine. Kilber to Bowers to Guthmiller into the net. So, quite a volley there. Lots of rapid hits. But we have a ballet going. It's a 2-2 game. Alyssa Kaup serving. Kilber to Bowers to Onken into the net. So the Battlers take a 3-2 lead. Kaup just barely gets that one over, but it counts, and Guthmiller, Cronin plays it off the ceiling, and nobody can get there. That low ceiling and the even lower light fixtures coming into play again. And we're tied at 3. Gabby Wald serving. Larson to Hine, gets it over. Guthmiller hits it too far. Battlers take a 4-3 lead. Addison Reese coming in to serve, replacing Finley Hine. I've probably said that about 25 times today. The move that the Battlers always make, and it does not work this time as Addison Reese hits one into the net. And we're tied at 4. And Kleffman and Knutson come back in, and Bowers and Onken go out for Ipswich. As we said, Ipswich plays about 12 people over the course of a match. Knutson served that one. Kaup to Larson to Roush. And there's a kill for Taylor Roush. Her fourth of the match. Boy, if they could get Taylor going, that would make such a big difference for the Battlers. 5-4. Emma Schlachter to serve. Kilber to Wald. Gaditz gets it across. Roush to Larson. Cronin. Knutson. To Wald. Gaditz. Too wide. Battlers go up 2, 6-4. Schlachter serving. Dive by Kleffman saved that one. Roush to Larson. Kilber. Knutson. Guthmiller is blocked by Cronin, and they can't get it out. So, Kaylin Cronin, her 13th kill. Battlers up 7-4. Schlachter serves. Wald, Knutson, Guthmiller. A dive by Kaup to keep that one alive, and they can't handle it. So the Battlers are up 4, 8-4. And we have a timeout called by Ipswich. Battlers out in front, 8-4, but it's got a long way to go yet again. In tournament play in the deciding set, you go to 25, not 15. So there's a long way to go. But Caden Cronin playing well in this set. Talon Roush playing well. Again, if they could get Talon going, that would mean so much to the Battlers. And of course, Ipswich should have the advantage as far as being fresh, because not only did they have the Battlers played 2 matches in a row, but also they substitute a lot more than the Battlers do. And so their players should, in theory, be fresher. But we'll see how that goes. Schlachter a serve. And Wald can't handle it. That's an ace for Emma Schlachter, her 3rd of the match. 9-4. And again, this is probably a rare thing for Ipswich. They're actually the more experienced team, because other than Caden Cronin, Battlers playing a lot of young players. Schlachter with it. Guth Miller, Schlachter with a dive, gets it over, and Clefman can't handle it. 10-4. Number 20, Jalissa Hudson coming into the game now, replacing Kaylin Onken. That was the young lady we did not have a name for earlier today. We're glad we have it now as she's playing. Kilber, Knudsen. A battle at the net, and point goes to the Battlers as that's 4 hits on Ipswich. 11-4 Battlers out front. First time all day the Battlers have had a really good lead early in a match. Schlachter to serve. Kilber, Knudsen, Hudson, Grease, to Larson, to Cronin, Kilber, Knudsen, Hudson, partially blocked by Cronin. They get it across. Kilber, Knudsen, Hudson again, Kaup, to Schlachter, to Cronin, and she finds the corner. You couldn't have placed it there any better than that. 12-4, Battlers up. Little bit of a delay as the ball went out the door, but we've got it now. Schlachter serves. Knudsen to Guth Miller. Kaup saves it to Cronin. And a dive is to no effect by Knudsen. Cronin gets a kill, her 15th. 13-4. Emma Schlachter still serving. She's been on a roll here. That has been so helpful. A lot of good serves. They have, not aces, but she's kept them in play. Kilber, Knudsen, Wald from the back row, and that one was tipped by the Battlers. So that'll go to Ipswich. They finally stopped the run. But the Battlers still leading 13-5. Natalie Chrisman back in the game for Ipswich. In to serve is Marley Guthmiller. Kaup, Larson to Cronin, Knudsen to Guthmiller, Hudson, Schlachter to Cronin, to Larson to Cronin, Knudsen to Wald to Hudson, Kaup to Larson to Roush. A dive to save it by Knudsen. And that was Clefman got it back. Cronin. Another going down to her knees was Wald to get that one. Guthmiller gets it across. Schlachter to Larson to Cronin. Guthmiller digs it. Hudson. Kaup to Larson to Roush. And Roush finds the opening. Talon Roush. Her 5th kill of the match. 14-5. Charlie Rodden in now for Ipswich, replacing Marley Guthmiller. Talon Roush will serve. Knudsen. Clefman hits it into the net. It is 15-5. Jada Giese comes in now, replacing Jalissa Hudson. Roush serving. Wald. Knudsen. That was Chrisman that hit that one. Cronin. Knudsen. to Clefman, and Battlers can't handle it. She found an open area. Riley Clefman cuts the lead back to 15-6. Coming in to serve, Reagan Bowers replacing Clefman. And Bowers will serve. Schlachter to Larson to Cronin. That's too strong. 15-7. Now this is where we wish the deciding game did only go to 15 because the Battlers would have won it. But of course it might have been played differently if it only went to 15 as well. Bowers serving. Battlers still up 8. Schlachter to Larson. Cronin. And the Ipswich Tigers keep it alive. Cronin battle at the net. Ipswich keeps it alive again. Larson. Cronin. And they can't keep that one alive. Cronin with her 16th kill. 16-7. Battlers leading. And the ball apparently bounced up into the folded up bleachers there. So luckily they have another one. And Ava Larson serving. Battlers up 9. Needing 9 to win. Kilber. Bowers. Walled, blocked by Cronin. Caden Cronin says, "Thou shalt not pass." 17-7. Ava Larson serving. And there's a foot fault. Well, it was a correct call. Nobody feels worse about it, of course, than Ava. 17-8. Into serve is Jaden Stiles. Roush, Hine, Cronin. Stiles to Rodden, and Wald can't quite get it over and shows a little frustration there, which I don't blame her for. 18-8, Battlers leading. Cronin serving. I'd have been frustrated too. And Cronin hits it into the net. 18-9. Well, and just like with the foot fault, I mean, you just got to put that behind you and play the next play. Can't do anything about the last one. Natalie Chrisman serving. Kaup to Hine. Schlachter gets it over. Good play. Gaditz. Bowers. Guthmiller. Hine. Schlachter gets it over, but a little bit wide. Good attempt. Just drifted wide. So it's 18-10. Chrisman serves. Cronin. Hine to Schlachter. They get it back. Roush to Hine to Kaup. Gaditz. Bowers. Guthmiller. Hine right there. Guthmiller again, and nobody there this time. Hit it right in the midst of all of them. Marley Guthmiller, her 8th kill. 18-11. She really came alive in the second set. Not so much here in the third one yet, but a long way to go. Kaup to Schlachter. Chrisman. And Guthmiller hits that one into the net. Battlers catch a break. They're up 19-11. Alyssa Kaup serves. And that's too strong. 19-12. Battlers still up 7. Gabby Wald serving. Cronin. Hine gets it out of the net. And Kaup gets it across. Bowers. And Battlers can't handle that one. So Reagan Bowers, only her 3rd kill of the night, or of the match, but a big one. 19-13. Wald serves. Cronin digs it. To Hine. Schlachter, battle at the net. Can the Battlers get it across? No, they cannot. So the lead down to 5, 19-14. Wald serving. Cronin. Hine. Roush. That'll work. Taylor Roush, her 6th kill. One the Battlers needed, 20-14. Addison Grease comes in to serve, replacing Finley Hine. 20-14, Battlers up 6, needing 5 to close it out. And that's not going to be one of them. As it goes wide, 20-15. Kleffman and Knutson come back in for Bowers and Onken. Again, that's the move Ipswich always makes at this point. Knutson comes in to serve. Battlers up 5, 20-15. Grease to Schlachter, Cronin, and Help. One of them got it across anyway. And point goes to the Battlers as somebody got into the net. I believe it was Knutson. So 21-15. Battlers back up 6. A break for the Battlers there. Schlachter serving. Emma Schlachter. And an ace for Emma Schlachter. Only her 2nd ace of the set, 4th of the match. Battlers up 22-15. Can they close it out? We will see it after Ipswich's timeout here. Remember, our next match should be a good one between Phillip and Wolsey-Wessington, but we've got a good one going right here. Battlers needing 3 points to close this one out, as they lead 22-15. They lost the first set 25-19, took the second one 25-20. Emma Schlachter serving, trying to get the Battlers those last 3 points. See if this is one of them. Wald, Knutson, and Guthmiller can't get there. That was a tough one to play for Guthmiller. 23-15, Battlers 2 points away. Schlachter serves into the net. So 23-16, another chance for Ipswich here. Marley Guthmiller serves. And I don't know that you wouldn't, if you could choose it, I don't know that isn't who you'd choose. Kaup to Larson, Cronin, Guthmiller, Knutson, Wald gets it over, Cronin gets it back. Wald sets up Gaditz. Hine gets it in, or Reese got into the rafters, but the Battlers play it. Cronin gets it over. Knutson gets it back. Reese, Larson, Cronin. A dive by Knutson. It goes over. Cronin plays it. Larson gets it over. And that'll work because Ava Larson gets her first kill of the match, and it couldn't have come at a better time. Battlers playing now for the match. Brandy Beetlespacher back in for Alyssa Kaup. Taylor Rouse serving for the match, 24-16. And it's an ace for Taylor Roush, and the Battlers take the set and the match. Third set goes to Potter County, 25-16. So it's been a long time. Sorry, folks, it's been a long time coming, and it's nothing to sneeze at, but sometimes you have to sneeze anyway. But the Battlers take the match. They lost the first set 25-19, take the second set 25-20, and take the third set 25-16. So the Battlers' losing streak is now a thing of the past. They had dropped 10 matches in a row, but they take this one. And now it's time to start a winning streak for the Battlers. And I'm sure that's what they're thinking as well. So the Battlers will be playing for 5th place in the tournament. They have 3rd in the pool as they go 1-2. Ipswich will be 4th in the 14 pool. They are 0-3, so they will be playing for 7th place. Our next match will be to decide who gets 1st and 2nd in this pool, as it will be between Wolsey-Wessington and Phillip. They are both unbeaten. So the winner of this one will play will have first place in this pool and play for the championship. So, just looking at some stats here, Marley Guthmiller had 8 kills, but most of them in the second set where she had 5. She also had 2 aces. But with Ipswich playing so many players, it's hard for anyone to get a lot of stats. For the Battlers, Caden Cronin led the way, 17 kills. Talon Roush had 6 kills, and of course the ace that ended the game. Talon really got it going in that third set with 3 very well-timed kills. Emma Schlachter, 4 kills and 4 aces, contributed a lot. And Ava Larson, 2 aces and 1 very well-timed kill there too. So we'll be back in a little while, and it'll be time for what will be the championship game of this pool to see who goes on to the championship between Wolsey-Wessington and Phillip. We'll leave the video on. We'll shut the audio down for a few minutes while I take care of some things, and we'll be back with you in a little bit. Well, we are back here for what is, in effect, the championship match of the gray pool between Wolsey-Wessington and Phillip. Each team 2-0 in this tournament. Wolsey-Wessington defeating Ipswich in straight sets and defeating Potter County in straight sets. Phillip defeated Potter County 2-1 and defeated Ipswich in straight sets. Both these teams come in here with very good records. Wolsey-Wessington, the better one. They are now 20-2 and have won 19 in a row. Their only losses coming very early in the season and coming to good teams, Warner and Northwestern. Phillip, though, with a fine record too, 16-6. They had a 6-game winning streak at one point in the season. And they have done very well also. And so we are anxious to see how this is going to come out. The winner of this will play in the championship match, which unfortunately we will not be able to bring you. But you can go to the NFHS website, National Federation of High Schools, and it is available there. You won't get to hear my expert commentary, using that term expert very loosely, but you will be able to see your team play if your team is in fact in the playoffs, in the championship. In baseball, the baseball playoffs are underway, the division series round. Texas leads Baltimore 3-2 in the 8th inning. Houston leads the Twins 1-0 in the bottom of the 1st inning. So that one has a long way to go yet. The one single was on a Jose Altuve, or one run rather, was on a Jose Altuve home run. Some college football scores of note. South Dakota leading Murray State 21-7. And that game is in the 3rd quarter, about midway through. Alabama, number 11 Alabama trails Texas A&M 17-10. That game almost to the half. Some earlier scores. Ohio State beat Maryland 37-17. They were down for a while. LSU, number 23 LSU defeats number 21 Missouri 49-39. Number 12 Oklahoma defeats number 3 Texas 34-30. So we're just about ready to go here. And we're glad to have you with us. Normally I make the apologies that as the Battler announcer you're hearing it from a Battler perspective, but I don't have a dog in this fight. It's Wolsey-Wessington and Phillip. We apologize in advance if we mispronounce somebody's name. We're doing the best we can. And I want to give a shout out to my usual partner here, Warren LeBeau, who was not able to be here today. Warren, we miss you. Look forward to having you back on the broadcast Tuesday night. And I want to thank you for the shout out you gave me in the newspaper this week. I appreciate that. Warren does the write-ups in the Potter County News, the sports write-ups for that newspaper. Does an excellent job. I don't think there's a team in the state that gets as much detail in their local paper as the Potter County Battlers do. That's thanks to Warren LeBeau. It's also thanks to Molly McRoberts, the editor of the paper, who allows Warren to write those things. So we appreciate that. Laney Utek started off here with the serve. That's Chemnitz to Doris. Dug out by and Jones gets it back over. Chemnitz to Clemente. It's blocked, but they get it back again. Snyder. And that is wide from Josie Jones. She thought somebody tipped it, but the referees don't agree. So the first point goes to Wolsey-Wessington. Laney Utek served that one. And that is good by Josie Menzel. She gets the kill. We're tied at 1. Wolsey-Wessington wearing the black jerseys with the white numbers, except for the libero, of course, who wears a gold jersey with a white number. Phillip wearing white jerseys with orange numbers, again, except for the libero, who wears a black jersey with an orange number. A diving play by Laney Utek, but she can't handle it. And Brady Heltzel gets the kill. Phillip goes up 2-1. And UTEC Kendall gets it over. Heltzel to Menzel. Doris gets it over. And using the net court as lures. And Doris hits it into the net. So Phillip going up 4-1. Heltzel serves. And that one's shortened into the net. Scoreboard says 3-2. I thought it was 4. Maybe it is 3. At any rate, Shea Utek to serving. Good serve. Spry gets it out of there, though, and Snyder hits it in. Amy Snyder. Nominally a setter, but she'll get a few kills like that every once in a while. Now it's 4-2, Phillip leading. Josie Menzel serving. That's Chemnitz to Kendall Utek. Spry. Lurs hits it long. And so the referee says no tip. So it's 4-3. Kendall Utek serving. Spry. Lurs gets it over. Kendall to Chemnitz into the net. Phillip goes up 5-3. By the way, there are 3 players with the last name of Utek playing for the Wolsey-Wessington Warbirds. Kendall, Laney, and Shea, and so I often just use their first names. There's Shea digging that one out to Kendall. Doris, that's out. 6-3, Phillip leading. Josie Jones serving. That's up in the ceiling. And Roxy Glanzer got that one back. Lurs finds the spot. Diamond Lurs makes it 7-3. Wolsey-Wessington in the unaccustomed position of being down early. Josie Jones serving. That's Chemnitz to Kendall to Laney, and that's too long. 8-3. And Wolsey-Wessington says we better talk about this. They are down 8-3 here early. They come into this match riding a 19-game winning streak. And I would venture to say there have not been a lot of sets in that winning streak where they've been down 8-3 this early. But of course, a long way to go yet. It takes 25, so we're not even halfway there. Each team just kind of talking about things here. Wolsey-Wessington off to a slow start, but they may get it back going again. Josie Jones will serve for Phillip. Each team gets 2 timeouts in a set. That was the first. A dive by Wolsey-Wessington. And they get it back. That's Ken. Oh, a diving save by number 17, Brady Heltzel. Chemnitz to Luce. Lors gets it over. Chemnitz. Doris with the kill. Kaylin Doris. Her first kill of the match cuts that lead to 8-4. Jones goes out and the libero Alan Spry comes in. Doris serving. Lures gets it over. Luce gets it back. Chemnitz gets it out of the net. Rather, Snyder, excuse me. Gets Chemnitz there. To Luce. And Luce with the kill. It's 8-5. Doris with the serve. Menzel to Heltzel. Snyder. And Laney Utrecht with the kill. So Wolsey-Wessington, whatever their coach said to them in the timeout, must have worked, because it's now 8-6. Wolsey-Wessington coached by Lindy Utrecht, also Ronnie Bergquist and Shayla Muhlenberg. Played by Heltzel. Spry off of the rafter. And Wolsey-Wessington down 8-3 has now cut it to 8-7. Kaylin Doris still serving to try to tie it up. And that one is too strong. So Phillip maintains its lead at 9-7. Kale Peterson coming in for Wolsey-Wessington. Excuse me, that's Roxy Glanzer. I was on the wrong side. Rainey Snyder served that one. Loose. Menzel. And the diving attempt by Kale Peterson, but it did not work. 9-8. Tatum Loose serving now to try to tie it up. And they play it. Menzel. Heltzel. That's Slaney. She gets it to Snyder. To Heltzel. Clemente with the kill. Samara Clemente. Her first kill, and we are even at 9. Tatum Loose serving. Dug out by Menzel to Snyder. To Lurs, and Lurs gets it in there. Phillip back out front, 10-9, and Diamond Lurs will serve. And serves it into the net. Well, that's frustrating, and nobody's more frustrated about it than Diamond is, I'm sure. But we're back even at 10. A break for Wolsey-Wessington. That was Peyton Chemnitz that served. And a pancake save, and Clemente got it over. Spry gets it across. Chemnitz, Clemente, and Snyder can't handle it. Clemente with her second kill. 11-10, Wolsey-Wessington gets their first lead. Chemnitz serves. Snyder sets up Menzel, and she hits it through the block and knocks two of the Wolsey-Wessington players over. So Menzel with her second kill, and we're tied again, 11-11. Alan Spry, spelled A-L-Y-N, Spry. And the set, the dig came too far across, and Josie Jones knew what to do with that. 12-11. Phillip leading. Spry serves. Dig by Kendall Utrecht, but they can't handle it. 13-11, Phillip leading. The winner of this will go into the championship match. Spry's serve, dug out by Kendall. Clemente. Snyder. Heltzel. Good play there. Menzel. Another dive by Laney. Heltzel. Menzel. Chemnitz to Kendall to Clemente. Clemente with her third kill. And it's 13-12. Laney Utrecht serving to tie it up. And there's an ace. Delaney Utect. First ace of the match for the Warbirds. We're tied at 13. Lurs to Spry, to Menzel, Shea, to Chemnitz, to Doris, gets it through the block. Kaylin Doris, her second kill. Wolsey-Wessington up 1, 14-13. Laney Utech serves to Snyder, to Lurs, to Menzel, too strong. 15-13. Laney continuing to serve. Spry, Snyder, Jones, Josie Jones with her second kill. Gets the Scotties back within 1 at 15-14. Brady Heltzel serving. Shea, Delaney, to Doris. Heltzel to Menzel, but it was tipped, so out or not, it's a point for the Scotties, and they're tied again at 15. Brady Heltzel has done some fine serving earlier in the day. 17 apiece, or the 15 apiece. She is number 17. Can Laney get it across? She does. Spry to Heltzel to Menzel. Oh, good attempts there by Laney and Doris, but Menzel with the kill. Scotties go up 16-15. Heltzel still serving. Dive by Shea, and Kendall gets it across. And Menzel with another kill. That's 4 for her. 17-15. Scotty's up 2. Heltzel serving. Short serve, a dive by Laney keeps it in play. Jones tips it. Doris, Chemnitz, back to Doris, a tip. Heltzel to Menzel. Menzel again, 5 kills for Josie Menzel. And Wolsey-Wessington wants timeout. They are trailing in this first set 18-15. So our score 18-15. Phillip ahead of Wolsey-Wessington. Brady Heltzel has been serving well. We'll see if that timeout threw her off any. She takes a deep breath. Serves it. Good serve. Shea gets it. But Kendall there. Kendall Utech with the kill. Wolsey-Wessington back within 2, 18-16, and Shea Utech will serve. Spry, Heltzel to Snyder. Doris, partially blocked. Spry gets it to Heltzel. Menzel, Doris, Chemnitz. Doris again, blocked with the ball still in play. Good job by Wolsey-Wessington to keep that going. And that's too long by Tatum Luce. Phillip almost started celebrating too early. They got the big block, and they were starting to celebrate the point, but Wolsey-Wessington kept it in play. But the point does go to Phillip, 19-16. And Josie Menzel serving. To Laney, to Kendall, to Tatum Luce, who gets the kill. 19-17. This one has been tight all the way. Phillip had an early lead of 5, but that's as good as it's gotten. Kendall Utek. Jones gets that over to Shea, to Kendall, take it loose. They're still trying to play it, and they do. Good job there by the Scotties. Spry can't handle that one, though. Kaylin Doris with the kill. 19-18. Kendall Utek will serve. And that is out. So 20-18. Serving is Josie Jones. They get it across. Heltzel to Lurs. Lurs nails it. Her third kill. 21-18. Warbird's out of timeouts. The girls will have to dig themselves out of this themselves. Obviously, the coach yelling encouragement, but he can't call a timeout. Jones serving. Shea to Kendall to Doris. And Doris gets the kill. A good attempted dig there by Josie Jones, but not much she could do with that one. That was the fastball for sure. Kaylin Doris gets her 4th kill. It's 21-19, and she'll drop back to serve. And there's an ace. Kaylin Doris, her first ace of the match. Warbirds within 1, 21-20. And now we have a timeout called by the Phillip Scotties. I believe that's their first. It's 21-20. They still lead, but only by a single point. We told you this was going to be a good match, and it has lived up to its billing so far. After this, we will have the 7th place match. That will be between Ipswich and whoever finished 4th in the red pool in the other gym, and I have not received any scores from the North Gym at all. So I don't know, and I haven't really had time. They only have a few minutes between these matches, so I really have not had time to go and find out. So we'll just have to see when somebody comes over here who it is Ipswich plays. And the same thing with Potter County. They'll play in the 5th place game, and I don't know who they're going to play either. But there's Doris serving it. Menzel to Snyder to Lures. And Laney got that one. And there's Luce with the kill. Tatum Luce. Heltzel tried to play it, could not, and we're even, 21 apiece. Kaylin Doris serving. And that's out. Goes wide. So Doris comes out now. Roxy Glanzer comes back in. 22-21. Phillip leading. Rainey Snyder serving. Luce gets it over, tries to find a spot, but they keep it alive. A good dive by Menzel. And battle at the net. They keep it alive again. And there's, a pancake save, but they can't save it. Nobody else is there. 23-21. Snyder serving. And they play it. There's Snyder to Heltzel to Peterson. Laney, Spry blocks it, battle at the net. They get it over. Spry another dive. Laney to Kendall to Luce, and that's long. 24-21. Laney Snyder serving for the set. And they can't dig it out of the net. Laney tried to do the dig, but it went into the net. They couldn't get it out, so Phillip takes the first set, 25-21. Leading the way for Phillip there were Josie Menzel and Diamond Lurs. There was a time when it seemed like Josie Menzel hit about everything that was in play. She had 5 kills, and they came in a very short time. Diamond Lurs had 3. For Wolsey-Wessington, Kaylin Doris had 4 kills plus an ace. Samara Clemente, who was very active early in the set, had 3, and Tatum Luce had 3. And they don't seem to be timing the break in between sets here. They've got 5 minutes on the scoreboard and the clock is not moving. But I don't think either team will try to delay very long. They'll want to get back out there. Wolsey-Wessington with a 19-game winning streak, and I suspect they have not lost very many sets in that streak. So they'll try to come back. Phillip will try to keep the momentum going, as they won that set by 25-21. They'll see if they can keep it going. The officials just checking to make sure everybody's in the right spot. Libero, Alan Spry coming in for Cale Peterson. Libero also in for Wolsey-Wessington. That's Shea Utek. Brady Heltzel will serve first. Shea to Chemnitz. Clemente in the battle at the net. But the point goes to Phillip, as they say Clemente was in the net. So, 1 apiece, or 1-0 rather, as Phillip gets the first point of the second set. Menzel, or Heltzel, excuse me. Heltzel with an ace, Brady Heltzel. Her second ace of the match, it's 2-0 Phillip. Saved by Doris. And Laney gets it in, and she finds a spot. Laney Utek. Only her second kill of the match, but one that the Warbirds needed. It's 2-1. And Laney Utek will serve now. Spry. Heltzel. Jones blocked, but nobody plays it. Miscommunication by the Warbirds. It's 3-1. Josie Menzel serving now. And that goes into the net. So the lead down to 3-2. Shea Utek will serve for Wolsey-Wessington. Comes to Menzel, to Heltzel, Jones. Laney to Chemnitz. Heltzel to Lures. Chemnitz to Doris. And they say it's a lift. So the point goes to Phillip, 4-2. Jones with an ace. Josie Jones, her first ace. 5-2. Jones serving again. And that's played. And Kendall got it to Luce, but Luce could not get it over the net, and it's 6-2. Jones serve. Shea with a dive to Kendall, to Doris, and that's a kill for Kaylin Doris. Her fifth of the match. First of this set. It's 6-3. Kendall Utek serves. Spry to Snyder, to Lures. Played by Laney. Doris with a monster kill there. When Kaylin Doris gets a good set and she wails on that ball, it is hard. So the Warbirds back within 2 at 6-4. Snyder gets it across. There's Kendall to Luce. Snyder, Spry, sets up Peterson. Snyder, Heltzel, lures. Ball goes over. There's Chemnitz, hits it back. Snyder sets up lures again, but hits it into the net this time. So it's 6-5. Kendall Utek serving. Spry to Heltzel to Snyder, gets it across. Chemnitz, Luce. Luce with a kill. Tatum Luce, her 4th kill, first one of this set, and we're even at 6. Well, we promised you a good match, and it has delivered so far. The serve comes to Spry. Snyder, a good job trying to get there, but she stepped over the line. A lot of times I don't see that, but this time I did. 7-6. So the Warbirds take a lead at 1 point. They'll try to extend that. Spry to Heltzel to. They get across Luce, hits it into the net, so they cannot extend the lead. It's 7-7. I'm sorry that I stumble over these names sometimes, folks. It's been kind of a long day here, and these are 2 teams I don't know that well, and just know that I'm doing the best I can, however bad that is. Chemnitz gets it across this time. Heltzel to Snyder to Lures. Lures with a kill. Diamond Lures, her 4th kill. It's 8-7. Rainey Snyder serving. Into the net. So we are back even, 8 apiece. Kaylin Doris will serve. Menzel to Snyder to Heltzel. Blocked, but she was in the net. So the point goes to Phillip. 9-8. And Roxy Glanzer coming in for Wolsey-Wessington. Back to serve is Diamond Lures. Shea gets that one to Kendall, to Luce. Snyder gets it up among the rafters. Heltzel to Menzel. Luce. It's in. Tatum Luce. Her 5th kill. We're tied at 9. Had a lot of ties. When Warren LeBeau's here with me, he keeps track of the number. I'm not doing that, but it's been a lot of them. Luce serves. Spry. Snyder. Menzel. Luce. To Kendall. To Laney. Laney with the kill. Laney Utek, her 3rd kill. 2nd of the set. Wolsey-Wessington takes a 1-point lead, 10-9. Tatum Luce serving. And that one goes into the net. It hit off the net cord and this time did not flop over. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. And we're tied again, 10-10. Alan Spry serving. And that time it does. So we had 2 of them that hit the net cord. It did not go over for Wolsey-Wessington. It did for Phillip. And sometimes that's just how it is. 11-10, Phillip leading. Alan Spry serving. That was her 2nd ace, by the way. And Laney gets it to Chemnitz. But she tried, her set is too far. Goes over the net and out of bounds. So Phillip up by 2, 12-10. Spry still serving. Played by Kendall. And Chemnitz tried to set up Laney, but she couldn't handle it. And it's 13-10. Phillip leading. And Wolsey-Wessington wants a timeout. 13-10. Phillip won the first set 25-21. They're ahead in this set 13-10. If they win this set, that'll be it, and they'll go on to the championship match. If Wolsey-Wessington comes back, then we'll have a third and deciding set. And they're doing a chant of "Who let the dogs out?" All right, I think we all needed a little laugh, so whoever did that, very good. All right. After this match will be the match for 7th place here in the South Gym. Ipswich will be part of that. I don't know who the other team is that they will play. I've not received any scores from the North Gym, and I have not had time to go and get them between matches. Alan Spry serving. And into the net, so whether the timeout had anything to do with it or not, Spry's serve goes into the net, and Wolsey-Wessington gets the serve back, trailing by 2, 13-11. Peyton Chemnitz serves. Snyder to Menzel, and Menzel with a kill. Josie Menzel. Her 6th. She had 5 of them in the first set. That's her first one here in the second. Came at a good time for Phillip. They're up 14-11. Brady Heltzel serving. Chemnitz sets up Clemente. Menzel with the kill. Josie Menzel. When she gets hot, she just really gets going. She had a stretch in the first set where she was hot. 15-11. Phillip up 4. Serve just barely clears the net, but that's all it has to do. They get it over. Menzel to Heltzel, back to Menzel. Partially blocked. Laney to Chemnitz, back to Laney, and Laney Utek. Her 3rd kill of the set. 4th of the match. It's back to 15-12. Kaylin Doris comes back in, replacing Roxy Glanzer. Served by Laney Utek. And Josie Jones. Her 3rd kill. She says, I can do this too. 16-12. Josie Menzel serving. Short serve played by Laney to Chemnitz to Doris. Will they call it? They say that's a lift. And Doris doesn't agree, but referees are not going to change it. The call stands, and it's 17-12. Menzel serves. Played by Laney to Chemnitz to Doris. Goes up into the rafters. Lures. Shea to Chemnitz, gets it over. Menzel. Snyder can't get there. So a point for Wolsey-Wessington cuts the lead to 17-13. Serving now Shea Utek. Spry gets that one to Snyder, to Lures. And that is too long. 17-14. Wolsey-Wessington getting back into it. Spry. Menzel sips it over. Good pancake save, and they save it. Spry. Menzel again, or Heltzel rather. Lures is blocked. Blocked by Tatum Luce. 17-15. Shea Utek serving. Jones, too strong. Wolsey-Wessington back within 1, and Phillip wants a timeout. 17-16 our score. They're still up by 1. We are in the second set. Phillip up by just a single point. It was 17-12. Now it's 17-16. We'll see if this timeout breaks the Warbirds' momentum any. Shea Utek has been serving very well. Not aces, but she's given them tough balls to handle. Spry. And Snyder gets it over. Chemnitz. Doris. Partially blocked, but goes through. Kaylin Doris, her 7th kill. We're tied at 17. Utek serving to give the Warbirds a lead. Spry. Heltzel. Lures. Blocked. They keep it alive, though. Lures again. Loose to Doris. Can they keep that one alive? Yes, they do. Some fine play on both sides here. Loose. They can't handle that one. As there was nothing loose about that kill. 7th kill for Tatum Loose. And the Warbirds go up by a point, 18-17. Spry, Heltzel, lures, off the net cord. Chemnitz to Doris, and Heltzel saves it. Doris again, they save this one. Spry, Menzel gets it across. Shea, Chemnitz, loose. Snyder, lures. Chemnitz, that's Heltzel to Snyder, sets up lures with a tip. They set up Doris, and Doris gets it through. Kaylin Doris, 8th kill. That's who they've been going to here in this run. She's got 4 kills in this set, 19-17. Wolsey-Wessington up 2. And there's an ace for Shea Utek. Her first ace in all of these serves. This is an 8-point run for Wolsey-Wessington, and Phillip wants another timeout. As they have led most of the way, but now they're down 3, 20-17. Phillip took the first set 25-21, and they were up in this one 17-12 at one point, but now Wolsey-Wessington is in front 20-17. So we'll see if the Warbirds keep it going or if it turns around the other way. Both teams getting back out on the court now. Shea Utek has been serving well, only 1 ace, but she's put them all in play, and they haven't been easy to dig. Spry has trouble with that one. Menzel and Spry gets it across. Shea to Chemnitz, to Loose, battle at the net. Comes back, Heltzel to Jones. Shea, Chemnitz, Laney, Spry, Heltzel, Lures rather. Too strong by Lures. 21-17. Wolsey-Wessington really on a roll here. Phillip hasn't found an answer. They've been working hard. They've made some excellent plays, but they just have not been able to get the point. Spry, Heltzel, Snyder, Laney to Chemnitz to Doris, and it is out. And boy, there was a lot of steam on it. I was looking for a dent in the floor, but it was out. And doesn't matter how hard you hit it if it's not in play. Josie Jones now has Phillip trailing by 3, 21-18. Laney to Kendall, and Tatum Loose. Her 5th kill. Loose and Doris have really been the big guns for Wolsey-Wessington here in this second set as they take a 4-point lead again. Kendall Utek serves. Doris gets it through the block. Excuse me, not Doris, that was Lures. Diamond Lures. She is the diamond girl, and she sure did shine on that one. 22-19. Kendall to Doris. Her 5th kill of the set, 9th of the match, 23-19. Kaylin Doris serving. Spry. Snyder. Helsel gets it across. Doris to Kendall to Laney. And Laney Utek gets a kill. Her fourth of the set, fifth of the match. And Kaylin Doris is serving for the set to tie it at 1 apiece. 24-19. Spry. Menzel, too strong. So we will go to a third set. Wolsey-Wessington winning set number 2. Phillip had won set number 1, 25-21. Wolsey-Wessington wins set number 2, 25-19. Looking at some stats, Tatum Luce had 5 kills in that second set, and so did Kaylin Doris. Doris with 9 for the match now, and Luce with 8. Laney Utecht had 4 kills, giving her 5 for the match, along with 1 ace. Doris also had an ace, not in that set. Josie Menzel has 7 kills, but 5 of them were in the first set, only 2 in that one. Diamond Lures with 5 kills, again, only 2 in the second set. So we will see how the third set goes. And again, in the third set, in a tournament, you don't just play to 15 like you do in a regular match. You play to 25. So the winner of this one, of course, goes on to play for the championship. And we will not have that championship game here. You will be able to find it on NFHS website. And if you don't have a subscription, you can get one. And we do regret that we can't bring you the championship match because it would be a fun one to do. But that will be in the North Gym and we are in the South Gym, and we only have the ability to live stream one game at a time. And because the Battlers are going to be playing here in the South Gym and have been all day, and because we are in Gettysburg and this is all sponsored by the Battler Athletic Boosters, we're covering the Battlers. And I'm sorry that we can't cover the championship game, but I'm sure you understand why our priorities are what they are, too. But again, it is available at the NFHS website. So Phillip's ready to go, but Wolsey-Wessington's still talking it over, and they get 3 minutes between sets. So if they want to take a little extra time, they are allowed to do that. And the crowd getting into it a little bit here. And libero Ellen Spry comes back in, replacing Cale Peterson. And the libero for Wolsey-Wessington, Shea Utek, comes in, replacing Tatum Luce. Wolsey-Wessington will serve to start this third and deciding set. Laney Utek serving. Spry, and that's not going to work for Phillip. Works for Wolsey-Wessington. Little miscommunication there as to who was going to hit it the second time. Wolsey-Wessington takes a 1-0 lead. Spry, Snyder, Menzel. That's Laney to Chemnitz to Samara Clemente, and Clemente gets a kill. She didn't play a whole lot in that last set, but that's her fourth kill of the match, first of this set, of course. 2-0. Laney Utek serves, lures to Snyder, to Menzel, blocked, but it goes out of bounds. So a point for Phillip. They needed that one. They can't get too far behind early on here. 2-1. And Brady Heltzel serving. Laney, Clemente. Snyder gets it over. Kendall hits it back. Menzel. That's Doris. Lures to Heltzel, to Menzel. Pancake save, but they can't handle it. Josie Menzel, 8 kills on the match. We have another ballet going. It's a 2-2 game. Heltzel serving. And there's an ace for Brady Heltzel. Her 3rd ace of the match as Laney Utek can't handle it. And Phillip goes up 3-2. Heltzel serving. Good strong serve. Shea Utek handles it. Doris with the kill. An attempted block, but Doris hit it right through that block. That's her 10th kill. Kaylin Doris. 3-3. Shea Utek serving. Spry to Helzel to Jones. Doris gets it back. Menzel with another kill. Chemnitz can't handle it. 2-4 are already in this set. 9 on the match. And Josie Menzel will drop back to serve now. Kendall to Doris. Spry. Helzel. Jones. Shea. Chemnitz. Doris. There's Menzel to Helzel. Helzel again. She's diving all over the place here. Lures gets it over. Shea to Luce. Spry. Helzel sets up Lures. Good dig, but somebody was in the net. Lures, or not Lures, Luce. Luce, what I'm trying to say. So it's 4-3 in favor of Phillip. Good dig by Shea. Doris. And it comes back over. Doris hits it again. Helzel. Little tip by Lures. Chemnitz to Luce. And that'll be a kill for Tatum Luce. That gives her 9 on the match. It's her first. Phillip up by a single point, 5-4. Long way to go yet in this third set. Kendall Utek served that one to Spry and Helzel to Lures into the net. And it did not cross over. So 4 hits called, and we are tied 5 apiece. Kendall Utek serving, trying to give Wolsey-Wessington a lead. Spry to Snyder, and into the net from Lures. So Wolsey-Wessington goes in front, 6-5. Helzel to Jones. Good attempt is saved by Shea, but she couldn't do it. Josie Jones with her 4th kill. Cale Peterson comes back in for Spry. We're tied at 6. Josie Jones will serve. And there's another kill by Tatum Luce. Her 10th. And Wolsey-Wessington takes the lead 7-6. The ball went kind of out the door there. They get it back. Then it goes over to the side. Now we get it where it needs to be. Kaylin Doris serving. Spry with a dive. Helzel, Lures. Dive by Laney. She gets it over. Peterson. Laney. That's Helzel. Peterson hits it into the net. So 8-6. 2-point lead for Wolsey-Wessington. Peterson gets it across. And there's loose. It's blocked, but they keep it alive. Shea. Kendall into the net. So a point to Phillip. It's 8-7. Snyder serves and it just goes over the net, off of the net cord. Rainey Snyder with her first ace. I don't imagine that's how she planned it, but it worked. 8-6, or 8-8, excuse me, 8-8. Short serve. They play it. And Laney gets it across. Menzel to Snyder to Helzel. Good play by Kendall. And Shea gets it across. Snyder to Lures, and it's good. Diamond Lures with a kill. Her fifth of the match, first of this set. Phillip gets ahead 9-8. Rainey Snyder serves. And that one goes wide. Didn't really hit that the way she wanted to, I'm sure. So we're back even, 9 apiece. And Tatum Loose serves. Spry to Snyder to Helzel. And that's long. So 10-9, Wolsey-Wessington gets the lead. Spry, Snyder. Lures finds an opening. Diamond Lures. 7 kills for her, 2 in this set. We're tied again, 10 apiece. Diamond Lures to serve. That's saved by Laney. And Clemente gets it across. Shea to Kendall to Chemnitz off the net cord. Snyder hits it over. Kendall to Clemente. Can they get it over? No. Good effort there by Phillip. But 4 hits and the point goes to Wolsey-Wessington. It is 11-10. Wolsey-Wessington leading. A diving dig by Menzel, and she gets it across now. Spry to Snyder to Heltzel. A good save there by Chemnitz. They get it across. Snyder to Menzel. Shea. Chemnitz. Blocked. They get it across though. Snyder. Menzel. Shea. Chemnitz. Clemente, Spry digs it. Snyder, Jones gets it back. Oh, they say. And, well, they're going to talk about it. The bleacher referees think that Wolsey-Wessington hit that one. The referees called 4 hits. The referees are going to talk about it. We'll see what they decide. And they decided to do over. So, not that my opinion means anything. I really thought that Wolsey-Wessington hit it, but nobody asked my opinion, and they shouldn't. Helsel gets that one over. Chemnitz to Laney. Good save by Spry. Helsel. And Jones gets it over, or rather, that was Peterson got it over. Menzel gets that one over. Shea, Chemnitz, Clemente, blocked. Clemente keeps it alive. Clemente with the push. Spry to Snyder to Menzel. Blocked. They get it over. Menzel again. Shea. Chemnitz. That's Laney. And Laney gets a kill. Her 6th. A good effort there by Phillip to get that one back, but they could not do it. It's 13-10. Wolsey-Wessington up 3. Snyder to Heltzel. Menzel, it's out. 14-10. And they're checking something at the scorer's table. But everything's kosher apparently because we're going to play on. 14-10. Peyton Chemnitz serving. Menzel. Chemnitz. To Laney. Spry. Snyder. Menzel. Chemnitz. Loose. Laney. Lures to Heltzel, got that one over. Clemente. Shea gets that one over. Spry sets up Heltzel. Chemnitz to Kendall to Glanzer. And there's a kill for Roxy Glanzer, her first. And Wolsey-Wessington up by 4, 14-10. And Phillip needs to stop it right here if they want to get this win. And there's one way to do it. As Brady Heltzel with the kill. 14-11. Alan Spry serving. That's Kendall to Shea, back to Kendall. Snyder sets up Menzel, but that's too strong. And it's 15-11. Kaylin Doris back in, replacing Roxy Glanzer. Spry. Snyder tries to get it out of the net, cannot do it. 16-11. Phillips starting to see this slip away, but there's a long way to go yet. They could get back into it, certainly. Laney Utek serving. And a mix-up on who was going to play that one. And an ace for Laney Utek, her second. And Phillip wants a timeout to talk about it. It is 17-11 in the third set. We are in the third set. Phillip won the first set 25-21. Wolsey-Wessington won the second 25-19. Wolsey-Wessington leading in the third 17-11. Waiting for Wolsey-Wessington to get back on the floor. And Laney Utek will serve for Wolsey-Wessington. And that goes into the net. So whether the timeout had anything to do with it or not, the momentum is broken. It's 17-12. We'll see if Phillip can get some momentum of their own now. Brady Heltzel serving. She's a good server, at least has been today. Shea gets that one to Chemnitz, to Doris. And Kaylin Doris. 11 kills. And when she gets a good set, there is fire on that ball. That is boom. Shea Utek serving. And that goes into the net. So a free point for Phillip. It's 18-13. Josie Menzel serving. Shea to Kendall to Doris. And there it is again. We should mention the good sets that she's been getting from Kendall Utek and Peyton Chemnitz. That has a lot to do with it too. But that's now 12 kills for Kaylin Doris. It's 19-13. A short serve. Jones gets it to Menzel to Snyder. Shea to Kendall. Jones. That's long. So a chance for Phillip. 19-14. Josie Jones serving. Laney to Kendall. Chemnitz got it over. And Peterson is blocked. So a point goes to Wolsey-Wessington. It's 20-14. And Phillip not going to give up by any means, but starting to feel this one slipping away from them. Snyder to Peterson. And there's a point for Phillip. So again, they're not going to give up. Cale Peterson with the kill. That was just to hit them where they ain't. 20-15. Rainey Snyder serving. And that goes into the net. Yeah, tough time to have that happen. Of course, no one feels worse about it than Rainey. But you got to put that behind you and play the next one. Tatum loose serving. Heltzel to Snyder. Back to Heltzel into the net. 22-15. Wolsey-Wessington winning. Tatum loose serving. And Phillip calls another timeout. So they're in a tough spot here, but you know, you can't run out the clock. They've got to play every play. And if you've watched much volleyball at all, you've seen these matches turn on a dime. Well, the Phillip coach apparently did not have a whole lot to say because Phillip's back out on the court. Phillip coached by Ella Smith, assisted by Mandy Menzel and Siler Lures. Might be Kyler Lures. I'm not sure how she pronounces that. Loose serves. And that one's blocked. They get it back over. Chemnitz, a little tip, and that's all it took. Peyton Chemnitz, her first kill. It's 23-15. Tatum loose. They need two to win the match. Go on to the championship. If that goes into the net, a chance for Phillip if they can get on a roll. Diamond Lures serving. And Clemente hits it into the net. So a point for, no, they say it went on the, they say somebody was in the net. So serving for the match now is Peyton Chemnitz. Snyder sets up Menzel, and that's in. So Menzel staves off one match point. That's her 10th kill. 24-17. They've got a long hill to climb. And you can only do it one play at a time. Alan Spry serving. Chemnitz to Kendall. Snyder sets up Menzel. Chemnitz, Shea. Chemnitz gets it over. Heltzel, Snyder, Menzel, and there's a point. As Menzel with her 11th kill of the match. 24-18. Spry serving again. And a dive. Oh, good play to get that one across. Heltzel to Menzel. Chemnitz. Shea. Spry. Snyder. Jones. A dive by Laney. Or no, that was by Lanzer. Snyder to Heltzel. Shea. Chemnitz. Chemnitz finds the opening. And that'll be the match. Final score of the third set, 25-18. So Wolsey-Wessington, the streak continues. They have now won 20 straight matches. as they lost the first set 25-21, but came back to win the second 25-19 and the third 25-18. So Wolsey-Wessington will move into the championship match, and Phillip will play for third place. Those games will be again in the North Gym, where we are not, and we will not be. So, again, if you want to watch those, you have to go to the NFHS site. And here, now according to the schedule, this should be the fourth place team from each pool playing for seventh place. However, Potter County is out there, and Potter County defeated Ipswich, so Potter County should be playing for fifth place. And I'm trying to figure out who they are playing. Looks like it must be Lyman. So I'm assuming this will be the fifth place game then. We'll try to find something out here as we go downstairs, and we'll shut off the sound. We'll leave the video running, and hopefully we can find out what's going on here, because it's not going according to the program. So we'll see, and we'll be back after a bit. Well, this is going to be the 5th place game. They have changed the schedule. They apparently do these things on a need-to-know basis, and I didn't need to know. And that's not, I'm just making a joke with that. That's fine. But this is, Potter County will be playing Lyman County in a battle of the counties for 5th place. They moved the 7th place game over to the North Gym. Apparently the North Gym was finished earlier than we were over here in the South Gym. And so they wanted to keep the tournament moving, which I can certainly understand. So to have finished 3rd in their pool, I would assume that Lyman won 1 and lost 2 just as the Battlers did, which would make their record 11-11. And they have really been an alternating win-loss thing most of the year. So that it's not unusual that they would do that, have a 500 record. I am going to apologize in advance to you people from Lyman County, if there are any watching, in that I have not had a chance to see your team play today, and I have not had a chance to get the lineup. So I will be kind of learning your team on the fly, you might say. I will do the best I can, however good that is. And I apologize if I get players mixed up, which I most likely will, or if I pronounce some names wrong, which is certainly a possibility too. I am going to assume for the moment that the players who are not wearing warm-ups are probably players who are going to be playing for Lyman County. So that would be number 4, Cason Grand, who is a senior. And I see number 6, Morgan Hoffman, who's a junior. Number 9, Max Scott, is a sophomore.
Girls, we're going to give you report to the new gym. We're going to announce the all tournament teams, and we'll come back and finish warm-up.
Okay, we've got a little bit of a delay here because they're going to take a break and announce the all tournament team. They're going to do that in the new gym, which of course is where I am not. Hopefully they will do it over the loudspeaker so that we can hear it in here. I don't know that they will. I also saw number 24 out there for Lyman, and there is no 24 in the program, but I'll tell you what, since they are going to take some time here, I'm going to go down to the scorer's table and see if I can find out a lineup. And after we do that, we'll leave the volume up so that if they do make some announcements over the loudspeaker, perhaps you can hear them. Well, I don't know if you could hear any of that. Very little of it came across the loudspeakers here in the South Gym. But I did manage to get a starting lineup for Lyman, which is, I had some of them right and some of them I did not. Number 6, Morgan Hoffman, who is a junior. Number 9, Max Scott, is a sophomore. Number 10, Skylar Vollmer, is a senior. Number 3, Kenzie Wagner, is a freshman. Number 2, Mesa Garnos, is a sophomore. Number 7, Mackenzie Laverdour, is a senior. So that's who the starters will be for Lyman County. And again, if I mispronounce somebody's names, I do apologize. It's not intentional. We'll have just a little bit more warm-ups, and then we'll start our match. Well, folks, from what I've been able to find out, this will be the last match that is played in the South Gym today. They apparently were done over there a lot sooner than we were, and so they played the 7th place match already. I don't know how it came out. This will be the 5th place match between Potter County and Lyman County. They are going to be playing the 3rd place match over in the North Gym, and that'll be played pretty much simultaneously with this. And then they'll play the championship game also in the North Gym. And so this is the last match we'll be carrying for you. We don't have the ability to move the equipment over there that quickly, and frankly, we don't have the people either, because it would be me. And I wouldn't have the first clue how to set it up. So this will be our last match of the day. Again, if you want to watch some of the others, you can go to the National Federation of High Schools website, NFHS. You do need to get a subscription for that, but that's not a big deal. And you certainly can do that. In baseball, Texas defeated Baltimore 3-2. Houston is ahead of Minnesota 5-0 in the 6th inning. So not going well for my Twins. But, really they've already done better than I expected this year. So wherever it goes from here, I'm happy with the season. South Dakota defeated Murray State 38-7 in college football. Some other final scores. Trying to find some that might be of interest to folks around here. North Dakota State beat Missouri State 38-10. North Dakota beat Western Illinois 49-10. Drake beat Valparaiso 20-14. Just looking here. Oklahoma upset Texas 34-30. And not a huge upset, but Texas was ranked 3rd and Oklahoma 12th. LSU upset Missouri 49-39. Again, not a huge upset, but LSU ranked 23rd and Missouri 21st. Ohio State beat Maryland 37-17. They were behind for a while in that game, into the 3rd quarter. Games of interest that are still going on. Alabama and Towson are tied 17-17 early in the fourth quarter. Iowa leading Purdue 20-7. A little over 5 minutes left in the game. Alabama leading Texas A&M 24-17. That's with 6:41 remaining. So that's about all I've got for scores. I'm kind of interested in Virginia Tech because my brother used to teach there. They are losing to Florida State 32-17. Let's give you the starting lineups here. For the Battlers, we have an 8th grader, Finley Hine, a junior, Ava Larson, an 8th grader, Alyssa Kaup, a junior, Emma Schlachter, a junior, Talon Roush, and a senior, Caden Cronin. For Lyman, we have a junior, Morgan Hoffman, she's number 6. Number 9, Max Scott, a sophomore. Number 10, Skylar Vollmer, a senior. Number 3, Kenzie Wagner, a freshman. Number 2, Mesa Garnos, a sophomore. Number 7, Mackenzie Laverdure, and she is a senior. And I am not sure if I'm pronouncing Laverdure right. If I'm not, I apologize. Sure don't mean to slight you or anything. That's just the best guess I can make. They don't have heights listed in the program. One thing I can tell you is that Max Scott is tall. She's number 9 there, standing in the middle right in front of the net. And it looks like we're just about ready to go. And it looks like, and coming in now is for Lyman is number 1, the libero, Annie Brackey. So we did not have her, but she's the libero. She's a senior. And dropping back to serve to start off this match, we have number 10, Skylar Vollmer. Cronin gets it to Hine, to Stocker, but can't get it over the net. So a point for Lyman County, and that's how this one starts. This is the game for 5th place. Again, this is the last game we'll be bringing to you here on Battlers.Live. Vollmer serving. And we have a foot fault called on Skylar Vollmer. That's the second one of those that we've seen today. You can watch volleyball a long time and not see a foot fault called, but we've seen 2 of them here today. Alyssa Kaup serving. And it's dug out by Vollmer. Scott gets it across. Roush gets it back. Brackey to Mackenzie Laverdure to Scott. And there's a kill for Max Scott as Larson couldn't handle it. Kason Grand comes in now, replacing Kenzie Wagner. Grand will serve, and she serves into the net. So that is really frustrating when that happens when they send you in to serve. And now for the first time today, we see Mealy Vasquez coming in, and she will come in to serve. Tied at 2. Gets it in play to Grand. And a kill for number 6, Morgan Hoffman. So 3-2 Lyman. And Addison Grease comes in to replace Vasquez now. Kaup to Larson, gets it across, and it's out. And nope. And somebody was in the net anyway, or under the net. So the point goes to Lyman County. It's 4-2. Serving is number 6. That's Morgan Hoffman. Scott to Laverdure. Larson. Schlachter. Laverdure. Scott. Good save. Can they get it out of the net? Yes, there's Kaup getting it across. Laverdure. Scott again. Larson. Roush climbs the net. Scott gets it, though. And there's a kill for Scott. Kind of a soft kill, but they all count. And it's 5-2. Lyman County jumps to an early lead. But there's a serve drilled right into the net by Morgan Hoffman. So the Battlers get a free point, and it's 5-3. Finley Hine will serve. Labrador to Scott. Roush, Larson. Caden Cronin gets one in. Caden's first kill. Battlers within one at 5-4. Of course, Battler fans hope to see a lot more of that in this match. Emma Schlachter serving. Gets it to Grand, to Labrador, to Scott. Too strong. And Lyman claiming a tip. And referees say no. So the point goes to Potter County. We're tied at 5. Schlachter serving. Labrador to Scott. That goes into the net. Battlers take a 6-5 lead. Emma Schlachter once again serving. Labrador to Scott. Nice blocked by Caden Cronin. Cronin gets the block, and it's 7-5 Battlers. Schlachter again with the serve. And that one is too strong. So the ball goes back over to Lyman to serve. 7-6, and Max Scott drops back to serve. And Kaup gets it to Larson, to Cronin. Tips it to the back. Grand to Labrador, to Vollmer. Grease, and there's Cronin. And there's a softer kill by Kaden Cronin. She's got 3 of them now, and the Battlers lead 8-6. Randy Beetlesbacher coming in for Alyssa Kaup. Talon Roush will serve. And that goes into the net. So, the lead is again 1 point, 8-7. Lyman County serving. That's the libero, Annie Brackey, serving. Lyman, of course, wearing the black jerseys with red numbers. The Battlers, the white jerseys with red numbers. Cronin, blocked. Skylar Vollmer right there with the block. 8-8. Schlachter to Larson. Cronin, blocked. So again, Skylar Vollmer right there. The last 2 kill attempts from Cronin have been right there. Skylar Vollmer blocked them. Lyman County taking a 1-point lead, 9-8. And there's a serve into the net, so we're back even 9 apiece. Ava Larson back to serve. Brackey, Labrador, Vollmer. Beetlesbacher gets it to Larson. Cronin will get it over. Vollmer, Labrador, back to Vollmer. Schlachter with a good save. Can they get it out of the net? Yes. Hine gets it to Cronin. Labrador to Vollmer again. Cronin. Hine will set up Cronin. And they partially block that one. Stays in play. Vollmer, little tip. Beetlesbacher gets it to Hine. Back to Beetlesbacher. Brackey digs it out. Vollmer blocked by Cronin. Cronin says, I can do that too. So those two having quite the battles at the net there. Skylar Vollmer and Caden Cronin. Battlers up by a point, 10-9. Brackey. To Labrador to Vollmer. Schlachter. Beetlesbacher gets it across. Laverdur sets up Vollmer. Little tip. Cronin keeps it alive. Beetlesbacher gets it over. Dive by Brackey, but Beetlesbacher will get credit for a kill. Randy Beetlesbacher, her first kill of the match. Battlers up 2, 11-9. Ava Larson serving. And there's an ace for Larson, as Scott could not handle it. And timeout is called by Lyman, as the Battlers take a 12-9 lead here early in the first set. The Battlers had been on a 10-game losing streak, but then they defeated Ipswich in 3 sets, and they're now looking to try to make that 2 in a row and take 5th place at the Invitational Tournament. And again, we're sorry that we don't have any scores from the other gym, and we're sorry that we cannot show you any of those games. You'll have to read about it in the paper, I guess, and if you get the Potter County News, Warren LeBeau will give you an excellent write-up because he does such a fine job. I've said this before, I don't think there's another team in the state of South Dakota that gets as detailed a write-up in their local paper as the Potter County Battlers do. That's thanks to Warren LeBeau, and it's also thanks to Molly McRoberts, the editor of the paper. Ava Larson serving. Scott, Laverdur, Vollmer, too strong. And again, they are claiming a tip, and this time their claim is heard. So apparently somebody tipped it, and the ball will go back to Lyman, and the point goes to Lyman, 12-10. Mackenzie Laverdur serving. And that's in. No, they call it out. Well, they're talking about it, and the referee is going to visit with the line judge, see what they do. And they say it was out. So the Battlers take the point, 13-10. Caden Cronin serving. A lot of the bleacher referees didn't agree with that one, but, if you want to be a ref or a line judge, contact the High School Activities Association. There's plenty of openings. Caden Cronin with the serve there for a point. 14-10. Cronin serves. Just barely cleared the net, but it works for an ace, as Scott cannot get down to get it. 15-10. Brackey gets that one, but it goes too far. Nobody can handle it. 16-10, Battlers up. Short serve, Brackey dives, can't get it. Cronin another ace. 17-10. 3 aces for Caden Cronin as the Battlers build a lead here in the first set. Cronin serving. Scott can't handle it. Another ace for Caden Cronin. And these girls on both teams have to be starting to get tired. This is their 4th match of the day. It is a tiring thing. They've been playing very hard. Cronin hits that one into the net. But the Battlers still up 7, 18-11. And Alyssa Kaup comes in for Brandy Beetlesbacher. And 18-11 sounds like a good lead, and it is, but we've seen these things change on a dime. Skylar Vollmer serving. Kaup, Hine, to Schlachter, Brackey to Laverdur to Scott. Cronin digs it. Can Hine get there? No. So Max Scott with the kill. That's her 3rd. And I think the Lyman County Raiders have been waiting for her to get back into the front row. 18-12. Roush, and they can't get it out of the net, so there's an ace for Skylar Vollmer. It's 18-13. Lead down to 5. Kaup, and they can't dig it. Skylar Vollmer on a roll here. 18-14. And that's out. Well, so it is 19-14. And there's some complaints from the bleacher referees. But the call will stand. And here we go. Alyssa Kaup serving. And it goes over. Larson, Hine battle at the net. And they say Hine was in the net. I think it was going to go to the Raiders anyway. 19-15 our score. Kaysen Grand coming in to replace Kenzie Wagner. Grand will serve. 19-15. Cronin, Hine to Roush. Laverdur. And it gets over. Cronin, Hine, and Schlachter hits it too hard. So 19-16. Short serve. Battlers can't handle it, so that's an ace for Kaysen Grand. And it's 19-17, and the Battlers want to talk about it. They'll call a timeout. Battlers lead, which once was a comfortable 8 points, is now down to 2. 19-17. And again, there have been some close calls, and some people have disagreed with them. But you know, if you want to be a volleyball official, all you need to do is contact the High School Activities Association, and they will show you what to do to make that happen. These officials are doing the best they can. It's been a long day for them too. Do they make mistakes sometimes? Probably. Don't we all? But they're out there doing the best they can. And we are grateful to have them at all, because without them we couldn't even play these games. And they give of their time. They travel long distances sometimes to get here, do these games. So we appreciate them. Kaysen Grand serving. Larson, Hine, and there's Schlachter getting it over. Comes back from Laverdur. Schlachter gets it across. Laverdur sets up Scott. Little tip. Hine gets it. They get it back over. Laverdur with the tips. And there's Roush with another tip, and it's in. So Neely Vasquez comes in to serve now. 20-17, Battlers up. First set. There will be at least one more. And that serve, well, we had a rotation error anyway, it looks like. But either way, it's a point for Lyman County. 20-18, Addison Grease now comes in for Neely Vasquez. Kaysen Grand serving. Larson to Schlachter. That's Vollmer to Laverdur to Scott. Off the net cord, and there's a kill for Max Scott. Her fourth, 20-19. Battlers were once up 8, now they're up 1. Grand serves. And there's an ace. Well, it's off of the rafter, but does no good for the Battlers. Kaysen Grand with her second ace, and we're tied at 20. Cronin digs that one to Larson to Roush. Vollmer to Laverdur. Scott with a tip to Larson. Roush gets it over. Laverdur to Scott. And into the net by Mesa Garnos. So the Battlers up 21-20. Emma Schlachter serving. Just barely off the net cord and over. Laverdur, there's Larson, and Grease and Cronin get in each other's way, so the point goes to Lyman County, and we're tied at 21. A little miscommunication there again. Kaup to Larson to Cronin. And Scott could not handle it, so Cronin with the kill. That's her 5th. And you know, when I talk about these miscommunication things for the Battlers, they're missing 2 of their regular players, Greta Gable and Zoe Menke. And so you've got different people in there, people playing in different spots. The rotation is different. You know, they aren't used to playing that same way, and that makes a difference. Scott digs that one. Ballmer. Larson gets it across. Leverdur sets up Ballmer. Block, gets it back. Cronin. Scott with a good play. Leverdur. Garnos gets it over. Roush. Larson. Cronin with the tip. And Cronin. Cronin with they can't block that one. And Vollmer looked like that one might have hurt her a little bit when she tried to block it. 23-21, Battlers back up by 2. Kaylin Roush trying to get those 2 points, but of course you get them one at a time. And there's one of them, there's an ace, as Morgan Hoffman can't handle it. Her first ace, 24-21. And Lyman County takes a timeout. Try to talk things over. So Lyman back on the court. The Battlers not yet. They'll be serving for the set. Taylor Roush back to serve. We're ready. Roush serves. And a dive, gets it across. Roush to Larson. Battle at the net, and Cronin gets over. No, they say that Lyman County's over the net. And well, now we're going to talk about this one. And it looks like we're going to have a do-over. They were both over the line, I think. So we'll just do it at that point. Didn't even happen. We just went back in time a minute here. Taylor Roush serves. Dig by Hoffman to Leverdur. Vollmer pushes it across. Cronin blocked. Battlers keep it alive, but they can't handle it. So the point goes to Lyman County. They're not done yet. Kenzie Wagner back in for Case and Grant. It's 24-22. Battlers just need one, but Annie Brackey trying to see that doesn't happen. Roush, Larson, Cronin with a tip. Ballmer, there's Larson, gets it to Beetlespacher into the net. So 24-23, you have to win by 2, remember here. So it's not necessarily the first one to 25. If the Battlers get this point, it will be. Brackey serves. Schachter, Larson tips it over. Brackey, Leverdur, Vollmer, tipped. Saved, and Cronin gets it over. Leverdur. And there's a good save again by, and what's the call? It goes out. Grease, such a good try, just barely out, but you know the Battlers have gotten a break on a couple of those, and this time they don't. We're tied at 24. Brackey serving. Off the net cord, Beetlespacher handles it to Larson, to Cronin. The tip, gets it to Scott, to Leverdur, to Vollmer. Schlachter gets it, hit into the rafters. Cronin saves it. Can Grease get it over? No. So, Battlers call a timeout. They now trail by a single point, 25-24. Again, you have to win by 2. So, if the Raiders get this point, the set will go to them. If the Battlers get this point, we will play on. 25-24. Well, this last match of the day has been everything you could have wanted so far. It's been a very close, very exciting match. Lots of good plays, lots of diving plays. This might be the fourth match of the day for these teams, but they're giving it their all. They are not slacking off by any means. They want that 5th place spot. So Anita Brackey will serve. And a discussion at the scorer's table. Oh, they blanked out the score, apparently. Somebody thought that with 25 the match was over, and it's not. So, yep, there we go. We're putting it back up there. 25 for Lyman County, 24 for the Battlers. Each team has used all of their timeouts now. So however long this goes, there won't be any more timeouts. Brackey will serve. Schlachter with the dig. Cronin tips it in. Scott, Brackey, Wagner, Cronin, Larson to Cronin, and that's a kill for Caden Cronin. A good set by Ava Larson. When she gets a good set, Caden Cronin knows what to do with it. Finley Hine back in for Addison Grease. Ava Larson serving, 25 apiece. Every point so big now at this point. Larson serves. Scott, Brackey, Vollmer, Roush, Hine, Cronin, Wagner, Laverdur, Vollmer, Larson with the save to Hine. Cronin gets it over. Laverdur sets up Vollmer. It's out. So the Battlers are up 1, 26-25. Ava Larson will serve for the set. It's in play. Scott gets it to Vollmer. They set up Wagner. And off the rafter, but Hine plays it, and Beetlesbacher gets it over. Scott to Laverdur to Vollmer. A tip. Larson is there, but it's into the net, and nobody can get it out. So we are back even again, 26 apiece. Mackenzie Laverdur serving. And Roush, good play by Schlachter to get it back, and Roush gets it over. Scott to Laverdur to Vollmer. Beetlesbacher to Hine. Cronin, it's in. Cronin with the kill, her 8th. 27-26, and now Caden Cronin will serve for the set. Scott, Laverdur gets it right over. Hine, Schlachter off the net cord. Vollmer, Brackey, Scott gets it over. Schlachter, Hine, back to Schlachter. Vollmer to Brackey. Cronin, Hine, Schlachter, and that's Laverdur, Brackey. And a little tip, gets it across. Schlachter sets up Larson, gets it over. Laverdur sets up Vollmer, a tip, and it's a point. Skylar Vollmer, her 3rd kill. Finley Hine back in for Brandy Beetlesbacher. We're even again, 27 apiece. As we continue with the set that would not end. Skylar Vollmer serving. Cronin towards the net. Hine digs it out, but Kaup can't get it. So 1 point lead now for Lyman County, and now Skylar Vollmer will serve for the set. 28-27. Cronin, Hine, Schlachter. They play it. Laverdur, Hoffman, Cronin. Hine to Schlachter, gets it across. Brackey, Laverdur, Scott. Played by Larson. Hine, Schlachter gets it over. Vollmer to Laverdur, Hoffman, Cronin. Hine sets up Schlachter, and it works! Scott cannot block it. Emma Schlachter, her 1st kill. Again, it couldn't have come at a better time, and we're tied at 28. This is the set that never ends. And Alyssa Kaup cannot get the serve in. So once again, Lyman is serving for the set, 29-28. Kaysen Grand will serve. She'll serve for the set now. Cronin. It's tipped back over by Scott, but Hine gets it across. Laverdur to Scott. And Larson can't play it. Max Scott with the kill, her fifth. The first set goes to Lyman County. A tremendous first set, 30-28. So excellent effort by the Battlers, but it comes up a little short. And really, that's kind of been the story a lot of times this season. But there's another set to go. And the score goes back to 0-0. So we'll see what happens in the second set. Max Scott had 5 kills to lead Lyman County. Skylar Vollmer with 3 and also 2 aces. Kaysen Grand with a pair of aces. For the Battlers, Caden Cronin had 8 kills and 4 aces. And she easily led. Nobody else had more than 1 kill or more than 1 ace. But that set's over and done with. Can't do anything about it. Can't hang your head because you lost. You can't rejoice because you won. Because we're back to 0-0 and we're going to play another set. And the team's getting back out on the court now. Looks like they're going the same way that they did to start the match. And the Battlers will serve. Alyssa Kaup serving. And that's in play. Brackey gets it to Laverdur. Vollmer. And that's in. So Vollmer gets a kill. Somebody on the Battlers shouted out, and I'm sure they thought it was, but you know, that's got to be hard to judge. You get running around the court, you don't know exactly where the line is sometimes. So Skylar Vollmer serves. It serves it into the net. So the Battlers get a free point there, and we're tied at 1. Ely Vasquez comes in to serve now, replacing Finley Hine. Scott digs that one to Laverdur, to Hoffman. Rausch. And they play that one. Hoffman gets it out again. Kaup to Larson, to Rausch. Wagner to Laverdur, to Scott. Kaup. Larson to Rausch, and Rausch gets it through Max Scott. Talon with the kill there, only her second. And the Battlers go up 2-1. Vasquez to serve. Brackey to Laverdur, to Scott. And that's too strong, so the Battlers get the point. It's 3-1.
Good job, White.
Ely Vasquez serving again. Vollmer to Laverdur. She hits it over. Larson to Schlachter, and Emma Schlachter with the kill. Her second. First of the set, of course. 3-1. 4-1, excuse me. Vasquez serves. And Vollmer to Laverdur, gets it over. Schlachter, it's out. Just barely out. Sometimes you get the call, sometimes you don't. 4-2. And Addison Grease coming in to replace Mealy Vasquez. And Kaysen Grand coming in to replace Kenzie Wagner. Grand will serve. Battlers lead at 4-2 in the second set. Cronin, Larson. Schlachter can't handle that one. And score goes to 4-3. Case and Grand serving. Kaup to Larson to Roush. And Roush, Talon Roush with the kill. Her third. That's what the Battlers need so much more of. 5-3, and she's capable of doing it. She is definitely capable. Emma Schlachter serving. Grand to Laverdor. Cronin finds a spot in the back court. Her 9th kill, she saw that everybody on the Lyman team had cheated up, and she just hit it over their heads. 6-3, Schlachter serving. And into the net. Well, it happens to everybody once in a while. 6-4. You wish it never happened to you, but it does. Morgan Hoffman to serve. Schlachter, Larson, Cronin. Good dig there, and Scott gets it over. Good diving dig by Kaup. Battle at the net, and Cronin wins it. Caden Cronin wins the battle at the net. Battler ball. Talon Roush serves. Laverdor to Scott. And the call is good. Max Scott, her 6th kill, first of this set. Battlers leading 7-5. And Scott drops back to serve. Schlachter to Larson to Cronin. Scott with the dig to Laverdor to Vollmer. Schlachter to Cronin. Grand to Laverdor to Vollmer. And that's wide. Battlers take an 8-5 lead. Finley Hine comes back in, replacing Addison Grease. Ava Larson to serve. Laverdor to Vollmer, blocked by Cronin. That's got to be so much fun to be able to do that. 9-5. We got the Dolly Parton score again. 9-5. Battlers leading. Larson serves. Grand to Laverdor to Vollmer, blocked by Cronin again. And timeout is called by Lyman. As Cronin with her 12th kill already in this match. Battlers lead at 10-5 in the second set. Lyman took the first set 30-28 in a very long and very well played set. And the Battlers cannot get comfortable here. They led that first set by quite a bit at one point and let it get away. So they need to keep the pressure on here. In our earlier matches today in the South Gym, Wolsey-Wessington defeated Ipswich 2-0. Phillip defeated Potter County 2-1. Phillip defeated Ipswich 2-0. Wolsey-Wessington defeated Potter County 2-0. Potter County defeated Ipswich 2-1. And Wolsey-Wessington defeated Phillip 2-1. Wolsey-Wessington will play in the championship game. I do not know who they are playing. We did not get any scores from the North Gym. I had asked for them. They did not come. And I did not have time to go and get them. Ava Larson serving. That's Vollmer with a tip, and that might be what the coach was telling them. They say, don't wail on it when Cronin's right there, just tip it over. So Vollmer with her 5th kill, 10-6. And Anita Brackey will serve. Roush to Hine, and goes over the net. I don't know that that's really what Finley was planning, but it worked out. As I believe it was Lefty Gomez said, I'd rather be lucky than good. So it's 11-6. Battlers up by 5. Cronin serving. Scott. And Wagner gets it over. Larson saved it. Laverdur to Vollmer. Cronin. Hine gets it over. Brackey. Laverdur. Vollmer with the tip gets it to Larson. Hine goes over the net, and this time that doesn't work so well, as Skylar Vollmer was right there and knew what to do with it. 11-7. Alyssa Kaup comes back in, replacing Brandy Beetlesbacher. Mackenzie Laverdur serving. Roush to Larson. Schlachter gets it over. Brackey. Laverdur. Vollmer with the tip. Larson's there. Hine. Schlachter gets it over. Scott. Laverdur. Hoffman. Roush is there. Hine sets up Schlachter. She tips it over, and they say that's a lift. Emma just was not in a good position to hit that. She did the best she could. 11-8. Laverdur serves. Roush. Hine gets it out of the net, and Schlachter gets it over. Laverdur. A dive by Schlachter, or by Kaup got it over. Vollmer. Kaup again. Hine back to Kaup. Brackey gets it to Laverdur. Vollmer. Larson is there. Hine. Schlachter. Laverdur to Scott. Larson gets it to Hine. Sets up Schlachter, but into the net. 11-9. Laverdur serving again. Roush to Hine. And just barely getting it over is Kaup. And Schlachter gets it over. And nobody there. Vollmer tipped it up, but nobody could get to it. When you tip it straight up like that, it's hard for anybody to get there because sometimes they've got to go through you. 12-9, Kaup serving. Brackey, Laverdur, Hoffman, too strong. Battlers up 13-9. Alyssa Kaup serving. Brackey, Laverdur, Vollmer, Cronin gets it to Hine, to Roush, and it's too strong. So the lead down to 3 at 13-10. Skylar Vollmer serving. Kaup can't handle it, so Vollmer gets an ace. Her third ace of the match, first in this set, 13-11. Vollmer serves. And that goes into the net. Battlers get a free point there to stay up 3, 14-11. Neely Vasquez will come in to serve, replacing Finley Hine. Brackey. Laverdur gets it to Scott. Blocked by Schlachter, but it gets through the block. And Max Scott with her 7th kill. Addison Grease comes in for Vasquez. And Kaysen Gran in for Kenzie Wagner, and Gran will serve. 14-12. Both these sets have been very close. Kaup to Larson, gets it over. Scott sets up Hoffman to get it over. Cronin, Larson sets up Schlachter. Hoffman gets it. Scott with the tip. Cronin pushes it over. Scott sets up Hoffman. Cronin gets it. Larson sets up Roush. Laverdur hits it over. Larson. Cronin gets it across. Hoffman to Laverdur. Back to Hoffman. And little misjudgment there. But the point goes to Lyman County. And the scoreboard is not correct. I think it's 14-13. Roush gets it across. Hoffman, Laverdur. Scott whiffs on it. So the Battlers get a break. That's always a little bit embarrassing when that happens to you. And again, nobody feels worse about it than the person who did it. Well, now they've got 13-11 on the board. I don't know if that's correct. Now it says 14-12, 14-13. I think it's 15-13, but I could be wrong. We'll go with the scoreboard until they change it anyway. 14-13. Larson gets it over, battle at the net, and Cronin wins it. Her 5th kill. Now it's 15-13. 13 kills for Caden Cronin. Emma Schlachter serving. Just barely skims the net cord. Vollmer. Hoffman gets it over, and that'll work for the Lyman County Raiders. 15-14. Morgan Hoffman serving. Off the net cord. Battlers try to save it. Can Kaup do it? No. That is so tough when they go off the net cord like that. You're all ready to play it, and then it takes in a different direction. We're tied at 15. Schlachter, but that's an ace for Morgan Hoffman. Her first ace, and Lyman takes a 16-15 lead, and the Battlers want to talk about it. 16-15. Battlers down a point now. So the Battlers, just like in the first set, they had a lead, not as big a one as they had in the first set, but they've let it get away again. But there's nothing says they can't get it right back, too. This has been a very well-played, hard-fought match here. Both these teams, I'm sure, very tired after playing 4 matches today. But nobody giving up, nobody letting down. Each team wants that 5th place position here in this tournament. And the Battlers are ready. Lyman's still talking things over. 5 seconds till the horn goes off. And they just barely beat the horn by 2 seconds. And Morgan Hoffman again serving. Grease to Kaup to Cronin. Oh, off of the rafter. So the point goes to Lyman, 17-15. And that one goes into the net, so a free point for the Battlers. They trail by 1, 17-16. Brandy Beetlesbacher in, replacing Alyssa Kaup. Taylor Roush serves. Hoffman, Laverdor, Scott with a tip. Larson gets it. Cronin. Laverdor to Scott again. Hits it harder this time, but drops it behind the Battlers. And in play. Battlers cheating up a little too far that time. And Max Scott saw that and dropped one behind him, 18-16. Scott serves into the net, so another free point for the Battlers. That's been helping them a lot here. Stay in this match. Finley Hine in for Addison Grease, 18-17. Ava Larson serving. Well, they've changed the score to 17-17. And there's a block by Cronin. Grand gets it over. Beetlesbacher gets it across. And then back and forth we go, and the point goes to the Battlers. And now it says 18-18. 18 apiece, and I think that's right. So we'll go with it. Larson serving. Soft serve, but it gets in play. And there's Vollmer with the kill. Skylar Vollmer, her 7th. Lyman takes a 19-18 lead. Kenzie Wagner back in, replacing Kaysen Grand. Anita Brackey served. Larson to Hine to Cronin. And they do get it out of the net. Cronin again. Laverdor to Vollmer. And the Battlers can't handle it. So Skylar Vollmer, another kill. 20-18. She has 8 for the match, 5 in this set. Brackey to serve. Battlers need to stop this right now. Cronin. Hine sets up Cronin. Saved by Hoffman. Vollmer gets it over. Cronin, or Roush rather. There's Cronin. And it is out. 21-18. So a 3-point lead now as Lyman's starting to stretch it out. Brackey serves. Schlachter, Hine, Cronin, into the net. So it's starting to get late on the Battlers, but if they can stop it right here, they've still got a good shot. It's only 4 points. It's just that they only need 3 to close it out. Schlachter to Hine. Cronin gets it over. Laverdur. Vollmer. And there's a kill for Skylar Vollmer. 23-18. And Rael Pursoon comes in place of Caden Cronin. Schlachter. Hine gets it over. Vollmer. Hine saves it. Pursoon gets it across. Brackey. Laverdur to Vollmer. That's long. So 23-19. And Pursoon will serve. Gets it in play. Scott saves it to Vollmer. Brackey gets it over. And miscommunication between Pursoon and Roush. Point goes to Lyman County, and they're 1 point away from taking the match. 24-19. And Alyssa Kaup back in for Brandy Beadlesbacher. Mackenzie Laverdur serving for the match. And there's an ace. So that'll take care of it. Lyman County takes 5th place in the Battler Invitational Tournament. Potter County Battlers take 6th. Again, I have no information for you about what has gone on in the other gym. So I apologize for that, but there wasn't really a lot I could have done about it either, because with the shortness of the breaks, which they needed to be, because we've already been here since 11 o'clock, and it's about 25 past 6 according to the clock on the wall. So it was a long enough day as it was, so I don't begrudge them not taking breaks. But that didn't give me time to go over to the other gym and find out what the scores were. But anyway, the Battlers take 6th place. They lost 2-1 to Phillip, and they played very well against Phillip. They took the first set, just lost the next 2. They lost to Wolsey-Wessington in straight sets. Wolsey-Wessington, again, a very good team. And they defeated Ipswich 2-1. Came from behind there. And they dropped 2 straight to Lyman County. But also, the Battlers without 2 of their players, Zoe Menke, who plays just about all the time, and Greta Gable, who plays about half the time, and one a junior and one a senior. So that's not only some good players, but a lot of leadership that they were missing today. So Finley Hine, who has played a lot of varsity, was playing today. Alyssa Kaup, who has not played as much varsity, but she played about half the time today. And when she didn't play, Brandy Beadlesbacher came in, and she's a freshman. She's played very little varsity. And Mili Vasquez came in to serve a few times. She hasn't played a lot of varsity either. So when you figure all that in, the Battlers gave a good effort today. Didn't come out the way we wish it had, of course, but they played hard. They got a lot of good experience for some of these younger players, and that's a good thing. But some upcoming Battler sports events. Monday, the middle school football team will take part in a jamboree here in Gettysburg. That starts at 2:30. Our next action here in Battlers.Live will be as Potter County hosts Cheyenne Eagle Butte here in Gettysburg. That'll be Tuesday night. Wednesday, the cross country regional will be in Gettysburg, and that will be on Battlers.Live as well. That starts at 1 o'clock. The Thursday night Battler game will not be on Battlers.Live as they travel to Millette to take on Northwestern. And Friday night, the Battlers will be at home for football as they take on Sunshine Bible Academy. And that'll be Parents' Night. And that will be on these airways, Battlers.Live. And so, a lot of Battler sports action to come. Well, folks, I don't know about you, but I've been talking straight for almost 7.5 hours, and even I don't like to listen to myself that long. So I think we'll sign off here. But we thank you for watching. Once again, the Battlers take 6th place in the Battler Invitational Tournament. We hope you've enjoyed these games. We want to thank our sponsors. We didn't run a lot of ads today because I've been up here alone most of the day. Mike Schlachter was here early, and he, when I say early, he was here well before the event started to get things set up. But then he had to leave, and so we haven't had the ability to run commercials because I'm not that tech savvy to try to do it. But we do want to thank all of our sponsors anyway, and we hope that you will let them know you appreciate their sponsorship of Battler Athletics. We certainly want to thank Mike Schlachter for setting up all this equipment for us and everything. And also want to thank Tyler Fisher, Mike Hobart, Michael Fisher, and all of the Battler Athletic Boosters for all their support that make these broadcasts possible. Well, for tonight, Battlers once again take 6th place in the Battler Invitational. That's it from the South Gym. And so this is Jeff Adele thanking you for watching and saying good night and may God bless.